Good evening, dear friends, and welcome back to Mel's Vintage Radio. I'm your host, Mel, and tonight, by candle flame and cloister shadow, we journey once more to Brother Cadfael's 12th century Shrewsbury. Brother Cadfael is no ordinary monk. He is a Welsh Benedictine brother, an herbalist, a healer, and a man who came to the monastery only after living a full and storm-tossed life beyond its walls. Before he tended herbs and prayed the offices, he had known the road, the sea, the sword, and the Holy Land. That worldly past gives him a rare gift. He understands both sin and sorrow, both law and mercy. In short, he is exactly the sort of monk you want nearby when trouble comes knocking at the abbey gate. And tonight, trouble knocks thrice. Our first tale is The Virgin in the Ice. Winter has fallen hard over England, and the bitter civil war between King Stephen and Empress Maud has sent frightened souls fleeing for safety. Among them are two young travelers whose path leads into danger, cold, and uncertainty. Brother Cadfael follows the trail into a frozen landscape where compassion may prove just as necessary as courage. Next comes Monk's Hood, a tale close to Cadfael's own herb garden. A remedy can heal, but in the wrong hands, even a healing oil can become a deadly thing. When suspicion creeps near the abbey itself, Cadfael must look not only at evidence, but at old wounds, old affections, and the uneasy business of the human heart. A monk may forgive, but a detective must still ask questions. And finally, we have Dead Man's Ransom. The year is 1141, and the war has turned men into prisoners, bargaining pieces, and enemies by accident of birth. A ransom is arranged, honor is tested, and Brother Cadfael finds himself caught between justice, loyalty, and mercy. In this world, a man's word may be worth more than gold, and the truth may demand a price of its own. So settle in, good friends, draw your cloak close, trim the candle, and let the abbey doors open. Tonight, we enter a world of monks and soldiers, herbs and secrets, cold roads and warmer hearts. This is Brother Cadfael. And now, let us begin.
Inside quickly, all of you. They're getting closer. Close the door, child. Sisters, now listen to me, all of you. We shall be safe here. These marauders must surely respect this place and our cloth.
We ought to escape. There's still time.
I have given my decision.
I want to get my brother away from here.
You're under my protection. I can't allow the risk.
Risk? The risk for me is here. I have no habit to sanctify my body.
I can't let you go alone. Hilaria, come here. Quickly. The three of you may still be able to slip away. Go with God.
We can all go. There's still time.
No, our place is here. Go. You have no business here. This is a house of peace. The Virgin in the Ice by Ellis Peters. Dramatized by Bert Coules with Sir Michael Hordern as the narrator, Philip Maddock as Brother Cadfael, and Douglas Hodge as Hugh Beringer. Episode 1, Casualties of War.
It was early in November of the year 1139 that the tide of civil war rose suddenly to sweep over the city of Worcester. King Stephen held, however slackly, most of England, while his rival, the Empress Maud, held the west, and their armies tore at each other and tore the land between them. Worcester now lay desolate and gutted at the hands of Stephen's enemies, and those of its people who could had fled for their lives. They burrowed into hiding wherever there was manor or priory, town or castle, true to the king, and strong enough to afford them shelter.
They're still arriving, more each day.
How are you coping?
The hospice is full. Some of the sick are sleeping on the floor.
Any serious cases?
4 burials so far. But all past their 70. Most of them need no more than good food and sound sleep. God be praised.
Amen to that.
A stranger to the abbey of St. Peter and St. Paul in Shrewsbury might have thought them an ill-matched pair, the elderly, black-gowned Benedictine monk and the young deputy sheriff. But the friendship of Brother Cadfael and Hugh Beringer was founded on grounds deeper and firmer than mere age and station.
What's the news from Worcester?
The king's on his way there with an army. I dare say most of your guests will be back home before the Christmas feast.
Well, they need new stocks of food. Their reserves will be taken by the enemy. And what they can't carry, they'll befoul.
You think so?
I know it.
Brother Cadfael had been both soldier and sailor in his young days and seen service afar, but was content now with his lot. Cadfael found nothing strange in his wide-ranging career, had forgotten nothing, and regretted nothing.
Thank you. Now I must be about my business.
You'll be busy just now. The sheriff's spending the nativity off in the north, I hear.
Is there anything you don't hear? Yes, the rule of law is in my hands.
Wait, Hugh. This is for Aileen. It's a herbal wine, an old Syrian recipe, with a few additions of my own. Warming and nourishing both for her and the child.
Any more of your brews inside him and my son will be born full grown.
No, you've decided it's a son, have you?
Well, so my lady informs me. Thank you, my friend.
A new life to counter so much death. Spring in midwinter. Now, what could be more welcome?
Brothers, our brother, Sub-Prior Hereward of Worcester, has come to us with an errand. Hereward.
Thank you, Father Abbot. I am sent to make inquiry after 2 noble children, a boy and his sister, who were in Benedictine care in our town and fled from it when the attack fell upon us. We have traced their steps as far as the borders of this county, and there we lost them.
Are we to understand, Father, these children left the city alone?
We feel ourselves greatly to blame in having failed in our charge, but no, they were not alone. One of our sister nuns, tutor to the girl, was with them. She, too, is now missing.
It may be that these 3 found their way to us. Brother Dennis, it is your task to know every soul who passes our gates.
I grieve to say it, but they surely never arrived here.
There's been much confusion. Could they have been among the sick or wounded? Cadfael?
No, Father. 2 children and a nun could not have passed notice.
The girl in particular is most striking. Raven black of hair, tall and proud. Did any of your patients speak of seeing such a person?
Not in my hearing.
Did any present hear such words spoken? Perhaps if we had a more detailed description.
Yes. The girl is Lady Ermina Hugonin, almost 18 years of age. Her brother is called Ives. He is 14. They are orphaned of both parents, and their uncle is their guardian, a knight by the name of Lawrence d'Angers. He has long been overseas in the Holy Land, entrusting the children to us, and now has returned to be met with this news.
Your pardon, Father, but if this uncle is now back in England, why isn't he pursuing this inquiry in person?
If he's the head of a noble family and a crusader besides, the authorities would help him all they can.
No, brother, they would not. He has declared his allegiance to the Empress, and is therefore the sworn enemy of His Majesty the King and all who are loyal to the throne. He cannot set foot in Shropshire on pain of death.
Is it certain that they were heading for Shrewsbury?
It is, Father Abbot. I felt sure that Sister Hilaria would bring them here.
Well, perhaps they know of some kinsman or tenant or old servant in the town. They may well be safe.
Pray God that they are.
Our next move must be to consult the sheriff. or rather his deputy.
But they are the king's men, both. Why should they assist an enemy?
𝒆𝒆𝒔 is known for a fair and worthy man. He will help you all he can.
No, it can't be done.
Master Berenger, all I ask is that this man be given leave to enter the king's lands unarmed and search for his niece and nephew without hindrance.
No. I can issue no safe conduct.
My lord, Sir Lawrence d'Angers is a man with many enemies. Some of them would not scruple to attack him by harming these children. If they are recognized...
The girl is particularly vulnerable, and the boy is a mere child. Are they to be left unsought?
Did I say so? Of course they must be sought, but by my own men. And if found, they shall be delivered safe to their uncle's care. I shall send orders to all my castellans and officers. These names and descriptions seem quite clear. Is there anything else that could usefully be added? Anything that might help identify them?
The girl.
Yes, Father?
She is reported quick of mind and wit and of strong will.
I'll mention it.
And beyond that...
Yes?
She would be reckoned very beautiful.
Oh, he said so, did he? Well, even sub-priors have eyes.
Willful, daring, and handsome. It adds to her danger.
Well, for all we know, they may be snug and safe somewhere close by. They'll be found in no time and given over to this guardian of theirs.
The man bears a good name for all he's against the king. I suppose he'll be too recent in the service to be known to you.
Oh, it's another generation, lad. It's 26 years since I left the Holy Land. Everything will be changed there now. Which port did he sail from?
Tripoli. To Hereward.
It was St. Simeon I favoured myself. There were good craftsmen in the shipyards there.
Yes, and Antioch just a few miles upriver where a certain dark-skinned young widow worked in the market.
In the street of the sailmakers. I was 18 when I arrived there. 18.
And 33 when you left. And the beautiful Mariam graced both your arrival and your departure, as I recall the tale.
She did. And I don't repent of it. Love shared is no sin. And this is no place for such reminiscing. Don't you have a city to run and order to keep?
No, not tonight. My sergeant's in charge, and I'm going home. To my own bed for once. Even if I am banished from my wife's by my own heir. And the brat not even born yet. But what would you know about such tribulations?
What indeed? But you have my sympathy. I shall say a prayer for you.
Good night, Cadfael.
No starring of you.
As the deputy sheriff walked away into the failing darkness, Cadfael felt on his face the first flakes of the first snow of the winter. The air was full of a drifting unease, but the fall was light and fitful here. Further south, it set in heavily, shrouding outlines and burying paths. Valleys became treacherous. Hillsides were scoured clean. Wise men stayed within their houses and barred both shutter and door.
Open up! Open up in the name of heaven!
They can't hear us.
I'll break the door down if need be. Open up!
Oh, thank the Lord.
Who's abroad at this hour? What do you want? Let us in, for God's sake. This man needs help. God in heaven. Inside. Quickly, inside.
Ah, Cadfael.
Father Abbot.
Thank you for coming so promptly. Your duties permitted it?
Well, the hospice is practically bare, thank God. Most of the refugees are away home again now.
I'm pleased to hear you say so. This is Master Terence Smithson.
Good day, brother. God be with you, friend.
Master Smithson is travelling north. He brings word from Bromfield Priory.
Bromfield?
Aye.
How is Prior Leonard?
In good health, God be praised. He sends you his greeting.
And also a message. Master Smithson.
My lord, in the night just past, brother, some decent fellows brought in a wounded man to Bromfield. They'd found him by the wayside, stripped and hacked and left for dead. And half dead he is, in his case, very bad.
Footpads praying on the road so near to Ludlow.
Aye, and the poor man a monk himself.
What are things come to there in the south?
Prior Leonard asked would I bring word here to you. This calls for skills of healing beyond any man there.
Take a good horse from the stables. You have leave for as long as may be necessary.
Leonard!
Thank God you could come. I have provision made for you and a meal waiting.
First, let me see him.
He has been cruelly treated. Stabbed to the heart and beaten too.
Let me look at him.
Can you help him, Cadfael?
In health, this must be a fine man. Well made and not old. That may prove his salvation.
He's deadly cold, though. We can't seem to warm him, whatever we do.
You covered him well, but it's not enough. Lay stones over the hob in your kitchen. Get them hot, and then wrap them in flannel. We'll pack him round with warmth and change them as they cool.
I'll see to it.
Yes. I don't think there are any bones snapped. Have you been able to get any food or drink into him at all?
We've tried, but he can't swallow.
His mouth is broken. Fists sore cudgels from the bruising. 3 or 4 men did this. 2 held his arms, and the others laid into him.
His head was matted with blood. We were terrified that his skull was broken.
Oh, well, I don't think so, no. His wits will have been shaken up into confusion, but his skull is whole. There's no break.
Praise be to God.
Oh, this is welcome fare.
Never was food more richly deserved. Here.
Thank you. This man, is he of this house?
Didn't I tell you? Well, I had to send the message in great haste. No, he's a brother from 𝒆𝒍'𝒔 Abbey. He came here on an errand, delivering a relic, the finger bone of a saint.
You know, you've grown somewhat careless with your guests, Leonard.
He was well provided for his journey back when he left us.
When was that?
First light the day before yesterday. He was found that same night, the night of the first snows. A tenant of ours was out after a stray sheep and found the poor soul about 2 of the clock. He carried him here. It wasn't far, thank the Lord.
18 hours gone, but he was no more than a short walk away. What do you know of him?
His name is 𝒆𝒔. Not long in the cloister, I think, though he wasn't anxious to speak about himself.
Did he seem concerned or troubled about anything when he left?
Troubled? Well, now you call it to mind, yes, he did. I had forgotten. God go with you, Brother 𝒆𝒔. My thanks for your task well done. Brother, is something wrong?
There's snow in those clouds. Your pardon, Father. I was thinking of some travellers I met on my path here. From Worcester, I think they said.
Were they heading for us? We've had no other visitors.
I thought then that the weather was worsening. I urged them to come here, but they'd have none of it. They were pushing on, come what may.
Not a long journey, I hope.
Long enough. They were bound for Shrewsbury, and over the hills, too, by way of Foxwood and Cleeton.
Not by the road?
No. I should have brought them here with me, but the girl was resolute, and she called the tune.
Leonard, their leader was a girl, a resolute, headstrong girl.
I believe those were his words.
Well, did he mention a boy and a nun with them? How many were in this party?
He told me no more than I've said.
My friend, have you had no proclamation from the deputy sheriff? 2 young things lost from Worcester in the company of a nun.
Oh, I don't recall such a message. I have had much to concern me of late.
If it were them, when he left here, could he have gone back to seek them?
Cadfael?
He could have found them. He could have found them and been bringing them back here. And if he was, then when he was attacked, he was in their company.
Off you go, lad. I'll stay with him.
He's warmer now, I think, but his breathing still racks him, and he hasn't moved at all.
That's to be expected. This is not normal sleep. This is something far deeper.
But isn't there anything more we can do?
Yes, there is. We can trust to his own strength and to God's. What we have started, he will finish. Now go. We'll speak again in the morning.
Thank you, brother.
Good night.
Good night. Now, friend 𝒆𝒔, what secrets are you holding in that battered head of yours?
Brother Cadfael was long accustomed to sleeping with one eye open and both ears. On his low stool beside the bed, arms folded, head lowered, he drowsed.
Do you mind?
Madness.
Easy now. Come on.
So young. The boy would have come with me.
The boy. So I was right. May God protect them.
He has spoken. What did he say?
Enough to convince me that it was the missing pair and their nun he met and feared for. I'll not quit him while he needs me, but we must get word to 𝑴𝒆𝒍'𝒔 in Shrewsbury.
I'll see to it. You go and get some rest.
I can rest at the bedside.
Cadfael, you need proper sleep and refreshment, too. Brother Matthew will fetch you if anything else befalls.
He's only been awake a couple of minutes. I sent for Father Prior to stay with him, and I came straight away for you.
Good lad. Has he spoken again?
Not really. He's very weak. I don't think he knows where he is.
Brother Elias, can you hear me?
Who are you, brother? What place is this?
Do you know me, Elias?
Father Prior.
You're safe in Bromfield.
Bromfield. I had an errand. The relic.
It's safe. You brought it faithfully.
This pain. What happened to me? How am I come to this?
Well, perhaps some other event from your journey home will help you remember. Did you meet the young pair again? The girl and the boy?
What girl and boy were these?
You spoke with them on your way to us.
On my path here?
And a nun. Do you remember the nun who travelled with them?
A nun? No. I can't remember. I can't remember at all. Have I failed in some charge? Father Prior. Brother.
Rest now.
How can I rest?
You must. Your part was well done. You need not fear. Rest in that knowledge.
They tended his needs, anointed his wounds, prayed with him and for him. But still Brother Elias's memories fled him and would not be snared. His body rallied and healed, but his mind wandered and shunned remembrance. As soon as Cadfael could safely leave his patient in the hands of others, he mounted his horse and journeyed northeast to the settlement of Godstow.
I'm sorry, brother. We would have sent word to Shrewsbury straightway.
You knew they were sought for, Master Steward.
Lord Berenger's proclamation. Besides, you're not the first to come asking.
A young woman and a boy, gentry, traveling with a nun. Have you seen them?
Did you know this one?
I didn't know him, and I didn't want to know him. He was all muffled up against the weather, but what I saw of his face... And he had a voice like the very devil. If I'd had them under my own roof, I'd not have breathed a word of it to him.
But you've not seen them at all?
No, brother.
It's known they meant to cross the hills to Shrewsbury by way of Foxwood and Cleeton. This village should have been next.
So I would say. But they never reached here.
Any attempt to work further backwards along the traveller's path would have to wait for another day. This one was already too far spent. Cadfael, mindful both of the weather and of the dangers, abandoned the slow, winding roads and made his way back towards Bromfield directly across country as the sunlight dimmed. After a mile, he was in Clee Forest. Lonely country this, and wild. And he was surprised to encounter a clearing carved out amidst the trees, a narrow garden and a small field about a low cottage. As he approached, a sturdy husbandman turned from tending his few goats and spread his solid bulk across the gateway of his home like a portcullis.
God bless the holding and the holder.
God be with ye, brother. Whither bound?
To Bromfield, friend. Am I going right?
Aye. Keep on as you are. In a half-mile you come to a brook. Cross it and bear left. When the path forks, bear right.
My thanks. Now help me with another matter, if you can.
Huh?
I'm seeking some people, a young girl and a younger boy, in the company of a nun of my order.
They'll not come my way. Why should they? I'm on the path to nowhere.
Well, if they should appear, give them the word that they are sought.
Yeah? Who wants to find them?
All the Shire, and the abbeys of Worcester and Shrewsbury. They shall have safe escort wherever they would go. Tell them, if you meet with them.
I will so say, if ever I do.
God be with you.
When Cadfael reached the shelter of the trees and turned to look back, the man had vanished. He rode on, but at a slow, ambling walk, and once well out of sight, halted and sat quietly, waiting.
You can come into the open. I am no threat to you or any. He told you true.
His name is Thurston. He and his wife have been good to me. He said I could trust you. He told me you've been looking for us.
Oh, he said truly. For you, I think, must be 𝒆𝒔.
Yes, I am. May I come with you to Bromfield?
You may. And be sure of a warm welcome. Where are your sister and her governess?
I don't know. But I think that Sister Hilaria is safe at a village called Cleeton.
She allowed you to go on without her?
No, of course not. This is all my sister's fault.
Calm down now and tell me clearly.
We were at Cleeton, all three of us. My sister went off in the middle of the night. I tried to follow her, or to bring her back. But then the snow came and I got lost in the forest.
Come up here with me. Give me your hand, lad. There. Oh, good. Now, let's get you home before night falls.
The first floating flakes of new snow drifted languidly on the air as they came to the brook and crossed it on solid ice. Cadfael was leading the horse, watching his foothold as he crossed, and thus his eye caught, for a moment only, the ghostly pallor beneath the frozen surface. He was slow to recognize, slower to believe what he had seen.
First, you want to know. 𝒆𝒔, wait here a moment. No better. Move the horse a few paces further on, as the ground's more secure. Here, take the rein.
What's the matter?
Oh, just something I noticed back there. I'll not be a moment.
It was not a lamb, as he had briefly imagined it might be. It was longer, more shapely, slender and white. A pale, pearly oval stared up at him with open eyes. Stripped and violated and slaughtered, 𝒆𝒔 was at once both found and lost.
The Virgin in the Ice was written by Ellis Peters and dramatized for radio by Bert Coules. The narrator was Sir Michael Hordern. Brother Cadfael was played by Philip Maddock, Hugh Beringer by Douglas Hodge, Leonard by Leonard Fenton, Olivier by Rad Rawi, 𝒆𝒔 by Moira Buffini, 𝒆𝒔 by Dean Magri, Elias by Crispin Letts, Rodolphus by John Church. Other parts were played by John Church, David Holt, Jonathan Tafler, Eric Allen, Steve Hodson, Anne Windsor, and Julian Ryan Tutt. The music was by Peter Salem and the New London Consort. The producer was Phil Clark. The Virgin in the Ice by Ellis Peters. Dramatised for radio by Bert Coules with Sir Michael Hordern as the narrator, Philip Maddock as Brother Cadfael, and Douglas Hodge as Hugh Beringer. Episode 2. Danger from All Sides.
It is the year of grace 1139, and England is racked with civil war. While the opposing armies tear the realm between them, bands of outlaws, masterless men, loyal only to themselves, roam and raid and destroy and kill. Fleeing from Worcester when the city was attacked, Lady 𝒆𝒆𝒔 Hugonin, her younger brother Ives, and their guardian, Sister Hilaria, were feared lost in the first harsh snows of the winter. But Brother Cadfael has found Ives Hugonin alive and well. He has also, to his grief, found the boy's sister.
Easy there. Brother, what did you see?
Oh, nothing to fetch you.
Is there something wrong?
Oh, I thought I saw a sheep caught in the ice, but I was mistaken. Give me the reins. Shift forward a little. Thank you. Right, you must hurry. It's not safe to be abroad after dark.
Cadfael, I was beginning to wonder if you'd disappeared too.
You, praise be. You've got my message then.
And came full haste. Is it certain they've been seen? Is there any more news?
Just a moment, Hugh. Lad, make your bow to Hugh Beringer, the Deputy Sheriff of the Shire.
Ives Hugonin at your service and your family's.
Ives Hugonin? Cadfael, what miracle is this?
Oh, no miracle.
In the name of heaven, where have you been, lad? And your sister, is she with you?
Not now, Hugh. The boy's exhausted. Questions can wait.
I'm all right.
You need rest and food. Your mind will be sharper and your answers the more useful. The brother outside will show you where to go.
You will speak to me later?
Depend on it.
Then I'll go. Gentlemen?
He conducts himself well.
Oh, thank God you're here.
I hardly expected to find them waiting for me.
Only the boy.
I thought something was amiss. But, Cadfael, listen, whatever's wrong here, you can be easy about affairs in Shrewsbury. The very day you left us, our son was born. A fine, lusty lad, yellow-haired like his mother, and both of them flourishing.
Hugh, 𝒆𝒔 dear. The best of news. I'm happy for you both.
And what was it you said? Spring in midwinter?
Well, it's more than that, my friend. It's a life emerging in defiance of a death.
What do you mean?
The girl, 𝒆𝒆𝒔 Hugonin.
Dead.
And cold. Cold as ice.
Cadfael told him all. The finding of the boy in the lonely homestead in the forest, the journey back, the slim white body encased in the glassy coffin of the frozen brook. It was a relief to heave the burden from his heart.
The boy doesn't know?
Not yet. Time enough when we brought her in.
Can you find the place again?
Oh, by daylight. No use trying till then.
We'll have to take axes.
Yes, there's no chance of a thaw. It will be a fearful thing.
Well, we'll face it when we come to it. Tonight we best concentrate on the boy.
She's very brave, my sister, but very obstinate too. She must have her own way.
When you left Worcester, you were heading for Shrewsbury?
Yes, but it was very difficult at first. There were bands of soldiers all over the place, but we managed to get as far as Cleobury before dark.
We'll stay here one night, then go on to Foxwood. From there we'll go to Cleeton.
Cleeton? But that's not on the road.
We'll be safer if we go to Shrewsbury over the hills. Cleeton will be our first stop on the way.
Of course we won't be safer, you're mad.
That's enough. I know what I'm doing.
Begging your pardon, my lady, but the boy is right. You should stay on the road.
And who are you to question my decision?
He was a monk. Travelling here, he said.
Brother Elias.
That's right. He told my sister that the weather was getting worse, and going over the hills would be folly.
So she didn't take his advice?
No.
Was your guardian still with you?
Of course, she wouldn't have left us.
But it was Amina who was in charge.
Sister Hilaria was very scared. She never questioned anything. I think she was glad Amina was so strong.
But you weren't.
I'm much more sensible than she is. I should have been given the orders.
Please, my lady, I beg you to reconsider.
How many times?
Amina! I'm sorry for her rudeness.
Can't you persuade her or the sister?
Well, you've heard what she's like.
Very well. May God watch over you.
And you.
Farewell.
Now perhaps we can get on. Come along, you two.
Brother Elias wanted us to come here with him, then get an escort to Shrewsbury. It was a good plan, but she wouldn't have any of it.
Ives, do you know why your sister was so determined to go that particular way?
I didn't, but I soon found out. When we got to Cleeton, we stayed on a farm with a man called John Drewell. He's got a son about my age. Soon after we arrived, he went off somewhere. Amina was talking to him just before.
She sent him on some errand.
Amina! In the middle of the night, a man came to the house in secret.
Amina!
Quiet, for God's sake, I'm coming.
She went to him.
Oh, yes.
This was no abduction. She went willingly.
Willingly, she went gaily.
What did you do?
I rushed out to try and stop them, but they'd gone off to the east, so I followed their tracks in the snow.
That was a foolish deed.
Sir, my father is dead. I am the head of the family.
And you bear it with honour, but with them on horseback and you on foot.
And in the dark and the snow. You're right. I couldn't possibly catch them. I got lost in the forest.
And there I found him, Hugh.
Well, thank God you did. We wouldn't even have this much of the tale. Ives, this man, do you know who he is?
I've seen him before, when my father was alive. Amina had lots of admirers, and he was one of them.
Hugh, if he genuinely cares for the girl, he'd not put her at too great a risk.
You mean he wouldn't have taken her off on a long ride somewhere?
Or in bitter weather, with robbers abroad? No, surely not. And if he was once a welcome guest, he'd be a lord of a manor, at the very least.
Oh, yes. She wouldn't look at him if he weren't.
Describe him, lad.
I suppose he must be about 25. Fair-haired, very handsome, and tall. Taller than you, sir.
And holder of a local manor. We can find him.
Before releasing Ives to his bed, Cadfael took him across the snow-covered priory courtyard to the small sick room. For all his bearing and his pride, the boy had suffered much. And as they walked together under the stars, with no other witness by, he slipped his hand thankfully into Brother Cadfael's comfortable clasp and clung tightly.
Brother Elias?
Yes.
But what's happened to him?
Well, he arrived here safely, but on his way back home he was attacked by footpads.
Who is there?
Elias, here is Ives, come to see you. You remember Ives?
Hello, brother. I'm sorry you've come to this harm.
You remember? The boy you met at Clebury.
No, I don't remember anything.
What? Don't fret. Give it time. First your body will grow stronger, and then your mind. And never fear, it will come.
It seemed almost a violation to shatter the smoothness of the ice that encased the slim young corpse. They did it with care, well aside from the delicate imprisoned flesh, then hoisted out the cold coffin, carried it slowly back to Bromfield through the chill morning air, and stowed it privately in the small, bare mortuary chapel. Only now did the glittering edges begin to soften and slide, and drip into the channel where the water flowed away from the washing of the dead. The girl lay remote and pale within her lucid shroud, and yet grew steadily more human and closer to life, to pain and pity and violence, and all the mortal lot of mankind.
Good God, Cadfael. She looks younger than the boy.
The ice distorts the truth.
It doesn't hide the blood at her breast. Or the torn shift. What do you suppose? Raped and then stabbed?
Well, we know more when the ice is gone. When the air touches her, the bruises will darken. They'll tell us much.
How long do you think?
By noon, she'll be free. Come back then. Bring Prior Leonard with you, if you will.
Very well. You're staying here?
Yes. Ives will be up and about by now. I don't want him blundering in here and finding her.
Right. Until noon, then.
What manner of man could do such a thing? An animal.
Animals attack from need, not lust. Look at the shift, Hugh. There, over the breast, where the blood is.
It's still intact?
Yes. Now check her skin beneath.
There's no wound?
No.
Not so much as a scratch?
This blood isn't hers. She fought him, whoever he was. Or them, more like.
Dear God.
And fiercely, too. Well, that goes well with her nature, by all accounts.
But if she wasn't stabbed, how was she killed?
Look at the marks around her lips. She was smothered.
What manner of man? When may I have her washed and made fitting?
Very soon, Leonard. First, there's something else. Now we can see her clearly.
Oh, there you are, brother.
You should not be here, child.
I was looking for Brother Cadfael.
Stay where you are, lad. Come no closer.
Brother Cadfael will come out to you in a little while. Wait outside.
No. Let him come.
Cadfael.
Ives, you are a sensible man. No need to pretend to you that violence and danger and cruelty do not exist and people do not die. We have here a dead body, not known to us.
Cadfael?
Look at it if you will, and say if you know this face. Hugh.
Very well.
But how is this possible? I don't understand.
That's enough, Cadfael. Come away with me, lad.
Wait, Leonard. What don't you understand, Ives?
I left her safely in Cleaton, miles away. How can she be here? How can she be dead? Who would want to harm her? This is Sister Hilaria.
I never pictured her as that young.
Well, the description we were given was little help. Just a Benedictine sister.
Well, what more was needed? How many similar parties were on the road? You knew, of course.
Oh, not at first. And then it was no more than a suspicion. But once she was free of the ice, I was certain.
How?
Ah, the hair. What young woman of the world would crop her hair that close? And once it dried, it was the wrong colour, besides. The Lady Ermina is raven black, according to report.
And still to be found.
Take heart, Hugh. With luck, we can pick up her trail. The lad could do with something to turn his thoughts from the murder. He can show us the way to that farmhouse.
No!
Oh, easy, lad.
But there's nothing left. Nothing. Master Droll! John!
Stop him, Hugh.
John!
Look, keep away from the house.
Ives, don't!
How to Hanuel? Hugh!
He's all right. I've got him.
Oh, for the love of heaven, boy, learn to use your eyes before anything else. You should have seen that it was ready to collapse. Are you hurt?
No.
Good. Now, follow us. And touch nothing.
This is not one man's work.
Oh, it's outlaws. Robbing for food and burning for sport.
The same band who set on Elias and Ilaria.
They've killed them. John and his wife. And Peter, they've killed them all.
Shh. Never jump to meet the worst until you've no other course. If they've killed them, where are the bodies? We've seen none.
There are none to see. Either they had warning enough to run for it, or they've been dragged off with the raiders.
Look, if they are masterless men living wild, they wouldn't bother with captives. A rich hostage, maybe, but never a simple farmer with his family.
So you think they've got away?
Druel would have tried to get his family to the village. Let's see if he succeeded.
Stop where you are!
We're armed, all of us.
Get off your horses and walk forward, slowly.
Your names, your business here.
I am called Cadfael, of Shrewsbury Abbey. And this is 𝒆𝒔, ward of St. Lawrence d'Angers, crusader.
And your other companion?
My name is Hugh Beringer of Maysbury, by the grace of His Majesty the King, Deputy Sheriff of this county.
My lord, forgive this greeting. These are uneasy times.
What's your errand here, gentlemen?
We're looking for John Druel and his family.
And pray God that they reach care in safety.
Follow me. Your prayers have been heard.
So you've been up there where our home was?
Yes, friend. We've seen it.
It's hard to live solitary in the hills at best. With any like this, we never thought to see.
I swear to you, I'll do everything I can to track these men down.
You don't know these parts, my lord. The hills are full of hollows and hidden valleys. You could ride a horse length from the entrance to their camp and never know it.
Well, perhaps you can help swing the scales in our favour. Give us an account of the attack.
When was it, first?
It was 5 days ago. 2 days after the lady and the boy disappeared in the night. And worried sick we were at that, I tell you. What were you thinking of, lad?
John!
I'm sorry for it. It was a shameful way to repay your kindness, but I had good reason.
Let it by now, friend. Tell us about the raid.
Well, as I say, it was the night of the first hard frost. Very late, towards dawn. We were woken by the dogs, and then we saw torches. They came down the slope of the hill.
Down the slope? From the west?
Aye, my lord.
How many men?
It's hard to say. At least a dozen, maybe 2.
Too many to fight.
All we could do was run. When we got to the top of the ridge, we looked back and saw the flames.
The barn, our house, everything destroyed. Save our lives, thanks be to God.
Amen to that. One last question. What became of Sister Hilaria, the nun who was travelling with the other 2?
Why, she were well out of it. She were gone.
Gone?
The afternoon before, my lord. And with a safe escort, too.
A Benedictine brother came for her to take her to the priory. She knew him, so it seemed. I never saw a woman so thankful to have a friend take her in care. I don't doubt she came safe to Bromfield.
Why didn't you tell them?
They have burdens enough of their own. No need to give them more.
Yes, but they should be told.
No, lad, no. Let them think her safe. Besides, safe she is now. That's no lie.
My lord! My Lord Beringer.
What is it?
It's about the missing lady, sir. John Druel just told me you were asking after her.
Have you seen her?
No, my lord. But I've news that I think you ought to hear.
Go on, friend.
Well, sir, it was on the day after the Druel farm was burnt out. And I was the first on watch. I didn't see no outlaws, thank the Lord. But I did see someone. Travellers. A woman and a boy in the company of a nun. Have they been here? Well? He was a shepherd or some such by his clothes, but he didn't sound like no shepherd I ever heard. That voice turned me cold, I swear it.
What did he look like?
Ah, he was built like your lordship, light and long. I didn't see his face, he kept his hood low. I did once see his eyes, black, with a yellow glint, like a hawk.
When he left here, which way did he go?
East. My lord, there is one more thing I can tell you.
Yes?
Like I said, he was dressed like a farmer, like one of us. But as he rode off, I saw something glinting under his cloak. He was wearing a sword.
Hush now. Shh. All's well. Come in, Hugh. You won't disturb him.
I've been hearing the reports from my men. Our friend Drewell isn't the only one who's fallen victim.
Another attack.
We have the devil amongst us, Cadfael. A holding not 2 miles from Ludlow, completely sacked, like Drewell's. Except that the family didn't escape. Butchered everyone. Save for a poor idiot wretch they let live for amusement.
To think they dare so near a strong town.
Trying out their claws. A deliberate insult to King Stephen. And to me.
The survivor, is he a reliable witness?
Yes, I think so, for all his slow wits. His account made good sense once I pieced it together. He says they came around midnight, about 20 men, armed with daggers, axes, and swords. 3 of them were on horseback.
Does he know when it happened?
He used exactly the same words as Drewell, the night of the first hard frost.
The same band, then. This slaughter at midnight, then just before dawn, the attack outside Cleeton, and in between. They happened on Brother Elias and Sister Hilaria, and let loose on a little sport.
Oh, no.
Easy, easy, friend.
Cadfael, think about the path they must have taken that night. Moving east all the time. And after the raid on the Drewell holding, it would have been almost first light. They'd not risk being abroad for much longer, so their camp, their headquarters, must lie close to the Drewell farm.
And probably eastwards of it. Exactly the area where this mysterious lover took the Lady Ermina.
And where this shepherd, who's no shepherd's, headed. Could he be one of the band?
No, I don't think so. I've come across word of him before in Codstoke, in the same disguise and asking the same questions.
Then he's been searching for them for reasons of his own, or more likely for the reasons of whoever's employing him. As long as the girl's at large, she's a massive gap in her guardian's defences.
This Sir Lawrence d'Angers, he's a man with enemies.
More than ever since declaring himself for the Empress. As soon as it's light, I'll send out more patrols. We must find her, Cadfael. She's in danger from all sides.
I'm sorry I wasn't awake. I wanted to come out with you this morning.
Well, Leonard insisted I let you sleep. Besides, you'd have seen nothing you haven't seen before.
What do you mean?
There's a manor called candlelit, around the flank of the hill from Drewell's place. Or rather, there was such a manor. It's been wiped out. Filleted like a fish.
Oh, dear God, is there to be no end to it?
It's a wasteland. Nothing left alive.
How many were killed?
I left my men digging out the bodies. No telling how many they'll find.
Who's the lord of this manor?
One 𝒆𝒆𝒔 Botterill. By all accounts, a young man, tall, fair-haired and well-favoured.
That's Ives' description, almost word for word. And this candlelit is close by the Drewell farm. It all fits. When was the raid? Could you tell?
Before the frosts set in. But not long before, perhaps 2 days.
It's exactly when the girl went off with her lover. Oh, have their bodies been found?
Cadfael, you should follow your own good advice. Don't go leaping to meet the worst. Botterill holds 2 manors.
2 manors?
Look here. His other holding is Ledwich. There, you see? Down the valley from candlelit.
And with a path between them, through the forest, where they could have escaped. Did you follow it?
Not far. I wanted to get back here and send off word for more men, but I had good fortune, better than I deserved, maybe. Look at this.
It's a headband. It's exquisite. Fit for a noble lady.
That's hers. That's Ermina's.
Oh, thank God. Our first positive sign.
Was she wearing it on the journey?
Not when I was with her. It was much too fine. But for him, she'd wear it. The ribbon's broken. As if it's been pulled off. Where did you find it?
There, you see? It was caught on that branch.
But it must have been torn from her brow as the horse pushed through the bushes.
To take the quickest way down the slope, so I read the signs.
Look at these tracks. 1 horse and heavily loaded. Carrying 2, if I'm any judge. With God's good grace, we'll find both the lady and her lord at the end of this path.
My Lord Botterill is not yet in full health. He's been in a sharp fever.
We shan't tax him more than is necessary.
Yes? Who is it?
My lord, here is the deputy sheriff come south to see you.
The deputy sheriff? You're heartily welcome, sir. 1 moment.
Now, don't try to stand, my lord.
We know you've been ill.
Ah. Yes. You find me in some disarray. I'm sorry for it.
Sir, I'm sorry to press you, but our business is urgent. We are seeking the Lady 𝒆𝒆𝒔, who is known to you, I believe.
𝒆𝒆𝒔? Yes, she is. She is known to me.
We think that you took her to Candlelit for safety, and from Candlelit to here, when the raid is struck.
You are correct. I brought her here, safe out of that attack.
Sir, my sister has caused a great deal of worry and labour. Please have her brought before us at once.
Your sister? Yes, I recognize you now, young 𝒆𝒆𝒔. I can't. She isn't here. I don't know where she is.
The Virgin in the Ice was written by Ellis Peters and dramatised for radio by Bert Coules. The narrator was Sir Michael Hordern. Brother Cadfael was played by Philip Maddock. Hugh by Douglas Hodge. Leonard by Leonard Fenton. Olivier by Rad Rawi. 𝒆𝒆🔸 by Dean Magri. 𝒆𝒆𝒔 by Moira Buffini. Elias by Crispin Letts. Bottrell by Andrew Wincott. Druell and the Steward by John Fleming. Mrs. Druell by Kate Binchy. The Villager by Jonathan Taffler. The music was by Peter Salem and the New London Consort. The producer was Phil Clark. The Virgin in the Ice by Ellis Peters, dramatised for radio by Bert Coules, with Sir Michael Hordern as the narrator, Philip Maddock as Brother Cadfael, and Douglas Hodge as Hugh Beringer. Episode 3, Found and Lost.
It is the year of our Lord 1139, and England faces a winter of harsh snows and troubled times. The people of the lonely Shropshire hills live in fear as a band of outlaws roams the county, plundering and terrorizing, and somewhere in that bleak countryside wanders the beautiful Lady 𝒆𝒆𝒔 Hugonin, missing and desperately sought. Brother Cadfael, Hugh Beringer, and 𝒆𝒆🔸 Hugonin have tracked the girl to the isolated manor of Lidditch.
Lord Bottrell, my sister has caused a great deal of worry and labour. Please have her brought before us at once.
I can't. She isn't here. I don't know where she is.
Be good enough to explain yourself, my lord.
I brought her here where it's safe, and she refused to stay. Every day since, my men have been hunting for her. I've ridden out myself, fever or no.
And made yourself sick about it.
What do I care for that? I have to find her. We've known each other since childhood, and loved each other almost as long. When I heard of the attack on Worcester, I prayed God that she might escape in safety. And my prayers were heard. She sent a message to me that she was nearby.
And you stole her away at midnight, with never a word to me?
She said nothing about you, lad. Not till later. I thought she was alone. I brought her to Candlelit and used her with all honour. I sent to bring a priest there to marry us. But then the outlaws attacked. We barely escaped with our lives. I came by these hurts.
Yes, before we leave, I'll examine that shoulder. I may be able to give you some ease.
I'd be grateful. I can manage a horse, but the pain is not light.
That wound needs rest, not exercise.
But I tell you, I must find her.
You haven't told us yet why she left.
Because of the lad here.
Because of me?
She was frantic with fears for you. Once she knew about the outlaws, she rode back to Cleeton to fetch you.
And you let her go alone and stayed safe nursing your grazes?
I didn't let her go. When she left, I was in high fever and knew nothing of it. And when I found out, I rode straightway after her. It was useless. I collapsed and was carried back here.
You said your men have been out, didn't you?
Day and night. And now I shall join them again. The thought of my love out there where those wolves are prowling. I must find her.
Is this wound very bad, brother?
Oh, it's bad enough. A long knife cut from the shoulder to the heart. It could have killed him.
So his story's no lie?
Now, did you think it might be? No. Everything about him speaks true. The wound was made worse by that ride to safety, then torn open again later when he fell. And he's been in fever, right enough.
What did you think of him, young Ives?
I didn't like him at first.
And now?
Well, he really does care for her. Where can she be? If she's hurt or captured because she went back for me, I'll never forgive myself.
Well, don't brood on it, lad.
Concentrate on your riding. It'll be dark soon. There's more snow on the way.
Another perfect night for the wolves to hunt.
Yeah.
Can't you finish the bowl, Elias?
I have no taste for food.
Well, you've taken half. Will you rest now?
If that's your will.
Brother Elias, bony and shrunken in his habit, was healed in body, but his mind had not the same strength.
Yes?
Good evening, brother. May I come in?
Yes, of course not.
Thank you.
I thought you'd be in bed after the day you've had.
I don't want to sleep yet. I'm not tired. How is Brother Elias? Has he remembered anything yet?
No, not yet.
Enif? Has he said that before?
Yes, several times.
What does it mean?
Well, that's a name. A woman's name. Welsh. I think she may have been his wife.
His wife? But he's a monk. Oh, you mean she died?
You heard the way he called for her? This is a man who knows great sorrow. According to Prior Leonard, he's not been long in the cloister. And he wouldn't be the first to try to escape from something too hard to bear alone.
He's calmer now. I came to ask if I could watch him for you. Or sit with him so you could go to Compline. I'd like to do something to help.
Well, that's a kindly thought. Thank you, my friend. Yes. And if you should need me, I'll not be far away.
Brother, you all right?
Cadfael?
No, brother. It's Ives. You remember?
Come near the candle. It's strange. I feel I should know you.
You have known me. For a short time we travelled together.
There was snow threatening.
Yes.
Oh.
Oh, you will remember, so Brother Cadfael says. Shall I tell you more things? True things that I know happened?
Yes. Speak to me of what happened.
My sister and I were fleeing from Worcester, from the attack. We were on our way to Shrewsbury. You met us at Clearbury. You wanted us to come here to Bromfield with you for safety. Don't you remember?
There was a third.
Yes. Yes, Sister Hilaria.
Sister Hilaria?
Brother?
Is she here? Is she here? Safe? Tell me!
Oh, she is here. Brother Cadfael told you. But you were sick. You didn't understand.
What didn't I understand?
Sister Hilaria is here. And she is with God.
Dead. She's dead. And she trusted me.
Don't, brother, please. Lie down, please. Brother Elias! Can you hear me, brother? Help me! Help me! Brother, no! No!
Gone?
Yes, both of them. When I got back here after Compline, the room was empty.
We must order a search, the whole enclave.
Wait, Fallon. There are 2 sets of tracks in the snow outside, making straight course for the gatehouse.
They've gone outside. In this blizzard?
What are they wearing, do we know?
The boy was cloaked and booted. Eliza's sandals are gone, but he's wearing a habit, no more.
Good dear Lord.
Sergeant, assemble the men at the gatehouse. We'll go out in pairs, and not more than a mile distant. I don't want any more missing. I'll be there in a few minutes.
We should still search the household.
Cadfael, could you have misread the tracks?
Well, it's possible, of course, but I don't think so.
My men will take outside. Perhaps the brothers can search the priory?
I'll see to it.
This is my fault.
Nonsense.
I entrusted the poor wretch to a boy hardly less wretched. I should have had more sense. My stupidity has lost them both.
Stop talking such foolery. The man was quiet and biddable, and the boy could be trusted to the hilt, as you well knew.
They should have been close-guarded, both of them.
My friend, placing blame or praise is God's task, not ours. Taking it on yourself is a kind of arrogance. Now, come with me. Let's see if we can't bring the 2 of them home.
The last group's back in.
No sign?
Nothing. Any tracks are long since snowed over. It's useless.
I'm going out again.
No, you're not. No one is.
Hugh!
We've done everything possible. First light will take up the search in earnest. Come away! Remember, Cadfael, not to be alone is a great aid to survival. Take comfort in the fact that they're together.
Forgive me my weakness, my mortal sin. Stones fall on me and bury my shame and my sin. Earth close on me and put me out of mind. I am unworthy. Forgive me my weakness, my mortal sin. Stones fall on me and bury my shame and my sin. Earth close on me and put me out of mind. I am unworthy. Forgive me. Forgive me my weakness, my mortal sin.
You'll die out here.
Stones fall on me and bury my shame and my sin.
This way.
Put me out of mind.
This way.
Oh.
What's the matter? Why would you come back?
Stones fall on me and bury me my shame.
All right. All right. We'll keep going.
Forgive me.
Look, you can share my cloak.
Forgive my weakness, my mortal
That's
sin.
it.
Stones fall on me and
That's
bury my
good.
shame and my sin.
Well, perhaps we'll find a cottage or
Put me out
something.
of mind. I am unworthy. Forgive me.
God,
Forgive me my weakness, my
I
mortal
don't
sin.
even know if you can hear
Close
me.
on me and put me out of mind.
Ives looked up through the blinding snow into a face as chill and unmoving as a death mask. And strangely, though his face remained fixed and his purpose secret, Brother Elias laid an arm about Ives' shoulders and drew him close against his side. Instinctive and unspoken, a mutual kindness arose between them, to ease the labor and the cold and the loneliness. Through the howling wind and the frozen drifts, they went forth together. After prime the next morning, Cadfael ploughed his way down to the Priory gatehouse. The world around him was a waste of white, broken by the dark shapes of walls and buildings, shadowy in the ghostly pallor of the coming dawn.
Good morning to you, friend.
Ah, Brother Porter, you been abroad so early?
Fresh branches for the torches. Prior Leonard had me keep them burning all night to guide the wanderers home if they came close.
You've seen nothing?
Nothing. Excuse me, brother. I must get on.
Yeah, of course, friend. If I could help... If
Outside the gate, as sudden as if a miracle had woven them out of the very air, 2 figures had appeared in the flickering torch flame. A girl, tall, imperious, and raven-haired, and a man beside her, hooded and hidden. Then, as quickly as it had come to him, the vision was removed.
No need to invite the wind to bring us even more snow.
Didn't you see anyone outside?
No one.
Oh, perhaps I was mistaken.
If the mind desires something enough, the eyes will see it, so they say.
Well, they do. And there's truth in it.
Or perhaps your eyes are just keener than mine. Good God! One moment!
Good morning. May I enter and take shelter?
All travellers are welcome here. Come inside.
My thanks. Good morning to you too, brother.
My lady, you're alone.
I am, and I think you have been looking for me. My name is 𝒆𝒆𝒔 Hugonin. After I left Lord Bottrell, I got lost. It was dark and the weather was foul. Then I had a fall and my horse bolted. I was lucky, though. I was found by a forester and taken in.
Why have you come to Bromfield?
I thought Ives might be here. And you tell me he was, but now he's missing again.
I must restart the search. My men will be gathered and the new troops are due in.
New troops? For my brother?
The boy's just part of my business. I mean to find these outlaws. There's already been too much killing. Pardon my lack of ceremony, my lady, but I must leave you. Cadfael, a word outside. Stay with her, if you will. Make sure she doesn't slip through our fingers, too.
Surely.
Talk to her some more. She may have useful information without realizing it.
I shall. And when I judge the time, I'll break the news about Sister Hilaria.
We'll talk later.
Yes, good luck, my friend. May God guide your search.
Amen to that.
This is good. Father Prior said it was you who found Ives.
By chance it was.
Not only by chance. You went to look for him. Thank you. How was he?
He was in all particulars a young gentleman, very much in command of himself. And he'd found, as you did, that simple country people can be hospitable and kind without thought of reward.
And since then you've all been searching for me? Oh, God, all this is due to my stupidity. I can hardly credit... I didn't know what I was doing. Believe me, brother, I'm no longer the same woman.
Do you still want to marry Everard Bottrell?
No, that's over. I thought I loved him, but that was children's play.
And now?
Now, I've learned what is real. This winter is real. Those killers out there are real, and death is real and very close. I can see now that my brother is far more to me than Lord Bottrell ever was. And I've brought him into danger by my childish stupidity. Thank God that at least Sister Hilaria is safe. She must have been so worried. Does she know I'm all right? When may I see her? Brother?
Forgive me, child. I had hoped to prepare you. She is beyond all pain now. Safe and certain of her welcome.
I loved her. I loved her very much. And I have destroyed her. This is my work.
Here.
Thank you. I tell you, I killed her. I should be punished.
No. The one who did the deed must answer for it, no one else. You may not lift another man's sins from his shoulders.
But if I hadn't left her, if I hadn't set my heart on that foolish marriage, she would be living now.
Do we know that, child? There's no profit in ifs. We go on from where we stand. We answer for our own evil and leave all else to God.
Forgive me.
Because you grieve for your friend. That's no sin.
I wish there was something I could do to help.
Well, I believe there are two things.
What are they?
The best help you can give us is to stay here. Now we have you safe. Don't set a foot outside these walls.
Very well. What's the second thing?
You can tell me about the man who brought you here. to Bromfield.
No one brought me. Am I a child that I need an escort?
Listen to me, my lady. You are far from home, and there is danger from all sides.
Danger? What are you talking about?
Your uncle is a man with many enemies. Now, what better way to harm him than by harming you?
Do you mean this rabble band of outlaws? How can they hurt me here? How can anyone?
A man may come in the guise of a friend, but hold nothing but hatred in his heart.
You're mad.
We had reports of a stranger seeking you and your brother, a man who carries hidden weapons and dresses like a shepherd.
I suppose they also told you he's black-skinned like a devil and speaks in the accents of hell. These country peasants.
And how do you know that's what they say? Unless he told you so himself.
Very well, I admit it. I admit it because I have nothing to fear from him. He's acting for my uncle. He was sent here to find us and take us back to Gloucester.
Mm-hmm. He's given you proof of this.
Such cynicism from a man of the cloister. He's given me his word.
And you believe him?
Yes, I believe him. Why do you think I agreed to stay here safe like some weakling while everyone else looks for Ives? Because that's what he wants me to do, and I shall do as he bade me. He's going to find my brother, then he'll take us both home. He was born in the Holy Land. Why should an enemy use an agent from abroad?
To add strength to his story that he came from your uncle.
Why are you doing this? Why are you trying to make me doubt him? He is kind and loving and gentle, and has shown me nothing but honourable courtesy. I shall never doubt him.
How is the girl, Cadfael?
Resting, Father.
She seemed much concerned about her brother. I'm afraid that she'll try to take some action of her own. I don't like to keep her guarded, but perhaps it would be for the best.
No, Leonard, it's not necessary. She'll give you no trouble.
You're sure of that?
Quite sure.
This terrible weather. I pray that our fugitives will soon be found.
Amen. You know, I've been thinking about this flight. It is no simple clambering out of bed and wandering off. I believe Elias had some definite end in view.
What sort of end?
Well, how if he suddenly remembered the attack that ought to kill him? I think he may well set off to return to the place where it happened.
Perhaps he might.
See, with all that's passed, I've had no chance to go to the spot. I suppose it must be close to where our sister was killed. Leonard, the man who found Elias and brought him here that night, will he have come today for Mass?
There, brother. That's where I found him, stripped of his cloth like all the other poor souls these villains have butchered.
Thank you, friend.
I all but fell over him, lying naked in the snow. They must have met him on the road, set about him, and then just left him where he lay.
And then carried on along the path to Cleeton.
Brother? What's wrong?
Come with me, if you will, Master Dutton. There's a place I want to see again.
Why here, brother? This is a lonely spot.
Look at the ice.
Now, what fool would want to hack it about like that? Oh, forgive me. I didn't think. This must be the place where you found the young sister. God grant her peace.
They threw her into the stream and let the frost hide their villainy. But why here? Elias was attacked more than a mile away.
Well, you said they were together, she and the brother. Perhaps she ran away from that attack and they only caught up with her here.
And perhaps our picture of what happened that night has been wrong from the start. This is sheep country, isn't it? Not cattle.
Ah, it is.
There'll be huts about. You know, stores for fodder and the like.
Of course.
The nearest one to here. Do you know where it is?
Yeah. Empty. But someone was here. I saw the tracks outside.
Yeah, two people. A man and a boy.
The sick monk and the lad. But why did they come here, for God's sake? And how, in the name of heaven, did you know?
Oh, I didn't know. But now that I found out, I'm not surprised. The boy came here because Elias did, and Elias came here because... something about this place managed to get through the fog that's filled his memory.
He knew about this hut. How?
If they got this far last night, they may have taken no real harm. This hay has been slept in. But what's this?
Well, don't throw away a perfectly good cloak.
This is Benedictine cloth. A monk's cloak. You hold it if you will.
Well, surely there won't be anything else.
No. Look.
Another cloak.
No. No. It's a nun's habit.
I don't understand this at all. Were the lad and the brother here last night?
Yes, I think they were. And Brother Elias was here before. And what happened then is the key to everything that afflicts him now. Wait there, friend. Don't let's disturb things more than we already have.
What can it matter now? Ah. Have you found something else?
Yes, I have, with God's help.
Is it important?
Possibly, but we've more immediate concerns. These tracks. How long ago did they leave this place?
Oh, they could have been made any time.
No. They're a good few hours old. At least the boys are.
Brother?
Let's see where they lead.
They came down this slope. Brother, look. Different tracks.
Yeah, a dozen men at least. And horses too, well laden. Several hours ago. There's only one company would be abroad that early.
The outlaws.
There's a village somewhere laying out its dead this morning. And I came out of those trees and stopped here for a time. And then went off to the east.
They stopped here. Was it because they chanced on the monk and the boy? They'll have murdered them for sure.
Oh, look around you. Do you see their bodies? These men don't carry off corpses, not their way.
So they didn't meet, thank God.
Oh, either that or they've been taken alive.
A young boy and a poor monk? Why would they carry them off?
I don't know. Now, the boy I could understand if they recognized him for what he is, but Brother Elias... I think this is where you and I part company, my friend.
Part company?
Go back along the outlaw's path. Find out where they burned and stole last night, then take the word to 𝑴𝒆𝒍'𝒔.
And you, brother?
And this is the best chance that's come our way. If God is on our side, these tracks will lead me straight to where these wolves have made their nest.
The Virgin in the Ice was written by Ellis Peters and dramatized for radio by Bert Coules. The narrator was Sir Michael Hordern. Brother Cadfael was played by Philip Maddock, 𝑴𝒆𝒍'𝒔 by Douglas Hodge, Leonard by Leonard Fenton, Ermina by Maura Buffini, Ives by Dean Magri, Elias by Crispin Letts, Bottrell by Andrew Wincott, Dutton by Eric Allen, the Porter and Sergeant by Steve Hodson. The music was by Peter Salem. The producer was Phil Clark. Virgin in the Ice by Ellis Peters. Dramatized for radio by Bert Coules. With Sir Michael Hordern as the narrator, Philip Maddock as Brother Cadfael, and Douglas Hodge as 𝑴𝒆𝒍'𝒔. Episode 4, The Wolf's Nest.
It is December, in the year of grace 1139, in an England torn by civil war and terrorized by outlaws. Ives Hugonin and Brother Elias have disappeared from the safety of Bromfield Priory into a night of freezing blizzard and mortal danger.
Get in here.
Get your hands off me.
You keep still, damn you. Ow! You little bastard.
Now, boy, what have you to say for yourself?
What do you want me to say, my lord?
Well, your name would be an excellent start.
Gian, my lord, from Whitback.
Whitback? Oh, yes, we know it well. A most generous village. So, Gian of Whitback, what were you doing alone in the hills before sunup?
I'd been out all night looking for a stray sheep. I was asleep in our old shelter till your voices woke me up. I came down the path to see what was making all that noise.
Yes, with a look on your face that said you were expecting someone else. A search party, perhaps?
No, my lord. We'd be searching for a shepherd boy.
The intelligent eyes, sharp as a cat's, stared down at Ives from the unreadable face with its massive lion's mane framing of hair and beard. The boy stared as doughtily back. They hadn't found Brother Elias, dreaming his tortured dreams in the shepherd's hut. And as long as Brother Elias was free, there was hope of a sort.
So, you're a shepherd, and a very pretty little shepherd, too. In good broadcloth that must have cost enough when it was new. Gunner, hand me that toy he wears at his belt. Let's see what our shepherds are sporting against the wolves this year.
Here, my lord.
Thank you. Well, well. So they favour silver and precious pebbles. Now, who are you? Grissom. When I ask, wise men answer. Stand him up. Come on. Now.
My name is 𝒆𝒆𝒔 Hugonin.
Are you son to Geoffrey Hugonin of Worcester, who died a few years back?
I am.
Well, well. Gunner?
Sir?
Take our guest away and feed him. Let him warm himself by the fire. He's worth more than all the other plunder put together.
Cadfael's lonely journey following the outlaw's tracks had taken him along an ancient road, long disused. It climbed steeply to the summit of Key Hill, a bleak, blistering pinnacle of rock, starved earth, and treacherous, shivering moss.
Beth yw hwnna? Gof. Smith.
In the rocky hillside to Cadfael's left opened a fissure, so narrow and hidden that he would have missed it, but for the sound borne out on the thin, clear air. The valley within was deep and dark, and strong trees grew here, glad of the shelter. The rough path continued its winding journey to the edge of the wood.
A whole village?
Grazing for sheep and cattle, several small buildings, and a main hall with a tower, almost a castle.
We've been looking for a small band, 30 men at the most.
The attacks must have been by raiding parties. They've got an army in there.
And an army needs a leader. There's intelligence behind these men. What have they built in? Stone?
Wood.
A wooden castle, walled round?
On 3 sides. They are right on the edge of the plateau. No need to guard their rear, except from falcons.
And guards?
Lookouts on the wall. No guards at the main gate, and none on the path through the wood.
They're so confident.
Oh, any approach would be seen in seconds, once you were through the trees.
So there's no chance of a surprise attack?
There's no cover close to the wall. But you could bring a good-sized force to the edge of the wood and not be seen.
What would be the use?
Well, from the trees to the top of the stockade is just within a bow length.
Archers. I can use archers.
And they should be taken completely by surprise. It might give you enough time to cover the open ground. The snow's settled there, and it's flat and secure enough for a mounted charge, as far as I could see.
You shouldn't have taken such a risk. Though God knows it was worth it.
I hope so. Tomorrow we'll find out.
We? I thought you were done with arms, brother.
I believe 𝒆𝒆 and 𝒔 have fallen into the hands of those murderers. Whatever you say, I hold myself to account for it. Armed or unarmed, I'm coming with you to get them out.
Oh, very well. But keep yourself out of trouble. I don't want to have to answer to the abbot for the loss of his garden keeper.
Oh, who knows? He might well thank you for it.
Now, I've enough cavalry here, but we'll need foot soldiers and more bowmen. At first light tomorrow, we'll go into Ludlow. I'll order out every man they can muster on the king's business.
It's a pity we can't take them at first dawn. But that would do us a day. See, the best plan would be to...
Cadfael, this is not your task, my friend.
Your pardon. I forget myself, unregenerate as I am. But perhaps this is something more legitimate. These were in a shepherd's hut, near where we found a nun.
What made you look there?
What do you think of the weather that night? A freezing blizzard and a bed of snow and ice aren't likely settings for casual rape. It had to have happened somewhere more sheltered.
And these things are hers?
Only the habit. The cloak belongs to Brother 𝒔𝒆𝒆.
They were there together when the outlaws chanced on them.
It couldn't have been that straightforward. For one thing, that hut's a good way off the robber's path, and besides, these devils just leave their victims where they lie. And why was the sister's body taken out and thrown into the stream? Why was 𝒔𝒆𝒆 found more than a mile away? And why was this clothing deliberately hidden?
Hidden?
Buried in the hay. No, Hugh, no. Whatever happened in that hut, I don't think these outlaws had any part in it.
Brother Cadfael? Brother Cadfael?
Oh, child, you're shivering. What are you doing out here?
I came to find you, but you were with the deputy sheriff. I've been waiting for you. I heard some of what you were saying.
Oh, how much did you hear?
You found Sister Hilaria's clothes.
Now, this is no place to talk. Come inside. Come on. That's better. Sit down, child, and warm yourself. When did you last sleep? Can't you leave this matter to us? And beyond us, to God.
It was God who let her die. What was God doing when she was raped and murdered?
He was taking note of all, and making a place for her by his side. Would you wish her back from there?
No. No, of course not, but...
I'll tell you again, you may not take the guilt for this deed onto yourself. This death is none of your doing.
Very well. But if I can't accept blame, I can at least demand vengeance.
That also belongs to God, as we are taught.
It is also a duty of my blood, as I was taught, and my dedication to duty is no less than yours. May I see her clothes? I should like to touch them.
Here.
Blood. You told me she wasn't wounded. Is this his blood? The man who killed her?
Yes, it is.
Well done, my friend, if you drew blood. I should have clawed his eyes out. But she was so gentle. May I keep this in my charge until it's needed to confront the murderer?
Yes, do.
Thank you. Brother, I've been thinking about the things you said this morning. You were testing me, weren't you?
Oh, child.
Don't call me that. Oh, your pardon, a childish response.
My Lady Ermina, just a few days past, you were willing to risk your life and others besides to run off and marry the Lord Bothwell.
Today, I declare my loyalty to an unknown stranger who's as likely to be an enemy as a friend.
Or so you say.
Did he give you his name? This champion.
He's called Olivier de Bretagne. He was born in the Holy Land. His mother was Syrian and his father was a great English knight, a crusader. He took his father's faith and fought for the cross at Jerusalem. And whether you believe it or no, he is a good man.
Cadfael, are you sure this is fitting?
My vows are quite secure, my friend. I go only as guide and comforter. Bandages and ointments for fresh wounds. I may well need all of these, God help us.
Good morning to you, Father Prior.
My son?
Cadfael, are you ready?
Ready.
Mount up, then.
Leonard.
I shall pray that your work be light.
Amen to that.
Master Berenger.
Father?
May God's grace be on you and your cause.
Amen. Open the gate! Follow me!
Who's there?
Get up.
Oh, now what?
You're wanted. Come on.
Ah! Oh.
The village of the lawless. Whoever rules in there, he's gathered his followers from 2 or 3 shires at the least.
England's torn in two and they feed from its wounds. There's good workmanship there, and good planning. This is no sure thing.
Will you give them formal call to surrender?
These men are murderers. I need give them nothing. Come on.
In silence, Hugh positioned his men just inside the crescent cover of the tree line. Cadfael prepared his bandages and his salves and his ointments and waited. When all was ready, there was a stillness. Hugh raised his arm.
Loose!
Men, or whatever you are, put up your swords and quit my gates, or the boy gets my knife.
Ah!
If you want him alive, then get back out of range, or I cut his throat now, and you can take him with you as carrion. Well?
I am the king's man here. Harm him, and I will be your death.
Well, king's man, take your rabble out of my sight, or you may have this piglet bled and ready for eating. Now, I say. Don't you understand me? Shall I show you? Here!
Ah! 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 Oh!
Withdraw!
So how badly did he harm the boy?
Enough to make his point, but that's all.
As you said, he's no fool, whoever he is.
Oh, I know him. Alain Le Gaucher. He's a younger son of the Lacy clan, a bye-blow, born on the wrong side of the sheets. He served in France for a time.
Do you know anything else about him? A weakness or a fear? You know, something we could use against him.
No. Nothing.
Well, then it's deadlock.
So, boy, you're even more valuable than I thought.
Ga,
My lord, get up here.
They'll not abandon me. Hugh Barringer won't give up. He'll find a way.
Your faith is touching.
He found this place, didn't he? He put a stop to your secret raids and your cowardly killing. Ah!
I need you alive. I don't necessarily need you undamaged. Hold your miserable tongue if you want to keep it.
Lord.
Stay here with him.
My lord.
Have your dagger ready. If they come out of hiding, any man of them, a blade at his throat will send them away.
Yes, sir.
And if they do persist, let them see some more blood.
Well?
Only a few injuries. Can't be praised.
And at least we may count that as a blessing. If I could just get a single man in there, he may be able to snatch the boy and the monk and lead us free to attack. I've singled out some men from hill country.
Climbers.
Exactly. They're scouting round to the rear. There may be a way up to that tower.
They'll bring us up some food soon.
Will he make you stay up here with me all night?
Oh, I don't know, probably not. He treats us well.
Is that why you serve him?
Gives us food enough and a roof over our heads.
And in return you kill for him?
I don't kill. I've never killed.
I've seen what he's done.
Some of them like to kill. But we're not all the same.
Where did you all come from?
Different places. Some of us are serfs, run away. Some have always been outlaws. There's gentry too.
Gentry?
Yeah, sons who've fallen out with their fathers, knights whose lands have been seized. It seems it's not only peasants who know what it's like to be poor.
And what about you?
I was a farmer, couldn't pay the taxes. Then my lord's tax collector said I didn't have to pay in money. He tried to take my daughter.
And what happened?
I told you, I'd never killed. He lived. The penalty for attacking a tax collector is death. I had to leave the farm. I've been an outlaw ever since. Different bands, different places. Now I'm here. Where the devil's that food?
There's one place, my lord, at the rear eastward corner.
Climbable?
Just, but dangerous and very exposed. If they took it into their heads to look down...
But you could get up to the base of the tower.
There's a good chance, yes, brother.
How much noise would you make?
Noise, sir?
This mountain air carries every sound. Could you make the climb in silence?
I don't think so. No, sir, definitely not.
Stay close. I might want to talk to you again.
Sir.
What do you think?
You know perfectly well what I think. It's too much risk for far too little chance of success.
Oh, hell and damnation. The one night where a blizzard would work to our advantage, and then there's not a flake of snow in the sky.
Oh, bad time. I'm freezing to death.
Some of us have been working.
Before dark, you were supposed to take over.
I'm taking over now. You left me any drink, Garen? Oh. What are you looking at?
Nothing.
And make sure it stays that way.
You, boy, come here.
Yes?
We're not all alike. Be careful. You understand?
Yes. Thank you.
Haven't you gone yet?
I'm gone.
Well, what did he say to you?
He told me to behave myself.
Good advice. Just shut up and stay where I can see you, or I'll throw you down that cliff.
I wish you'd thought of that earlier, my friend. You would have saved me the climb.
The devil!
Hardly. But you're not the first to think so. Now, come here, boy. Let me look at my prize.
You know, a single man could cross that plain unobserved. if you went about it the right way.
Cadfael, you'd be seen and heard before you went 20 paces.
So what will you do?
What can I do? Wait and see what the morning brings. Until then, nothing.
Who are you? What do you want of me?
Quiet. They may not have heard us. Let us see if we can leave the way I came.
Leave? I thought you were going to kill me.
You talk very lightly of killing. If your guard hadn't drawn against me, he would still be breathing. I don't kill for sport. Now come with me.
He bolted that shut.
No, he only thought he did. I fixed the bolts. Now quiet. They're all in the main hall. Pray to your God that the door is closed.
My God?
Come. Watch your footing.
Right.
Can't hold your ale, eh, Garvey?
Wait till I get back. I'll out-drink you, you...
Oh.
Hey! Who the devil are you? It's the boy!
Back, quickly. Help me with the ladder and the trap door.
Have they given up?
Yes. Gone back to their warmth and their food. Why not? They have us cornered. All they have to do is wait for us to freeze to death.
You don't seem very concerned about it. We're going to die.
Never leap for the worst. We have nothing else to aim for, my young friend. So, do you still think it's my intention to run you through, my Lord 𝒆𝒆𝒔?
No, of course not. But who are you? You're not one of 𝒆𝒆𝒔's men.
That I'm not. To all else but you, I'm Robert, son to the woodsman who sheltered your sister for a time. But my true name is Olivier de Bretagne. I'm one of the newest and least of the esquires of your uncle, Sir Lawrence d'Angers.
Truly?
Truly. I've been searching for you. And your sister.
She ran off. In the middle of the night. I don't know where she is.
Ah, but I do. She's safe and well in Bromfield Priory.
Oh, thank God.
Where you were too, I hear, until you took off on a quest of your own.
I couldn't help it. I had to go. Poor Brother Elias. He's very sick. His mind's diseased. At least the outlaws didn't capture him. I wonder where he is now.
Take heart. Doesn't your God care for the sick in mind and see to it that the lost are found?
My God? You said that before.
Oh, mine too. Though I came to Christendom somewhat roundabout. It's a tale for another time. We'd best be thinking about getting safely out of here.
Yes.
They'll have a guard downstairs now. If we could only get them out of the tower.
Oh, but we can! I know how to do it.
Speak on.
Well, the only reason 𝒆𝒆𝒔 drew his men off was because the outlaws' leader threatened to kill me.
I know this.
Well, don't you see? There's no one holding a knife at my throat now, so there's no reason why they shouldn't attack.
My young lord, I salute your wisdom.
The only thing is, how can we let them know?
In the land of my birth, we would sound trumpets to call them to arms.
We don't have any trumpets.
Well then, we must make something else serve our turn.
What the devil?
That's coming from the tower.
My lord, what's happening? Has any man broken cover, Sergeant? No, sir.
Listen. Look, that's no general alarm. There's something wrong there.
Sergeant, ready the men. Placements as before. Bowmen right round the curtain. 3 groups on foot, 2 mounted. Bring my horse. Sir. Whatever's happened, we may be able to take advantage of it. Cadfael? Cadfael!
Acting almost without thought, Brother Cadfael had broken from the shelter of the trees. Halfway to the stockade, he dropped, full length, into an undulation in the rock, and cautiously raised his head. From the serrated crest of the wooden tower, a small figure was peering anxiously down.
Ives! Ives!
Cadfael!
Yes!
Come on. Tell them to come on. We hold the tower.
The Virgin in the Ice was written by Ellis Peters and dramatised for radio by Bert Coules. The narrator was Sir Michael Hordern. Brother Cadfael was played by Philip Maddock, Hugh Beringer by Douglas Hodge, Leonard by Leonard Fenton, Olivier by Rad Rawi, Ermina by Maura Buffini, Ives by Dean Magri, Le Gaucher by Peter Laird, Grissom and the Outlaw by Steve Hodson, Guarin and the Soldier by Jonathan Adams, Garvey and the Sergeant by Jonathan Tafler. The music was by Peter Salem. The producer was Phil Clark. The Virgin in the Ice by Ellis Peters. Dramatised for radio by Bert Coules. With Sir Michael Hordern as the narrator, Philip Maddock as Brother Cadfael, and Douglas Hodge as Hugh Beringer. Episode 5, Discoveries.
In the year of grace 1139, a band of outlaws had taken prisoner Ives Hugonin, eldest son of a noble family and a rich prize indeed. Hugh Beringer and his men are standing off, helpless to attack without endangering the boy, when a sudden alarm throws the outlaws into confusion.
What's the matter with you, man? Must I do it myself?
They're standing on the track.
Well, then cut it from under them.
My lord!
Is it going to hold?
Not for much longer. They'll have to climb up one at a time. We still have a chance. Keep behind me and... They've stopped. They've gone away. I think they have more urgent concerns. Your friends are coming.
They're inside the gates. The whole force. There's Hugh Beringer. Well, shouldn't we go down and help them?
No.
But we must.
You're the one weapon that could save these murderers. If you fall into their hands now, all this would be thrown away. You can be a hero some other day, my young lord.
They set fire to the gatehouse.
Ives, listen to me. There will be no time for this shortly. Are you listening?
Yes. Yes, I'm listening.
Good. When all's over here, I shall leave you.
Leave me?
Your friends are King Stephen's men. If I fall into their hands, I'll spend the rest of my days in a Shropshire prison.
But you burned your...
Don't interrupt! I want you to go back to Bromfield and join your sister. 2 nights from now, I'll come for you. Tell your sister so. Do you understand?
I understand.
They'll want to know who made his way in here to find you. Who was it?
It was Robert. Robert the Forester's son.
Good. Thank you, my friend.
That fire's spreading this way.
Well, better brave the devil below.
I'll get the ladder.
Why? Ah!
Olivia!
Now you! Jump! Come on, my heart!
Ah! I did it!
Did you think you wouldn't?
Of course not.
Always have faith in yourself, my friend. Now, hush for a moment. They're all busy outside. Come on.
How will we get out?
The way I got in. If the door leads out to the back. The devil damn them! It's barred on the outside. We'll have to go this way.
Isn't that the door to the main hall?
What choice do we have? There may be some of them still inside, wounded or cowardly. Keep quiet and stay close. Ah! It's all right. It's a sudden draft. There is a way through.
Can you do it?
I can.
Cover your mouth. Breathe as little as you can. And watch out for things falling. Ready?
Ready.
Now! Nearly there. Stay close. My leg is trapped. Go!
I can't shift it.
Go, I say. Get to the open and hide. Leave me.
I can't leave you.
Do you have my mission fail? Go!
Welcome, my friends! A most timely entrance! Stand, every man! Down arms and draw off! Back! Further! Let me see a clear space before me, or this brat dies! King's man, where are you? Here! Come closer! Enough! Now, King's man, I want a fresh horse, free passage out, and no pursuit. On your oath, or I slit his throat. Well? Leave go the boy! He is mine! No! The boy is mine! I have come back for him! No!
The outlaw baron saw a dead man advancing on him through the red light of the flames, saw the wounds he himself had inflicted still bloody, and the face he had murdered, corpse pale. The shock was brief, but shattering while it lasted, and it lasted long enough. Ives slid from the trembling hands like an eel and darted away down the steps. Running blindly, he collided with a welcome solidity.
Softly now, you're safe.
Brother Cadfael.
What trickery is this? You think you can frighten me with ghosts?
Enough of sheltering behind boys, 𝒆𝒔. Now face a man.
The lion's carcass, ponderously and with an awful dignity, had come to rest at Hugh Bellinger's feet, to bleed what was left of its life away into the defiled snow. It was over. Cadfael left Hugh and his men to drag from the hall all the plunder and stores, and round up the stolen cattle, sheep and horses, as they had rounded up the leaderless outlaws. With Ives on his own saddle, and Brother Elias on a sturdy litter borne by willing volunteers, he made his way back to Bromfield Priory.
Yes, come in.
My lady.
Prior Leonard, come in. Is there any news?
By the grace of God, there is.
Hello, Mina.
Thank God. And a fine dance you've led everyone, running off into the night like that.
Ha! It was you who caused all this.
My lady.
Brother Cadfael, I'm pleased to see you back safe.
My thanks. Now, Ives should be in his bed. He's had a couple of days that would wear out any man.
His bed is ready for him.
And I leave him to his rest. Leonard, I think that these two have a lot to say to each other.
Yes, indeed.
Well, till later, my friends. We'll talk more then.
Yes, good.
Cadfael returned to Brother Elias, sat beside him a careful while, and saw that he slept deeply and well. Then he went at last to his own bed. Even physicians have need of the simple medicines every now and again.
Hello, Brother Cadfael.
Master Ives, your sister asked me to come and talk to you.
How is Brother Elias?
Exhausted, but not too badly hurt.
Oh, thank God.
What is it that still troubles you?
I don't know what I ought to do. It's Brother Elias. When we were in that hut, he told me things.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't help it,
Hey, now go on. Easy, lad. I mean, was it in his sleep that he spoke?
It was terrible. He was awake and asleep at the same time, crying out all sorts of awful things. He said that he killed Sister Hilaria.
Cadfael?
Yes, my friend.
The boy.
I'm here, brother. I'm safe.
Oh, God be praised.
Amen. Ives tells me that you recovered the memories you lost.
She's dead. Let me follow her.
No, Elias. The world has need of you still.
I must not live. You don't understand. I was the cause.
No, Elias, that is not the truth.
I am guilty.
Guilty of asking too much of yourself. I've been at your hut. I know that you and Sister Hilaria took shelter there that night. A bitter night it was. A night when poor souls caught out in it must needs lie in each other's arms for warmth enough to live. And so you did with her, to keep her alive.
So beautiful she was. So little and soft. So like my poor dead Enid. And she trusted me. Oh, God. Was it well done to try me so sorely? I couldn't bear it.
Neither could I have borne it. In my fear for her, I should have left her there asleep and gone away into the snow and frost to watch out the night as best I could. As you did.
I was pledged to protect her. I should never have left her. If I had been stronger and stayed, she would be living still.
No, but they're in God's hands. You may not wish them back. All that you did was done out of care for her. Do you think God doesn't know how you left her your cloak? For warmth. And went out with only your habit. And what more could be asked of you?
More courage. More strength. More faith. May God forgive me.
Is it really true? He didn't kill her?
Oh, it's true.
Oh, thank God.
Even if he'd stayed with her, there's no certainty he could have changed what befell. He'll come to accept that, eventually.
Then it was the outlaws who found her after all.
No. Elias they found, after he wandered away from the hut. But not the sister.
Then who was it?
I don't know. But I shall, in God's good time.
Thank you for telling me, for trusting me. Where is my brother now?
He's sitting with Elias.
And his mind is eased.
It is. He'd be ready to go back to Gloucester with you. Eager, in fact. Your Olivier has a worshipper who would follow him to the world's end.
He has two. You no longer doubt him, then?
No longer. And you must forgive me for my caution earlier. When is he to come for you?
How did you know?
Oh, would such a man leave his work unfinished? Or let another complete it for him?
Never. Tomorrow night, about Compline.
The best time for you to leave would be matins. There'll be no porter on the gate. I'll shelter your escort until then, if you'll trust me.
With all my heart.
Next morning the sun emerged at dawn, and for the second night there had been no fresh snow. After High Mass, the claimants began to come in to look for their stolen horses.
You! Good morning.
Cadfael, how's your wandering patient?
Well, whole in mind at last.
Excellent news. This is going well. It's good to see happy faces again.
Wait until some beasts are claimed by more than one owner.
We're not in Wales now, my friend. This is England, where men are honest.
Oh, Cerwydyn. Listen, some of these animals would try any man's honesty. You look at this magnificent beast.
And still unclaimed, which proves my point.
Perhaps. Oh, I'm looking forward to meeting his owner.
But you've already done so, brother.
My Lord Botterill.
Good day to you. And to you, Deputy Sheriff.
Bottle. A fine beast. Unusual colouring.
I owe you my thanks for his safe return.
A pleasure. You'll excuse me, my lord.
Of course.
Till later, Cadfael.
Can't let him line you.
A fine officer. The Shire's in good hands.
Oh, indeed.
I should have liked to talk to him longer. Hear more about these murderous outlaws.
He's a busy man. There are still loose ends to be tied.
Of course.
So I trust I see you fully restored to health, my lord.
I am indeed mending, thanks to you, brother.
I did little enough. Oh, it's God you should thank.
Yes, indeed.
Why not come to the church with me now? We can give thanks for your delivery and say a prayer for all those less fortunate.
Willingly, brother. Why not?
We have one poor soul here now, coffined and ready for burial. So many have died in these cruelties. Honest men and innocent virgins. Anwyl nefoedd.
Through the dim air of the mortuary chapel, a slender figure advanced upon 𝒆𝒔 Botrel. A cowled Benedictine nun in a habit crumpled and soiled. The right breast and shoulder stiffened into a rusty bolt of congealed blood.
No. No. Keep away from me. You're dead.
No, my lord. I am not dead.
Amina! Amina, you're safe. Why didn't you send word? Surely you know I've been searching for you.
I know it. And if you'd found me, I should have gone the way my dearest friend went. If you'd found me, as you found her.
Who? Who do you mean?
I accuse you. I name you murderer and ravisher. Killer of my sweet sister Hilaria.
You're out of your wits. Since the day you left me, I've lain in fever.
Not that night. That first night. You dragged me away when the outlaws attacked, saving your cowardly skin and leaving your people to be slaughtered. And I thought I loved you. Did it hurt your pride when I refused you after that? Is that why you laid your filthy hands on me?
Brother, this woman is mad. Don't listen to her.
I had a dagger. I struck for his heart, but it went astray. So I ran. And he came after me.
To bring you back to safety.
Safety! I hid by the gates and watched you go. And I saw you ride back, with the blood still flowing, where she had clawed at you in her terror. You were cheated of me, so you took out your venom on the first woman who fell in your way. What had she done to you?
I fell from my horse. I know nothing of this other woman.
Nothing. Nothing. Of a shepherd's hut, close by the track to your manor. Nothing. Of a young nun, asleep in the hay there, wrapped in a good man's cloak. Nothing of a freezing brook, handy on your way home afterwards. Nothing of a cloak and habit hidden in the straw, so we'd think had just one more victim of the outlaws. Killed and stripped like all the rest.
I tell you, this is folly. I don't know this hut. I've never been there.
I have been there. And seen the signs of a horse. A tall horse that left a fistful of his mane on the splinters. Here it is. Yes. It is an unusual colouring, isn't it? Shall I match these hairs with your animal outside? Shall we stretch you over this habit and match your wound with the blood that soils it? Well, shall we?
God, forgive me. Forgive me. I only meant to hush her, not to kill. Not to kill.
It may even be true. Not that it makes any difference to her. Poor innocent soul. It was you who gave me the idea. The tale of Brother Elias.
My plan was simply to let him see her body. I didn't realize I was taking him to confront her ghost. What if I hadn't brought him to you?
He would have brought himself, sooner or later. The fine, pious lord seemed to be giving thanks for his people's deliverance. Will you do something for me?
What, child?
Don't tell my brother. I'll do that when I judge the time is right.
Certainly, if that's your wish.
Once we're safely away from this place and all its memories. Brother Cadfael, thank you for helping us. By rights, you should turn Olivier in to your friend the deputy sheriff, shouldn't you?
Child, I take no sides. Mine is a different discipline. Among men of decency and honour, I see no enemies. Now go and prepare yourself. I'll keep watch and let him in. Olivier, come forth and be easy. They've entrusted you to me.
You know me?
From her, I know you. If the boy promised silence, be assured he kept his word. The Lady Ermina chose to trust me.
And so can I.
Come. I can offer you a warmer place to wait.
I am much in your debt. I saw how you cared for the boy after the battle, and he told me that it was you found him and brought him here to safety. The name he gave you, forgive me, I do not remember.
My name is Cadfael.
Cadfael.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Brother Cadfael, you know nothing of me. How can you be sure I am fit to be trusted?
But I know more of you than you may think. I know your name, and your allegiance, and your parentage. I know that Ermina Hugonin, who is well worth the winning, has set her heart on you.
She does indeed trust you.
So she may, and so may you.
What did Ermina tell you of my parents?
That your mother was a Muslim woman, and your father a knight crusader. I can see it for myself. I know the Syrian features.
She has deceived you for all her trust, but only because she has also deceived herself.
Deceived herself? How?
By weaving a romance around my words. For her, every soldier of the crusade could be nothing less than a noble knight. But my father was a simple man-at-arms, under Robert of Normandy.
And your mother?
A poor widow in the market of Antioch. But she was beautiful and loving. And he was brave and kind. And I think myself well mothered and fathered, as well as any man living. I don't know why I tell you all this.
I'm a common man myself. I found as good in the kennel as in the court. She's dead, your mother.
Else I would not have left her.
Mm-hmm. And your father?
I never saw him, nor he me. He sailed for England after their last meeting and never knew he had left her a son. She never would tell me his name, though often she praised him. There cannot be much amiss with a mating that left her such love and such pride.
Half mankind marries without ritual blessing. Not necessarily the worse half.
I might almost think you speak of your own knowledge.
I was in the world 40 years before I chose this life as my cure. I've been soldier, sailor, and sinner. Even crusader. I knew Antioch once. 20 or more years ago. If your mother came from there, then yes, I can believe she was as fine a woman as any in Christendom.
Your own knowledge again? These walls are hearing curious confidences, brother.
I should go and wake them. It can't be long to the Matins' bell. Wait. Tell me one more thing, my friend. For my own curiosity. The Muslim beliefs are ancient and noble. I'm surprised you found it easy to leave such a faith, even for a father.
It was not easy. I was torn a long time. It was from my mother I had the sign that turned the scale.
What sign?
Her name. My mother bore the same name as your Blessed Mary. In her tongue, it was Maryam.
Mariam?
Brother?
I've met the name before. It has a fine sound.
Indeed.
Come, my friend. Let's go together.
There had been no need to speak, no need to make any claim, no need to trouble in any way the course Olivier had set himself. What need had he now of that father of his? After a parting, probably lifelong, Cadfael did not stand by the gate to watch them ride away, but went back to his patient. In the secret, candlelit intimacy of the small bare room, he sat beside the sleeping brother Elias.
I've seen him. I've sat with him in the darkness and talked about the past. I've had cause to be proud of him. There's a marvelous creature in the world with my blood in his veins and Mariam's blood. And what does it matter if I never see him again? And yet I may, even in this world. Who knows?
The Virgin in the Ice was written by Ellis Peters and dramatized for radio by Bert Coules. The narrator was Sir Michael Hordern. Brother Cadfael was played by Philip Maddock, Hugh Beringer by Douglas Hodge, Leonard by Leonard Fenton, Olivier by Rad Rawi, Ermina by Moira Buffini, Ives by Dean Magri, Le Gaucher by Peter Laird, Elias by Crispin Letts, Bottrell by Andrew Wincott, The Axeman and Sergeant by Peter Gunn. The music was by Peter Salem. The producer was Phil Clark.
Monkshood by Ellis Peters, dramatized for radio by Bert Coules, with Sir Michael Hordern as the narrator and Philip Maddock as Brother Cadfael. Episode 1, Troubled Times.
On this particular morning, at the beginning of December, in the year of our Lord 1138, Brother Cadfael, herbalist and garden keeper of the Benedictine abbey of St. Peter and St. Paul in Shrewsbury, came to chapter in tranquillity. He rolled contentedly to his chosen seat behind one of the pillars in a dim corner, and watched with half-sleepy benevolence as his brothers of the house filed in and took their places.
Good morning, Brother Cadfael.
Good morning.
Hiding, are you?
Brother Mark, your position as my apprentice gives you certain privileges.
Privileges? Toiling in the herb garden from dawn to dusk and helping to mix your foul-smelling potions.
But accusing me of hiding is not among them. And if you truly find your duty so unpleasant, I'll speak to the abbot on your behalf. I'm sure something else could be found for you.
No, you won't, will you?
Probably not.
Father Heribert looks so frail.
All men are worn by these troubled times.
Brother,
Brother Francis will recall for us the list of saints and martyrs to be commemorated in prayer during the coming days.
Father Abbot. Upon the 10th of December, St. Miltiades of Rome, Pope and Martyr. Upon the 11th of December, St.
Today, Brother Cadfael was prepared to be tolerant, even towards the pedestrian reading of Brother Francis. Men were variable, fallible, and to be humoured. And the year, so stormy in its earlier months, convulsed with siege and slaughter and disruptions, bade fair to end in calm and comparative plenty. That spring, the civil war for the throne of England that had raged safely distant for more than 2 years had finally reached Shrewsbury, engulfing both castle and town. But now the opposing armies of King Stephen and the Empress Maud had moved on, receding into the southwestern borders. Shrewsbury had been left alone to recover cautiously from having backed the weaker side and paid a bloody price for it. But for all the hindrances to good husbandry, after a splendid summer, the barns were full, the mills were busy, and the weather continued surprisingly mild. No one was wilting with cold, yet no one yet was going hungry. It could not last much longer, but while it did, every day counted as blessing.
Upon the 14th, St. Spiridon, Bishop of Tremethes. And there ends the list.
By your leave, Father Abbot.
Brother Cadfael.
What is it, lad?
You were asleep.
Nonsense.
I didn't want him to see you.
By your leave, Father Abbot.
Prior Robert.
There is an urgent matter of discipline that must be raised.
From the darkness of his corner, Brother Cadfael regarded Prior Robert Pennant, ivory of face and silver of hair and brows, ever erect and stately, as if he already balanced the abbot's mitre for which he yearned. Beside him, Abbot Heribert, old and gentle and anxious, seemed to diminish even further.
And who has been guilty of this indiscipline?
One of the novices. The boy was heard singing in the cloisters while he was employed copying a prayer of St. Augustine.
Singing?
A secular song, Father Abbot, and one concerning a woman. It purports to be the lament of a Christian pilgrim imprisoned by the Saracens. He comforts himself by hugging to his breast a gift given to him by his lover at parting. Her chemise.
Look at Brother Jerome. He's practically having convulsions. I think he'd forgotten that women exist.
Quiet. I know that song.
What?
It's beautiful.
Cadfael had come late to the monastic life, like a battered ship settling at last for a sheltered harbour. His roving youth had taken him as far afield as Venice and Cyprus and the Holy Land. He had fought for the cross, sailing the seas as a captain and serving as a soldier at the great battles of Darilium and Antioch. He had been in the same crusade as the writer of that song. He knew the land, the Saracens, the haunting light and darkness of such a prison and such a pain. And he, too, had left behind a loving woman and the fond memories of her embrace.
What defence did the lad make?
Brother Cadfael. It is not often that we hear a contribution from you, a chapter. He told me that he learned the song from his grandfather, who fought for the cross at the taking of Jerusalem. And he found the tune so beautiful that it seemed to him to be holy. The more so because the pilgrim who sang was not a monastic or a soldier, but a humble person,
who made the long journey out of love.
Well, well. You are familiar with this song, brother?
I am. And I remember nothing in the words to suggest that the loving woman left behind was not the singer's wife. It is surely not the purpose of our order to censure the sacrament of marriage. I think this young man may have done nothing very wrong. Perhaps Brother Placenta should see if the lad has a gifted voice. Those who sing at their work commonly have some need to use a God-given talent.
Oh, an admirable solution.
The misdemeanor remains.
I shall consider a suitable penance.
Father?
Didn't like that, did he?
Our prior is not a man to take indiscipline lightly.
Thank God for Father Heribert. Will you sing me that song sometime?
Brother, before I put an end to chapter for this morning...
Father?
Yes, Brother Matthew?
Pardon, Father, but there are a few documents to be sealed. Chiefly the guestship agreement with 𝒍'𝒔 Bonnell and his wife, to whom we are giving the first house beyond the mill pond. Master Bonnell wishes to move in as soon as may be.
Yes, I've not forgotten. But these documents cannot be sealed today for good and sufficient reason. There is something I have to announce to you all. You all know that Pope Innocent has acknowledged King Stephen's claim to the throne of this realm. It is not a secret that His Grace the King, when he was here in the summer, held me in no great favour. In the confusion of the times, I did not see my way clear, and was slow to accept his sovereignty. I am now summoned to London to account for my stewardship of Shrewsbury. Until and unless the king and the papal legate confirm me in office, I am no longer abbot of this brotherhood.
Father Abbot, must you go? The king must restore him.
Monarchs are unpredictable creatures, I fear.
We shall be like sheep without a shepherd.
Brothers, this news comes as a blow indeed. Father Abbot, be assured that our prayers shall go with you. When must you set forth?
The day after tomorrow. I ride but slowly these days. In my absence, of course, Prior Robert will be in charge of all things here.
Oh, no.
Who else, lad? You'll have to mind your conduct.
Yes, and I won't be the only one.
Yes?
Father.
That title is no longer mine. Come in, Cadfael.
There is a sneezing room in the air. Brother Edmund has several patients already. Now, this may help keep it at bay.
What is in it?
Oh, rosemary and horehound and saxifrage. The body is a red cherry wine. You'll find it warming.
I fear I shall have need of warmth. All is well in your own kingdom?
By God's grace, the herb crop has been rich and varied. We're well supplied against the ills of winter.
That is pleasing. And you, I think, are content, brother?
It is a better world than it looked in the spring. And an ending that improves on its beginning. There's always good news.
True. It is well that your stores are plentiful. Master Bonnell and his family will doubtless make some call upon them.
Oh, they're coming, then. I understood that the move could not be sanctioned.
Not officially, but the arrangements are long since made. Master Bonnell has granted to the abbey his entire wealth, lands and properties, in return for a house in the grounds and free meals and clothing for life. It is a particularly generous gift. Master Bonnell is lord of the manor of Malili.
Lord of a manor? Oh, then he's a rich man indeed.
And it seemed unlikely that any new abbot would wish to upset the agreement.
No, of course not.
Something troubles you, Cadfael? This is a perfectly usual arrangement, you know that?
Oh, I'm not troubled, Father. Puzzled, perhaps. What makes a man desire such an inactive life? Everything provided for him without the lifting of a finger. And a man blind or lame, I could understand it, but...
But Master Bonnell is neither. Perhaps he mistakes idleness for blessedness.
Perhaps.
Abbot Heribert departed by the London road in the early morning of a somewhat grey day, the first time there had been the nip of frost in the air. He took with him his clerk and 2 lay grooms, and many of the brothers crowded to the gates to watch him, as long as he remained in view. Some fixed their eyes on the road even afterwards, as if hoping by the intensity of their gaze to bring him back again.
How could he look so content?
You must learn to read what is written behind a man's face.
I can see behind Prior Robert's face clearly enough.
Oh, can you indeed?
Well, can't you?
He's far too clever to show it openly, but he thinks the king's going to make him the new abbot.
Then you'd best get used to his being in charge, hadn't you?
I think that the king will reappoint Father Heribert. I suppose it could take ages. Do you think that things will change meanwhile?
Well, time cannot stand still, not even here. Look around you and look below the surface. If truth be told, there is room for a little hard practicality within these walls. Now, that's more than enough of this sort of talk. Come on with you. We have work to do.
In one corner of the abbey grounds, behind thick, well-trimmed hedges, lay Cadfael's herb garden and workshop. Here he grew the small and precious plants which could not survive in the abbey's main kitchen gardens. And here he brewed his draughts and blended his oils and pounded his poultices to medicine not only the brothers, but any who came to him for help in their troubles.
Do you know what Prior Robert has done?
No, I don't. Because unlike you, I don't possess the keenest nose for gossip in Shrewsbury. So come and tell me.
He's moved into the abbot's lodging. Truly. And Father Heribert barely out of the gates. All the servants at the lodging are simmering. Brother Henry says it's almost blasphemy.
Does he now?
I call it great presumption. Well, don't you?
Well, if I did, I would not say so. And nor should you so openly. Do you remember nothing I tell you?
Brother Petrus is looking blacker than thunder and muttering into his cooking pot something fearful. He said that
Brother
now Prior
Petrus says many things he might do well not to say. But he never means harm, as well you know.
Well, you didn't see him, and I was looking beneath the surface.
Well, then what did he say, our worthy cook?
Well, it's not just Petrus. A lot of the brothers agree with him. He said that now Prior Robert has his foot in the door, it'll take nothing less than a dose of hemlock to get him out again.
A week passed. The winter closed gently in, and the soil of Cadfael's kingdom settled to its sleep. But the air still bore a lingering, aromatic fragrance, compounded of all the ghostly scents of summer. Inside the workshop hut, the spicy sweetness made the senses swim. Cadfael barely noticed it, but at need he could distinguish every ingredient that contributed to it and trace it to its source.
Don't linger in the cold. Come inside.
Brother Cadfael.
Brother Edmund. The medicines are all ready for you.
I've got 4 more cases of the sneezing room in the infirmary, and they won't be the last. Have you brewed enough of the mixture?
More than enough. 1 dose, 3 times in the day, will ease the discomfort. Depend on it.
Sometimes I wonder if you don't test all these brews out on yourself.
Which of you is Brother Cadfael?
I am. Close the door, lad.
Your pardon? I'll wait outside.
No, that's not what I mean. Come in and welcome, but close the door behind you. The wind makes the brazier smoke.
Whatever your pleasure.
And I'll be with you very shortly. Now, brother.
One more thing. Old Brother Reese is groaning with creaks and pains in his shoulders and back. You have an oil that gave him ease before.
I have. Wait now. There. Pass me one of the flasks, would you, lad?
Oh, well, here.
Thank you. Now stand away now. You too, Edmund. There we are.
Thank you, Cadfael.
Wait, Edmund. Don't touch it till I've wiped the neck. There. Good. Now step away from the brazier a second, would you?
Well, why did you burn it? I could always find a use for extra rags.
Not ones that have touched this oil. It's powerful stuff. There. Now it's safe. And here you are, Edmund.
Thank you.
And keep it carefully and never let it near your lips, nor any scratch or wound. And wash your hands well after you've used it.
So perilous? What's it made from?
The ground root of monk's hood, chiefly. They call it that, from the shape of the flowers. Good for a man's outside, but bad indeed for his inside. A few drops of that can kill. Mind well what I told you.
I shall.
Would you like me to come over myself and do the anointing? Needs to be worked in deep.
Yes, come. Brother Reese will be glad to see you. His mind wanders nowadays, but he'll not have forgotten you. He remembers any who have the Welsh tongue.
Well, he goes back to his childhood, as old men do.
True. Till later then, Cadfael. Good day to you, lad.
Brother.
Well, friend, I'm sorry you've been kept waiting.
I'm used to it. What are servants for but to come and go as others wish?
All men are welcome here. What's your need?
I'm sent by Mistress Burnell. My master and mistress moved in today to a house in the Foregate. They're guests of the abbey.
Ah, so they're safely in, are they? God give them joy. And you'll be the manservant who will carry their meals back and forth.
Yes, master.
No one's master. Every man's brother, if you will. And what's your name, friend?
My name is 𝒆𝒆𝒔. Is that oil truly so deadly it can kill a man?
Well, so can many things, used wrongly or to excess. Wine, even good wholesome food if you devour it beyond reason. How many are you in the house?
My master and mistress and I, and a maid.
Well, 𝒆𝒆𝒔, what I can supply for your lady, that I will. What is it I can send her this time?
She asked for some sage and some basil, if you have such.
Surely. Is she a good mistress?
She is.
Cadfael looked at the young man and saw mixed and confused thoughts. A wild thing, caged with his grievances and hurts and hatreds. What was to be done for him? And why had that mention of the maid been forced so reluctantly between set teeth?
There, friend. Sage and basil. You're sure there's nothing more?
These are my lady's needs.
Careful, lad. Look, they are tender growths, not an enemy's throat. Loosen your grip.
Your pardon. I thank you, brother.
My good wishes to your master and mistress. Well, well. Whose throat were you thinking of, I wonder?
Just lean to the left there, Uncle. That's it. Yes, that's right. I work for a carpenter and carver now, here in the town.
Good with your hands, are you? That comes from your mother's father.
So I've often been told, and shown his handiwork many a time.
Beautiful furniture you used to make. Haven't I always said so, Edmund?
That you have, Rhys.
Beautiful furniture you used to make.
And so shall I. What would you like? A table? A chair? A chest for all your treasures? Lean forward now. Good. Anyway, now when you're by, you'll be seeing more of me. I'll come and do this for you again, shall I? No, lean forward or I can't reach properly. That's right. That's the way now.
Ah, Cadfael.
Edmund. Oh, I see I'm forestalled. Good day to you, friend.
Brother, I offered my services. You don't mind, I hope?
Well, to see my work done for me, and done well, too. No, I don't mind.
Brother Rhys, look who's here to see you.
Cadfael.
Rhys. Siddiqui.
You don't look at this. My kinsman remember me yet. Yes, my niece's boy come to visit me, my great-nephew Marek.
Well, how now, brother?
Siddiqui.
Yeah, that's enough for now, Uncle. Have up your gown again and keep the warmth in.
I'll see to that. You wash your hands now, Marek. Here, Rhys. Let me help you.
Does the oil burn, Rhys?
It's prickled like nettles. But now, it's just a warm glow. I'm tired now.
Oh, that's right. That's well. That's hard exercise you'll be taking.
Now you should rest. You know, put your arm round my shoulders. That's the way.
Good day, Uncle. Sleep peacefully.
Take my greetings to your mother, Marek. Ask her to come and visit me when they bring the wool to Shrewsbury market. Oh, I'm fain to see her again.
You sure of it, Uncle? Rest now.
He sets great store by your mother, it seems.
He does.
Will he see her soon?
Not in this world. My mother has been dead for 11 years, this Michaelmas past. And he knows it, or he knew it, as well as I.
You choose not to remind him.
If she's alive to him, why should I spoil that? Let him keep that thought, and any other that can pleasure him.
Ah, that's the Vesper bell. Godspeed, Marek. The elders of your kinship, I think, are fortunate in their sons.
My kinship is my mother's kinship. I go with my own.
Then your father
was not a Welshman.
He's a strange one, isn't he?
Marek?
Myrie? No, I'm talking about 𝒆𝒆𝒔.
Oh.
The Bonnell's manservant. There's something odd about him.
Because he chooses not to exchange gossip with novices.
No, but I don't think he's truly as unfriendly as he seems. I believe he has something on his mind.
He has his work to do. And perhaps a master who's hard to please.
He's been out of sorts since they moved in. Master Bonnell, I mean. low and out of appetite.
Yeah, so might I be, if I had nothing to do but sit there and wonder if I'd done well to part with all my lungs. Pay attention to what you're doing, lad.
Sorry. The maidservant is pretty. Have you seen her?
No, I haven't. And you should be averting your eyes from contemplation of women. Pretty, is she?
Very pretty. Perhaps she's Elfric's trouble.
She could be trouble for you, boy, if Prior Robert catches you gazing on her. If you must admire a fine girl, let it be from the corner of your eye. Perhaps Master Burnell will be well enough in time, if it's his mind that ails him and not his body.
They say...
Well, what do they say?
They say that it's all due to his son.
He has a son?
Is that so surprising?
Well, of course it is. Giving away everything you own to the abbey is one thing, but disinheriting a son to do it is quite another. You can't do that in law.
Ah, I see what you mean. But it's not his own son. It's his wife's boy by a former marriage, so the lad has no legal claim. Apparently, Master Burnell had named the boy as his heir in his will. But then there was some sort of a fight, and now the Abbey Charter wipes that out.
Or will, when the new abbot seals it. What did the boy do to deserve such harsh treatment? To lose so rich a manor?
I don't know. I just know that the son took himself off to his married sister and her family and decided to learn a trade.
Must be an awkward situation for the boy's mother. Torn two ways.
Yes. Do you know, I haven't heard a word about Mistress Burnell. I wonder what she's like.
More speculation about women, lad. You watch out for Prior Robert.
Brother Petrus?
Prior Robert. You've no come to find fault with my kitchen, I trust.
Cleanliness is perhaps somewhat lacking.
You'll no see a mote of dust anywhere.
But that is not the purpose of my visit. Look at this.
An excellent partridge.
A gift from a certain knight in Shropshire.
Aye, I thought so. Sends one every year. For Father Herbert.
You will prepare it for my midday meal. And you will set aside a small serving to be sent with my goodwill to Master Burnell.
To Master Burnell?
He's been most generous towards this abbey. This is a small gesture of thanks. You may send it on one of my own platters. Prepare the bird well.
Aye, I shall do my best.
As do we all. And so we should. Continue with your work.
Small gesture of thanks. Most magnanimous.
Cadfael's own dinner, and that of all the other brothers, was plain boiled beef, served with beans. Since Prior Robert ate privately, in the lodging he already thought of as his own, it was Brother Richard, the sub-prior, who presided in the refectory. And since it was he who led out the procession after grace, it was also Brother Richard, whose nose was nearly broken when the refectory door flew open in his face.
For the love of heaven! What is it? What's wrong? It's my master. It's Master Burnell.
Slow down, lad. Catch your breath and we'll hear your message the sooner.
Master Burnell?
Yep.
He's taken terribly ill. My mistress begs someone to attend him.
What ails him? Is it a stroke? A convulsion?
No, not that. A tingling of the mouth and throat, and lips and neck grown stiff and hard.
And you will to vomit, but could not.
Yes! Brother Cadfael, you know this sickness.
I'll get what may be needed. You go there straight, Edmund. I'll join you as fast as I can.
Brother Cadfael, pray God you are in time.
Mary?
This way.
Is there nothing you can do?
This is no illness familiar to me, Mistress Burnell.
Easy. Help will soon arrive.
Here he is, mistress.
Thank God! In here, brother. Please help my husband.
If I can.
Brother, what's wrong?
He knew her at once. He knew her, though he had not seen her since they were both 17 and sworn to marry. And he had taken the cross and sailed for the Holy Land. Vows on both sides had been forgotten and broken in the impossibly long years of his absence. She had married a more stable character, and small blame to her. More than 40 years between, and he knew her at once. But she, thank God, did not know him.
Brother?
Forgive me. I'll help your husband if I can, and God willing. Move away now.
Edmund, his pulse is almost gone.
and his muscles are hard as stone. Somebody get a bowl and beat a couple of eggs into some milk.
Yes, sir. I'll help you.
I'll give him a mixture of mustard and salt. If we can make him vomit, rid him of whatever it is he's eaten. Master Bonnell, try to drink this. Help me, Edmund. Hold his head.
Yeah.
Good. Come on.
Oh, he's taken some.
No, not enough. This is not going to work. Elfric!
Here.
Edmund, hold him up. Elfric, try to get some of that into his mouth. It may soothe the damaged parts of the stomach.
He won't swallow. Gervais!
Stand away, Elfric. Let me see him. We can do no more for him. He's gone.
Mistress Bonnell, I am very sorry. So are we all. Look to her, girl.
Come away, mistress.
Cadfael?
What is it, Edmund?
You're sure it was the food, not some pestilence?
I'm quite certain.
But how? Surely they've eaten the same, all of them.
I wonder. Look at this.
That looks like one of Prior Robert's platters.
Exactly. And set at the head of the table. What was on it, Elfric? Well?
Partridge. Special gift for Master Bonnell alone. Part of Prior Robert's own dinner.
Are you certain of that?
Yes.
Edmund, go back at once. Check that the prior is all right. I'll stay here.
Check on Prior Robert? Do you think the whole dish may have been diseased?
Diseased? Petrus would never have served it. That food was deliberately poisoned. Go.
Monk's Hood was written by Ellis Peters and dramatised for radio by Bert Coules. The narrator was Sir Michael Hordern. Brother Cadfael was played by Philip Maddock, Brother Mark by Ian Targett, Father Heribert by Timothy Bateson, Prior Robert by Geoffrey Whitehead, Aelfric by Mark Straker, Meirig by Kenneth Price, Brother Rees by Norman Jones, Richildis Bonnell by Pat Haywood, Aldith by Jane Whittenshaw, Brother Edmund by Timothy Carlton, and Brother Petrus by Fraser Carr. Monk's Hood by Ellis Peters, dramatised for radio by Bert Coules, with Sir Michael Hordern as the narrator and Philip Maddock as Brother Cadfael. Episode 2, The Inheritance.
It is the year of our Lord 1138, in the chill and unwelcoming month of December. In the small house by the mill pond, in the foregate of Shrewsbury Abbey, Brother Cadfael looked down at the body of Gervais Bonnell. Not 2 weeks before, the murdered man had announced that he was presenting all his lands and wealth to the Abbey. A rich gift indeed, and one awaiting only the abbot's seal on the charter to make it binding. Cadfael had wondered why Bonnell would do such a thing, and had thought perhaps to ask the man. Now, he would never know, unless he could learn it from Bonnell's widow, the woman Cadfael had not seen for more than 40 years. The woman who might have been his own wife, had his life taken a different course. He had known her at once, but had she recognized him? He put aside such thoughts until their proper time, and shooed his companions into the kitchen, away from the horrid air, tainted with the foul odours of sickness, sweat, and death.
What should we do?
Sit yourself down, Mistress Bonnell. The Abbey has taken you in, and will stand by you now as best it may.
Brother, I heard what you said. Do you really think the prior...
No, he couldn't be.
Easy, all of you. It's folly to torture ourselves with worry. Edmund will be back soon, and then we'll know for sure. Elfric, where are you going?
The other room. It's full of disorder. I must clear it up.
No. Touch nothing. Not yet. All of you stay in here. Wait for me.
Cadfael went back into the inner room. Against the powerful odours of the death chamber, he had detected something else, faint yet persistent. He bent down to the dead man's drawn-back lips and caught the hint of it again, and more strongly. And now he knew exactly what had killed Gervase Bonnel. He returned to the kitchen just as 𝒆𝒆𝒔 was opening the outer door.
Prior Robert, thank God you're all right.
Madam, Brother Edmund here has told me everything. I grieve for your loss.
Amen.
Amen.
Thank you. Thank you all.
I have sent for the sheriff. This affair is outside the jurisdiction of our abbey court. Brother Cadfael, a word with you outside. Now, Cadfael, Edmund tells me you're sure that poison has been used here.
Yes.
And what are your reasons for saying so? It could have been a sudden illness.
No, it was poison.
You cannot swear to it.
Yes, I can. And also to where it came from.
Which was?
My storeroom.
In the abbey herb garden?
Yes.
And what is this poison?
An oil that I make for aching joints. The main ingredient is monkshood. It's called that from the shape of the flowers. It also has other names. Wolfsbane is one.
If you can make medicines from this plant, then so may others. It could have come from anywhere.
Oh, that I doubt. It is my particular specific that I can smell on the dead man's lips, and on the remains of the dish that contained it. It could have come only from the abbey, from my store or the infirmary.
Then this substance is used by Edmund?
Yes.
Brother Edmund, come here, please.
Yes, Friar Robert.
I understand that you are familiar with this monk's hood poison.
Is that what killed Master Bonnel, Cadfael?
You will come back with me to the abbey. I wish to see exactly where this medicine is kept and how accessible it is to unauthorized people. Brother Cadfael will remain here. Come.
Cadfael watched Robert's departure with tolerant comprehension. This was certainly a disastrous thing to happen when he was new in his eminence, and the prior would do everything he could to smooth it away as a natural death. And there was the matter of the charter, still unconcluded. Cadfael could see as clearly as if Robert had spoken them aloud the prior's alarming visions of the late lord's rich bequests slipping out of his hands.
Brother? Brother?
The widow's dark eyes, tearless now and bright, were fixed upon him. She held him with so significant and starry a glance that she seemed in an instant to have shed years from her age and a great load from her shoulders. Now she was unmistakably the Richildis he had left behind at 17. The hesitant shadow of a smile, she gazed at him, and then he saw the truth.
Prior Robert called me by name.
And it's no common name, Brother Cadfael.
Mistress Bonnel. Richildis.
Please, don't say anything. Just listen. You have to help me. There's something you must know.
Wait.
What's the matter?
Look.
Oh, no, already.
You men wait there! I'm Sergeant William Warden, and I'm here in the name of the sheriff. Where's the body? Oh, the smell of death. You'll never get used to it. Is this the platter?
Yes, Sergeant.
And you can swear to the poison?
Yes, I can. The traces left are very small, but the odour is unmistakable. The merest drop of that sauce would bring out a hot prickling on the tongue.
And Prior Robert to wait the remainder of the partridges, live and well.
God be praised.
Yes. So, somewhere between the abbot's kitchen and this table, the poison was added to the dish. Nothing in here has been disturbed?
Nothing.
On your orders?
Yes.
Very good. Right. Now I'll talk to the others. Mistress Bonnel, you understand that this is necessary?
Of course.
Good. Which of you brings the meals from the abbey to the house?
I, sir. 𝒆𝒆𝒔.
𝒆𝒆𝒔. Today, too?
Every day.
Did you halt anywhere by the way? Speak to anyone?
I did not. If the food arrives cold, I answer for it.
What did you do with the dishes when you came in?
He delivered them to me. Then the two of us served the main dish. My name is Aldith.
Where was the partridge, meanwhile?
I set it on the hob to keep warm.
Did you notice anything wrong with it? Its colour? Smell?
No.
You?
No.
Well, they would not. The sauce was rich enough to cover any traces.
Ah. And who are you?
My name is 𝒆𝒆𝒔.
Are you a servant of the household?
No, Sergeant. I come from Master Bonnell's manor, but I work now for Martin Belcourt in the town, the master carpenter.
But you were here?
A visit. Aldith and 𝒆𝒆𝒔 invited me to share their meal.
Myrick often calls here. He keeps me company.
Does he now? And the three of you ate together here in the kitchen. Mistress Bonnell, in the main room, there are also 3 places laid.
Yes, Sergeant.
Yourself, your husband, God give him rest. Who was the third? Madam?
My son.
Your son.
But he left well before 𝒍'𝒔 was taken ill.
And before finishing his meal?
If you don't mind, brother. Well, madam? There are 2 empty plates and 1 practically untouched.
Yes.
So he left hurriedly. This son so recently disinherited by his father.
You know about that?
Does he live in this house?
No.
Edwin is apprenticed to Martin Belcourt, my master.
He's just a child.
Of what age?
15.
Was this the first time he had been here since the abbey was given his inheritance?
It was. And it was an uneasy meeting, but it was for my sake that Edwin came, to make some peace with his stepfather.
And did he?
No. There was a quarrel. Edwin ran from the house.
He ran through here, through this room, where the partridge still stood on the hob?
Yes.
While you 3 were eating, so you all saw him go. Well, answer me.
When the master and his son began to shout...
Yes?
Well, it sounded as though blows were being struck.
We thought to comfort Mistress Bonnell.
And you ran into the next room?
Yes.
All 3 of you, together?
Yes.
And what exactly did you see?
We saw Master Bonnell in high anger.
Was he sitting or standing?
Sitting. And Edwin was standing, facing him across the table.
And then Edwin turned and pushed past us all and left the room.
So, when this Edwin came through the kitchen, he was alone? Alone with the dish that killed the man he hated?
With that, the sergeant left, striding with his armed escort in the direction of Martin Belcourt's shop. Cadfael stayed in the bereaved house until help arrived from the abbey. Then, aided by 𝒆𝒔 and 𝒆𝒆𝒔, he removed the body of 𝒍'𝒔 Bonnell and prepared to bear it away to the mortuary chapel. With the work to be done, and the others ever present, Cadfael had no chance to exchange a single private word with the grieving widow. His mind was far from easy as he made his way back to the herb garden and solitude.
There you are, at last! Whatever's going on? Why was Prior Roberts sniffing about the store hut earlier on?
Mind your words, Mark. If the prior chooses to look around here, then you can be sure he has a very good reason. Not your place to question it.
What's wrong?
I want to think. Don't you have other things to do?
Not if I'm needed here. Please, let me help. What is it that so upset you?
This, amongst other things. The work of my hands, meant to heal and ease suffering, has been used to destroy a man. And that is something I cannot let pass. Now, leave me alone.
Master Belcourt!
I'm Martin Belcourt. Good afternoon to you.
I'm here on the sheriff's business. You have an apprentice here by the name of Edwin?
I have. He's brother to my wife.
I know it. Right, men. Search the house!
Of all the times and circumstances, why did she have to appear now? That look in her eyes. How can I live up to that trust? Dear God. Her son. Come in, friend. 𝒆𝒔.
By your leave, brother.
What is it, lad?
We've just been to the chapel to see the body.
Uh-huh. How is your mistress?
She sent me to you with a message.
What's her will?
She asked that you come and see her and speak with her privately. She said, for the sake of old friendship, will you stand her friend now?
I'll come. Tell her I'll be there within a quarter of an hour.
I'll say so.
And Eldrick?
Yes?
Tell her also this. That I stand in her debt and will repay what I owe her.
I will.
I knew you would not fail me.
You are under the protection of the abbey now.
Cadfael.
And I cannot be away too long. You know that.
I know. But to think it should really be you. I never got word of you, never. I thought you'd be married and a grandsire long since. And then this morning I looked at you and I was searching my mind why I thought I knew you. And then to hear your name spoken when I was in such despair. Carl becomes you. I never thought to see you so.
Well, you came as unexpectedly to me. I never knew you had been widowed from Neward Gurney, much less that you had wed again.
3 years ago. I was lonely. And 𝒍'𝒔, was so attentive, a lord. And he promised, you see, he promised.
He promised to make your son his heir.
My Edwin.
Is he your only child?
I have a daughter, Sybil. Full grown now, with children of her own. She was born soon after we were married, but no more babies came, no sons.
Until Edwin?
In my 44th year. It was like a miracle. And Eward was as proud as I was, our son. Now to see him set up in life, a rich man, respected.
I understand.
So the bargain was struck. But it wasn't a success. After Eward died, Edwin and I lived with my daughter and her family. She married Martin Belcott.
Oh, the carpenter.
He's a good man. And they have fine children. Edwy, their oldest, is Edwin's age. And the two of them are as like as two peas. They grew close and stayed close after I remarried.
And Master Bonnell disapproved of the friendship.
He said the company of carpenters wasn't fit for a boy with a rich manor to inherit. He ordered Edwin to stay away from them. From his kin.
And Edwin refused.
𝒍'𝒔 beat him. He ran to Martin's and he stayed there for days. So 𝒍'𝒔 fetched him home and locked him in the house. He got out and he went straight back, and that was the final straw. 𝒍'𝒔 called him a low-bred brat and told him that trade was all he was fit for.
And Edwin went to Belcott permanently.
Martin took him as an apprentice, and the same day 𝒍'𝒔 vowed he'd hand over his lands and his money to the abbey. I hadn't seen Edwin again until today. Oh, I wish he hadn't come here.
The fight at dinner. You did tell the sheriff's man everything that happened.
I swear it. Now they're hunting my son as a murderer. Cadfael, if they take him...
There now. Come on.
I'm so sorry.
For what? For your love for your son? Come now.
Cadfael, you must help him. Who else will if not you? Oh, help my boy, help me.
For the last time, where's the boy?
For the last time, Sergeant, I don't know. Now, will you tell me why you're seeking him?
On suspicion of murder.
Murder? Whose murder?
Master Bonnell's murder.
Myrick. Is Edwin with you?
No. Come here, Myrick.
What do you want, Sergeant?
Your master here tells me that you and the boy went together to the Bonnell house today.
That's right. He came with me first to the abbey.
Why there?
I have an aged kinsman there. I pay my respects when I may. It lies on the path.
And where exactly did you and the boy go to see this aged kinsman?
To the infirmary.
Thank you very much.
For what?
For giving me the final proof against Edwin Gurney. The poison that killed Master Bonnell is kept in only two places. Brother Cadfael's workshop and the infirmary.
Tell me about the others. The girl Aldith. You had her long?
Oh, I took her years ago when she was left orphan. She's like my own.
And Myrick? He told the sergeant that he came from your husband's manor.
His mother was a Welsh maidservant at Malili, Angharad.
And his father?
Well, He must not think the less of Gervais for it. I did not.
Oh, that's the way of it, is it? That's not uncommon, God knows. The lord of the manor and a pretty maidservant.
My lord was generous to Myrig. He gave him employment on the manor and made him a decent living allowance when he was apprenticed to Master Belcott. I suppose that'll stop now.
There was no bad blood between them.
Oh, no.
No awkwardness because Myrig had no claim on his father's wealth.
Oh, none in the world.
So he had nothing to gain by her husband's death. He stood to lose, in fact. Tell me about Elfric.
Elfric's father was born as free as you or I, but took villein service to gain some land on the estate. Elfric became a paid manservant in Gervais' household, and when the manor was surrendered, he wanted to go elsewhere and find other employment.
But Master Bonnell held him to be a serf, like his father.
And the court agreed. Elfric was deemed to be my husband's private property.
And he was forced to come here with the family.
Gervais was doing no more than he believed was his right, but Elfric made no secret of his hatred for him. Oh, Cadfael, I've had such grief with this household of mine. And now this.
It's all over Shrewsbury. The sheriff's men are hunting for the boy who killed his father.
Is that what they're saying? Exactly that?
No, I spoke in haste.
Oh.
The news of Master Bonnell's death is on everyone's lips, yes, and the hunt for the boy. But most people are thinking that he's likely innocent.
Why?
Why, he's very young, for one thing, and well known in the town. Bit high-spirited sometimes, maybe, but nothing more than that. There aren't many in Shrewsbury over-eager to see the boy caught.
I must find him.
You must?
Yes. Don't be surprised if I go back to the town after Vespers.
Are you going to tell me why you must find him?
No. I'm not.
Step in, brother. This is an unexpected visit.
You'll forgive me if I'm brisk, Master Belcott, but time is short. I come from Mistress Bonnell.
Do you come alone?
You must be Mr. Sybil? Yes, I'm alone. And you may trust me, as does your mother.
It's difficult to trust anyone at present.
Sybil, did you ever hear your mother speak of a man she used to know? A man called Cadfael?
Often. She used to say, "You are Cadfael?"
Your mother was just as surprised. Yes, I'm Cadfael.
She talked of you many times. Yes. You she would trust. And so shall we.
Good. Now the lad. I don't ask you where he is. Tell me nothing. But I must ask you this. Is it possible that he could have done this murder?
No, it's not.
Very good. Now I say this. I'm involved in this matter, and I'm a friend to any who falls suspect unjustly. Should you, or anyone, have reason to speak to me, or tell me anything, or ask my help, I may be found in the workshop in the herb garden in the grounds of the abbey.
Monkshood by Ellis Peters, dramatised for radio by Bert Coules, with Sir Michael Hordern as the narrator and Philip Maddock as Brother Cadfael. Episode 3, Hunted.
It is the year of grace 1138, and the tranquillity of the Benedictine Abbey of St. Peter and St. Paul in Shrewsbury has been disturbed by murder. The body of Gervais Bonnell, lord of the manor of Malilly, lies in the mourning chapel, and his stepson, Edwin, who was promised an inheritance of great wealth, only to see it given instead to the church, is hunted for the crime. Brother Cadfael, long-time friend to Edwin's mother, is hiding the boy in his small workshop in the grounds of the abbey.
Brother Cadfael, I think you've been testing me.
Yes, and me too, when I was pretending to be Edwin. But how?
I deceived you both, and you must forgive me for it. Gervais Bonnell wasn't struck down. He was poisoned.
Poisoned?
It was in the partridge that he alone ate. Monkshood oil. The same oil I showed to you just now. If you had been the murderer, your reaction would have betrayed you at once.
Poison. I had no great love for him, but even so, what a horrible way to die.
Yes.
Death should visit no man before its due time, no matter what form it takes. Now, We must decide what to do with you two.
Well, Edwin can't go home.
No, that he can't, but you can, Master Edwy.
But he needs me.
You're a staunch friend and true, but now your place is with your family. One thing, you can bring them news of Edwin. But, lad, keep a shut mouth, except with those you're sure of.
What about me?
Yes, what about you? You're a very different matter, my friend.
Where are we going? Suppose someone sees us.
What is there to see? You make quite a presentable novice, and I'm often about even as early as this. Yeah, used to my ways. Now then, here's the west door. Wait a moment. Right, all's clear. Come on with you.
This road leads to London, doesn't it?
In the end it does, but don't try leaving that way, even if you have to run, which God forbid.
Why not?
Because the sheriff will have men on the road, probably out to St. Giles. You must be sensible and lie still.
Where?
You'll see. This is one of the abbey hay barns. It's not much visited, and you should be safe here up in the loft. I must leave you now, if I'm to be there for time.
You will come back?
I'll be with you before night. Well, if I were you, I'd burrow down into the hay and sleep the day out.
Brother Cadfael.
Yes, my friend.
Tell my mother I did not ever wish him harm.
Fool child. I've been assured of that already, and who do you suppose told me? If not your mother.
Huh.
Sleep safe now. I'll not desert you.
Look, I know you don't want to risk getting me into trouble.
Well, then.
But you must see that I could help.
Help, Mark? With what exactly? I'll tell you this.
What?
Whatever else may or may not be happening, you are still my apprentice, and there's much to be done in the workshop.
Very well. Are you coming too?
No, I'm off to the abbot's kitchen to see Brother Petrus.
You're going to ask him about a certain partridge, are you?
Hey, the workshop.
That partridge, it was as fine a bird as ever I saw. Wasted on the likes of him.
𝒆𝒍'𝒔.
Friar Robert. No sooner was our good Abbot Herbert sent forth from London than Robert was treating this place as his own. He comes in here, telling me my craft.
The partridge.
Aye, that's exactly the sort of thing I'm talking about. One arrives every Christmas, a gift for Abbot Herbert. But this year, it's his partridge and his alone. You'd think the poor Abbot had never been here.
Petrus.
You'll be wanting to know who touched the potion. Who could have added the poison.
Yes.
No one went near it. Not while it was here. None but myself. And before you speak, I'll say it for you. If it had been the rest of the bird that was poisoned, I'd give you leave to look sideways at me.
Brother.
And if you're thinking maybe something befell by accident, I'll tell you this. If ever I did go so far as to brew up a monk's hood stew for that one, I'd make certain that the right bowl went to the right belly.
Brother Cadfael?
Aldith, isn't it?
That's right, brother.
How was your mistress? Did she come for Mass as well?
No. Brother Cadfael, may I speak to you for a moment?
Of course, child. Let's move away from the bustle. All right, sit you down here. That's the way.
Thank you.
Now, what is it you want to say to me? Is it about Mistress Bonnell?
Yes, it is.
Huh? How does she fare?
She's well enough in body, but fearfully distressed in mind.
For Edwin?
Yes. There's been no word that he's been captured, and I tell her that that's a comfort, but...
But she's in torment, not knowing where the lad is.
Yes. Poor lady. She needs a friend. I thought perhaps...
Aldith, are you in haste to get back?
𝒆𝒆𝒔 will be coming here to collect the dinner soon. I thought I'd wait for him and help him carry everything.
Then, if you permit, I'll sit and talk with you a little while.
Of course. Thank you.
How is 𝒆𝒔?
It's difficult for him, having to fetch the meal again today after what happened yesterday, knowing that people may be eyeing him and wondering about him.
You mean thinking that he may have poisoned his master's food?
He was alone with the dish for so long. Even you must have wondered, brother, isn't that so?
No help for that, not until we know the truth. The sergeant believes he knows it already. Do you agree with him?
No. Master Edwin would never have done it. But what's the use of my telling you all this?
What do you mean, girl?
You surely know what I mean. I'm deep in the same coil myself. It was I who set the partridge to keep hot on the hob while 𝒆𝒆𝒔 carried the main dish into the room. I was alone with it.
And did you add the poison?
I added nothing. But what avails my saying that when there's no proof? Of course I would say that, whether it were true or no.
You're very sensible and very just. Tell me this. Your friend Myrig was at the house of that meal too. When did he arrive?
Let me think. 𝒆𝒆𝒔 took in the tray, and I followed with the platters and the jug of ale. When I came back into the kitchen, Myrig was just coming in the door.
So he was never alone with the partridge, even supposing he had known what it was and who it was for?
No, never. And anyway, what reason could he have had for wanting Master Burnell dead? Oh, there's 𝒆𝒆𝒔. Excuse me, brother, I must go.
Tell me, Aldous, now that Master Burnell is dead, who does 𝒆𝒆𝒔 belong to? Does he go with the manor to the abbey?
No, he was left out of the charter. 𝒆𝒆𝒔 was my Lord's villain personally.
So now he belongs to whoever inherits the personal effects, to widow or son. Granted the boy escapes the criminal charge.
That's right.
Now, you know Mistress Burnell's mind. Don't you think that she would at once give 𝒆𝒆𝒔 his freedom, with a glad heart? And wouldn't her son do the same?
Yes, I think so.
Mm-hmm. And 𝒆𝒆𝒔 would surely think so too.
All the girl would give by way of answer was a brief, blinding flash of the black, intelligent eyes and the sudden veiling swoop of large lids and long, dark lashes. Then she went across 𝒆𝒆𝒔's path. He trudged along by her side, stiff and mute. Cadfael stood looking after them for a long moment, observing and wondering.
Good day to you, Sergeant.
Brother Cadfael.
If you don't mind, Sergeant, I think you found that flask on the shelf above. Here, let me. To everything is place, you know. And my apologies for keeping you waiting. I've only just been told you were here.
You may be able to help me. This oil of yours, the poison.
The medicine. You should have been looking over there.
Can you tell if any is missing?
No. The amount needed would be very small and never missed from a jar that size. This I can say. I examined the neck and stopper of that container yesterday, the day of the murder. There was no trace of oil at the lip. I doubt if a thief would stop to wipe the bottle clean as I do.
So, it was taken from the jar they keep at the infirmary.
Have you spoken to Brother Edmund?
Oh, yes, and his helpers. But none of them can hazard an opinion.
So you've made little progress.
I've not caught my man, not yet, but I'll wager he's still close. It's only a matter of time.
You're very sure of the boy. Yet there are at least 4 others who were there in the house, and I could make as good a case against 1 or 2 of them.
What case?
No, I won't do it. I'd rather consider proof than suspicion. And until some proof is found, you should disregard no one.
Including you?
Certainly.
And, what proof would you find acceptable, brother?
Whoever you seize, you should examine his clothing for signs that he carried that oil. It leaves both stain and smell.
Is that all?
No. If I were in your shoes, I would be searching for a small vial, probably of glass, anywhere within a modest distance of that house. Whoever used the poison would be in a great haste to get rid of the bottle as soon as possible.
Indeed. It's very interesting, brother.
Sergeant, what is it you are not telling me?
I have not been idle since yesterday. My men have taken witness from any we could find who were close by the Burnell house at dinner hour. And we found a carter who was crossing the bridge at just the right time. He saw someone run from the house in high temper.
Edwin Gurney, after the argument with Master Burnell. This is not new information.
No, but this is. The carter saw the boy slow down for a moment by the river's edge and hurl something small and glittering into the water.
Why didn't you tell me?
Because it didn't have anything to do with what happened.
No.
Look, I'll tell you about it now if it's important.
Important? It's the sergeant's strongest proof against you. The thing you threw is being interpreted as the poison bottle.
I didn't know. Do you think that's what it was?
No, I don't. For a moment I may have been shaken, but no longer. Now, tell me.
It was a present from my stepfather. Not because I liked him, I didn't, but as a peace offering for my mother's sake. And to show that I was serious about being a craftsman, too, and should make a good one.
So it is something of your own crafting?
He had a relic. It's supposed to be a piece of Our Lady's mantle. I don't believe it's true, but he valued it greatly, so I made him a little reliquary, just the right size for it, a small box with a hinged lid.
Tell me what it was made from. Describe it exactly.
Polished pear wood, inlaid with silver and mother of pearl.
Something small and glittering.
Brother?
And you had it in your hand when he drove you from the house with his malice?
Yes. He said if I wanted my inheritance back, I'd have to crawl on my knees and beg. How could I offer him a gift after that?
In your place, I should have done exactly what you did. Leave without a word more.
But not thrown your handiwork in the river, perhaps. At that moment, I never wanted to see it again, but now, it wasn't badly made, I think.
Keep your heart up, lad. It's getting late. I must go.
Back to the abbey?
Yes, for Compline. And then back to the town. There's one question that no one has thought to ask. I must go and ask it.
Who's there?
Cadfael. Open to me for a few minutes. Richelieu.
Hush softly. Aldith and Elfric are both asleep. Cadfael, I'm so worried. The sheriff's men are everywhere. What can have happened to Edwin?
He is well and still free.
Thank God. Cadfael, if you were not here...
Shoulders, there's something I came to ask you. Did your husband ever actually draw up and sign the deed that made Edwin his heir before he changed his mind?
Yes, he did. Our man of law drew it up properly and I have it in writing. But the new agreement with the Abbey makes it void.
No. When Abbot Heribert was called to London, that agreement concluded. Now it never can be.
Of course.
So all that stands between Edwin and his manor is the threat of arrest for murder. Tell me this, if you know it. Supposing the worst happened,
Cadfael,
which it must not and will not, and Edwin was convicted, then what happens to the estate of Melilly? Edwin couldn't inherit it. The Abbey couldn't claim it. Who becomes the heir?
Well, I suppose I would get my dower as the widow. But the manor could only revert to the overlord, the Earl of Chester.
You're sure? There's no nephew or cousin of Master Burnell's anywhere in the Shire?
No, none.
I'd hoped that there might be.
There's no one who stood to gain by 𝒍'𝒔 death, only Edwin. Oh, Cadfael.
Oh, easy now.
Cadfael laid his broad, gnarled hand on her slender one, and marked with tenderness its enlarged knuckles and tracery of violet veins, more touching than any girlish smoothness could ever have been. Her face was beautiful, too, even in its aging. It was lined, now that he saw it almost at peace, with good humour, and the long experience of happiness which this brief ordeal of disruption and pain could do little to deflower. The warm hand under his turned and closed.
Cadfael, when I married that first time, did you take it so hard? Did it have to be the cloister? I never knew I'd done you such an injury.
The whole fault was mine. You married the right man and were blessed. I've wished you well always, as I do now.
Do you remember the night we pledged to marry?
Of course I do.
That was December too, a chill night, much like this. Cadfael...
Shieldis, yesterday you told me the cowl became me. The choices we made were the right choices. I must go.
Yes, you must.
And he let himself out and returned through the chill and sparkle of the frosty night to the place he had chosen, and still and forever now preferred. Behind him, a meagre shadow detached itself from the shelter of the eaves of Richild's house and slid along the road after him. But Brother Cadfael, as was his way, did not look back.
Laquamo de ordine nostro.
Chapter the next morning promised to be as dull as usual, but Cadfael, dozing gently behind his pillar, remained alert enough to prick his ears at the mention of a certain item of abbey business.
Father Prior...
Brother Matthew?
I must ask your guidance on the question of Master Bonnell's horse.
His horse?
It is a matter of some urgency. Because of the number of guests, both here and still expected, all spaces in the abbey stables will be needed. Have I your permission to move the Bonnell beast and some of our own animals out of the grounds to the old hay barn?
Fun done.
That seems an excellent arrangement. Make the transfer at once.
Father...
Is there any further business?
By your leave, Father Prior.
Brother Jerome.
I feel it my duty, Father Prior, to express my deep concern for the spiritual welfare of one of our dearly valued brothers.
Indeed? Of whom do you speak?
I speak of Brother Cadfael.
What?
I do not say, Father, that there has been any impropriety in his conduct, but I appeal for guidance for his soul's sake.
In what way is his soul in peril?
Father, it has come to my knowledge that many years since, before his call to this blessed vocation, Brother Cadfael was in a relationship of worldly affection with the lady who is now Mistress Bonnell. By reason of the death of her husband, he was drawn back into contact with her. Consider, Father, how severe a test may thus be imposed upon a brother's sincere devotion.
Do you allege that Brother Cadfael has been in unlawful conversation with this woman? On what occasion? I know that he attended Master Bonnell's deathbed, but it was no more than his duty to go where he was needed.
Certainly that was his Christian duty. But our brother has visited the widow again and spoken with her only last night, doubtless for the purpose of comforting the bereaved. But what dangers lurk in such a meeting, Father, I need not try to express. I speak as one having our brother's spiritual health at heart.
Brother Cadfael!
I am here, Father Prior. Examine me of my actions as you wish. Brother Jerome is somewhat over-tender of my vocation, which is in no danger.
Is it indeed truth that Mistress Bonnell was intimately known to you before you took your vows?
It is. If by intimately you mean only well and closely, on terms of affection. Before I took the cross, we held ourselves to be affianced.
And is it also true that you visited this woman last night?
I went there to ask certain questions which bear upon her husband's death, a matter which you, Father Prior, and I, and all here must devoutly wish to be cleared up as quickly as possible, so that this house may be in peace.
That is the business of the sheriff and his sergeant, and none of yours.
I think there is doubt in the matter, and the truth will not be easily uncovered. It was my own preparation.
You show lack of faith in those who uphold the law. It is an arrogant attitude, and I deplore it. I cannot allow you, by your own folly, to stray into spiritual danger. You will have no further contact with Mistress Bonnell. You will confine yourself to the enclave, and your energies to your proper functions of work and worship. Do I make myself clear?
I shall obey the order laid on me, as a duty bound. God forgive me. If I could have wrung his scrawny little neck there and then, I would have done it and rejoiced.
How in the world did he know?
Oh, I saw him watching me as I left the enclave after Compline. He must have followed me and pressed his ear lovingly to the keyhole.
And now you're confined to the abbey grounds.
But you, young man, have no such order to observe.
I was hoping that you were going to say that.
I would not involve you in my sins, God knows, if this were not urgent. Perhaps I still should not.
From all I gather, he's barely out of childhood. The Gospels are insistent that we should take care of the children.
Anyway, I fancy you've reasoned out most of the story already.
I have an excellent teacher. Now, tell me where I must go and what I must do. What's that?
Come on, boy. You.
Horses? 2? No, 3. What's happening?
Easy there, my dearie.
He's a fine face. The old man knew his horse flesh, I'll say that for him.
Well, we best fill up the hay racks.
Oh, there's not much fodder.
There's plenty up in the loft.
No.
Edwin's hiding place was storage for more than just hay. As quickly as the need for stealth would permit, he rolled a barrel across to settle solidly over the trapdoor, perched on top of his barricade, and wished himself 3 times as heavy.
It won't shift. Some fool's bolted it on top.
Use your brawn, man. You're not such a weed as all that.
I tell you, it's stuck fast.
Oh, come down and let a man chance his arm.
Oh, careful, you fool. This ladder's none too strong.
Now, this is the way. You have to put your back behind it. You watch it?
Oh, yeah, I'm watching. Get on with it.
Right.
Still watching?
Some fool locked it on top. We'll use the outside steps.
Your back's still in one piece, is it?
God, right. Rufus! Rufus, boy! So you're the fine beast, eh? Well, that's true enough.
Hey, the trapdoor's open. Oh, I need to open it. Here, there's someone down there. Oh, you! It's one of the brothers.
Come on, Rufus, boy.
No, brother, stop him!
Stop him yourself.
Edwin lay low on the rippling shoulders, his fists in the light mane. He had neither saddle nor bridle, but he had ridden this mount bareback more times than he could remember in the days before he fell out of favour with its owner. Now, in the knowledge that there was no horse for miles about that could match Rufus, Edwin rejoiced in his power and his speed and his freedom. Too late, Edwin remembered Cadfael's warning not to take the London road. He recalled it only when he saw them before him, armed and vigilant. The sheriff's men.
You! Dismount and account for yourself!
Come on, Rufus! Round! I'll never forgive myself if they take him. I was there just too late.
Now, catch your breath, lad, then tell me the tale properly.
Right. Well, when I got to the barn, the abbey grooms were already there. But before I could talk to them, I heard a hue and cry on the road and saw the boy on horseback fair flying along.
Which way was he going?
Towards the town, close pursued by 3 guards.
Now, you said if they take him. He got away then?
Well, the sheriff's men had to stop to talk to the grooms to find out what had happened. By then, an audience had gathered in the road and had to be cleared. And then...
Well,
just as the captain of the guard was ready to set off again, his horse suddenly reared up and threw him. It took him a full 3 or 4 minutes to calm the animal.
Now, that is a very singular occurrence. I mean, those men have the finest beasts available. Why should one of them suddenly... I seem to remember you telling me once of when you were a boy on your uncle's farm.
Oh, yes?
And how you were set to follow the plough with a sack full of small stones to scare off the birds. Proud of your aim you were, as I recall. So the boy got away.
Clean vanished.
Well, all the reports are in, sir.
And?
No sign of him.
So he's still in the town somewhere.
Perhaps he's waiting for dark to make a break.
Send word to all the road patrols. I want torches at each site and no let up in the watch.
Sir.
Sergeant! Sir!
Well, man, spit it out.
He's been seen, sir. Still mounted, moving cross-country. Making for the London road beyond the guard post.
That's more like it. Fetch my horse!
The chase went on for hours. The desperate boy seemed to know every byway and every covert, and managed to lead his pursuers into some perilous places. Through Atcham, Coombe, and Cressidge, he held them off, until Rufus tired and stumbled in the woods beyond Acton, and they were on him.
Hold his arm!
I'll get his hands tied.
Now, hold on. Steady. Watch his feet. Oh, you little bastard! Stand away from him! Sir, stand away!
He's not going anywhere. Are you, boy? Well, now, Edwin Gurney. Close on 6 hours I've been chasing you. Through mud and bramble and swamp and God knows what else. I've got 2 horses lame, 3 men hurt, and the sheriff telling me I can't catch some scrap of a child. This pick him up and bring him back to town.
But, Sergeant, why have you brought the boy here? The murder should be dealt with at the castle, surely.
No, he's wanted on suspicion of murder, it's true. But the theft of the horse from your barn is manifestly proven. The law holds that his proper place is in the Abbey prison, at least overnight.
Very well. I shall examine him myself. The church must not turn its back upon the sinner, but only deplore the sin.
Your gatekeeper asked the prisoner if he wanted one of the brothers to come and talk to him.
And pray for his soul. That is very proper. What did the boy say?
He asked to see one brother in particular. Brother Cadfael.
Good evening, Father Prior. And to you, Sergeant.
Cadfael, open the door. Let us see the prisoner.
Before I do so...
Must I do it myself? Open the door.
Of course.
Well, Edwin Gurney, you look a sorry sight. You face serious charges both against the church and the town. What do you have to say for yourself?
I believe the lad would have me say something on his behalf, and that urgently.
You? What can you say that is of such importance?
Simply this. This lad is guiltless of any of the crimes laid against him.
How can you say that?
Because this is not Edwin Gurney.
Monk's Hood was written by Ellis Peters and dramatised for radio by Bert Coules. The narrator was Sir Michael Hordern. Brother Cadfael was played by Philip Maddock, Sergeant William Warden by Ian Hogg, Brother Mark by Ian Target, Rachildis Bonnell by Pat Haywood, Edward Belcott by Stephen Garlick, Brother Petrus by Fraser Carr, Aldith by Jane Whittenshaw, Edwin Gurney by Richard Pearce, Prior Robert by Geoffrey Whitehead, Brother Jerome by Andrew Winkett, and The Grooms by Andrew Winkett and Nigel Carrington. The producer was Lissa Evans. Monk's Hood by Ellis Peters, dramatised for radio by Bert Coules, with Sir Michael Hordern as the narrator and Philip Maddock as Brother Cadfael. Episode 4, The Lily.
What are you talking about, man? I chased this boy across half the county.
Explain yourself, Cadfael. No, wait. Boy?
Yes, sir?
Your name. Before God, now.
I am Edwin Belcott, son of Martin Belcott, the master carpenter, sir.
It's a lie.
The boy is telling the truth. He is Belcott's son.
Sergeant, a word with you in my lodging, if you please.
You.
Sergeant?
You're at the bottom of this. I shouldn't be surprised if you've got Gurney hidden away somewhere.
Sergeant?
And now, young man, I think we should talk.
The prison of Shrewsbury Abbey was no more than 2 little cells attached to the rear of the gatehouse, very clean and very rarely occupied. The Abbey court was not a busy one. And so it was that in the year of our Lord, 1138, on a chill December night, with the stars shining clear and cold in a cloudless sky, Brother Cadfael and Edwin Belcott sat side by side, warm and companionable and quite private.
We changed places. It wasn't so hard. Edwin went to a cousin of my father's who lives by the riverside. He has a shed big enough to hide Rufus. His son brought word into the town to us, and I took father's horse out to meet Edwin.
You weren't stopped and questioned?
No one was looking for a bony old piebald like our Jeffet. They never gave me a second glance.
And then you rode off on the thoroughbred, wearing the monk's habit.
To draw the sheriff's men after me. And Edwin took my horse, and then he went...
Don't tell me. It's better I don't know.
All right. Anyway, he got away safe, and I eventually let that sergeant and his men catch me. What do you think they'll do with me?
You've made the law look foolish, and no man in authority enjoys that. I should think that someone will come for you in the morning. Possibly the sheriff himself.
Sheriff?
Yes. Well, Robert will not willingly deal with an underling, And certainly not one who's already wasted his time.
I've never even seen the sheriff. The things people say about him, are they true?
Gilbert Prescott is a man who will not be trifled with. He'll be determined to make you tell him where Edwin has gone.
Let him try. I can keep my mouth shut.
I hope so, lad. I'll be here with you in the morning when somebody comes from the castle.
Thank you.
And now I'm supposed to be exhorting you to an amended life. Not to tell the truth, I find your life no more in need of amendment than my own. But if you'll join your voice to mine in the night prayers, I think God may well be listening.
There they are. 4 men-at-arms. And a 5th.
Your eyes are keener than mine in this mist. Is it the sheriff?
It's a young man. Lightly built and tall.
On a cream-dappled mount?
Yes.
Diolch i Dduw.
What is it?
God is looking our way at last. Come on. We'll wait for them inside.
Cadfael.
Bore da, Hugh.
Bore da, my friend. 𝒆𝒍'𝒔.
Dion. I'm well, my friend, and lifted in spirit too this morning. This is my apprentice, Brother Mark. Mark, this is Hugh Beringer of 𝒆𝒆𝒔, the deputy sheriff.
Good day to you, Master Beringer.
Brother Mark.
Mark, go through to the cells and tell Edwy that we'll be in to talk to him presently, and tell him to be of good cheer.
I'll do that.
Now, Cadfael, I have no doubt that you know more about this business than any other man in Shrewsbury, however confidently my sergeant sets out his case.
Oh, it's given to few men in this life to enjoy such certainties as that sergeant. I almost envy him.
His views of your good self are quite different.
Oh, that I can imagine. Very well, Hugh. Sit yourself down.
Despite the difference in their years, Cadfael and Beringer had shared experiences that made them contemporaries. The deputy sheriff's slight frame and ease of manner had deceived many, but Cadfael knew him for what he was, a man of strength and truth and honour. With Hugh Beringer, Cadfael saw no reason for reserve, and he told him all.
Come forth into the light, Edwy Belcott. Brother Cadfael is here with me.
Here I am.
Let me look at you. I want to be in no doubt which of you I have in my hands the next time you change places. Are you in much pain from these bruises?
No, sir.
Good. Right, I'll know you again. Now, young sir, I'll ask you this but once. Where is Edwin Gurney?
Sir, Edwin is my kin and my friend. And if I had been willing to tell where he is, I should not have gone to such pains to get him there. I can't and won't betray him.
Well, I expected no other answer, to tell the truth. Brother Cadfael reported you were right. Now, I want you where I can lay my hand on you whenever I need to, and be sure that you're not rushing off on another wild rescue.
Sir, I'm ready to go to the castle prison.
What? Why should we feed you and house you at public expense? And at the Christmas feast, too.
Sir?
Cadfael, give me your advice.
Willingly.
I fancy his word once given will be his bond. Do you agree?
I'm quite sure of it.
Then what do you think of this? If he gives me his parole not to leave his father's house until I say he may, shall I let him go home?
I believe that would be a most Christian act, if you'll pledge you his word.
Oh, I will. Oh, I will. Thank you. Thank you.
How did it go then?
Don't you have duties to attend to?
Of course.
Then go and do them and leave me in peace.
I thought that Master Beringer was your friend. Doesn't seem to have left you in a very good mood. Pray, excuse me.
Oh, wait, lad. Come in and welcome. Shut the door. Oh, I'm an old fool. I've only just realized that I've lost a fine chance of getting my work done for me in places where I can no longer go myself. Urgent work, too. And that's no fault of yours. I'm sorry I took it out on you.
Isn't that what apprentices are for?
Perhaps.
So what was this fine chance that you threw away?
I asked you to organise a search for Edwin's little wooden box, the one that he was seen to throw into the Severn.
The thing that sergeant believes was the poison vial?
Yes. But it never occurred to me to have Hugh also look for that very vial itself. The murderer must surely have discarded it as soon as he could. Where it is found, and in what condition, will tell us much.
But why do you need the deputy sheriff? Am I of less use today than I was yesterday?
Oh, of course not. But I've involved you enough already. Though this is not at all dangerous or blameworthy.
Where should I look?
At the rear of the Burnell house, below the kitchen window. It's the only outlet for the smoke from the brazier, so it would have been open at the time the meal was being kept hot. It's the obvious place to get rid of something so damning.
If it's there, I'll find it. As you said this morning, my eyes are younger than yours.
Hey, be off with you. Good luck.
Wake up!
What?
Wake up! Look at this.
Bring me that lamp.
Here. Is that it? Is that the right thing?
It is indeed, lad. This carried death in it. It was laying on its side.
How did you know that?
The residue of oil has dried the whole length of the vial. And there's some on the outside, too. It was stoppered and thrust out of sight in great haste. The murderer will have the mark of the oil somewhere about him still. Well done, Mark.
Thank you.
Now tell me where and how you found it.
I marked the exact spot so we can find it again at need.
Good.
But it wasn't where you said. It was much farther along the edge of the mill pond, half buried in the frozen mud.
So our man, whoever he was collected enough to fling it well away from the kitchen window.
No, Cadfael, that's not possible. It could never have ended up where it did if it was thrown from the kitchen. The angle's all wrong. There are too many bushes in the way.
You sure of that?
Quite sure. There's only one window that's in a clear line. The window of the main room.
The room where they were dining. You see what this means? Never for one moment was young Edwin alone in that room. He was observed every minute he was there. He couldn't possibly have thrown the vial, and neither could he have dropped it outside the house, for the sergeant's witness clearly saw him go the other way over the bridge. Mark, you have just proved beyond question that the lad is innocent.
Brother Cadfael.
Ah, Master Belcott. Good evening to you. Were you at Vespers?
I was, brother, to give thanks for my son's safe return.
Is all well with Edwin?
Indeed it is. Without a bruise or two, he'd have valued his adventure less. But it's caused him to draw in his horns for a while, and that's no bad thing. He's working with more zeal than he commonly shows, and with Edwin and my rig both away, there's enough to keep him busy.
Where's Mary gone?
He goes back into Wales every Christmas, to his cousins and an old uncle or some such up in the borders. Sets great store by his own folk, does my rig.
Yes, so he told me once. Well, may we all be at peace for the Lord's nativity.
Amen to that, brother. Amen to that.
Brother Cadfael and Brother Mark went off to supper and laid their plans for the following day. Cadfael went to his sleep that night in calm contentment, but the next morning brought news that undid all his arrangements and changed everything.
Yes?
Father Prior, we have received an urgent message. Brother Barnabas is fallen ill.
Brother Barnabas?
At the sheep road near Eda Cricy. By 𝒆𝒍'𝒔 in the border country.
I'm not in need of a geography lesson, Ambrose.
Your pardon. Barnabas is in fever, and Brother Simon is left to take care of all the flock alone.
We should have more than 2 men there. I've often thought it.
Brother Simon is also doubtful of his skill to tend Barnabas properly.
How did Simon manage to send word if he's the only able-bodied man there?
The sheepfold is only a few miles away from the manor of Malili, where we have our steward in charge. Simon rode there and asked a messenger be sent here. He fears for Brother Barnabas's life.
Then we must supply him with someone skilled in such matters. Be so good as to fetch Brother Cadfael.
Do you know, I believe Robert only gave you the task to get rid of you.
Of course. My interest in Mrs. Burnell and her husband's death are nothing but an embarrassment to our noble prior.
What of Hugh Beringer and the proof I was going to take to him?
Well, you can leave that to me now. I'll bear it to the castle myself on my way through the town.
Oh, is that why you're so pleased to be going? I saw you try to hide it, but I know you too well.
So it seems. No, that's not the only reason. Prior Robert gave me some information I lacked, or had forgotten. The abbey sheepfold at Eda Cricy is hard at hand to Malili.
Master Burnell's disputed manor.
The cause of all the present grief. And it seems to me that the answers we need to know may well be there and not here. Now go and choose me a mule from the stables. I have to see someone before I leave.
You're going to Rita Kreisai, my own country.
Shall I carry your greetings to the borderland, Brother Rhys? You still have kinsfolk there, surely?
3 generations of them. If you should happen to meet with my cousin Owen at Rhys, give him my blessings.
Depend upon it. Any others?
Oh, there's a mort of my people in those parts. Ascata, my niece Ankara, my sister's girl. My youngest sister, that is the one who married Ifor at Morgan. Angharad ought to come and visit me now her lad's working here in the town.
Angharad was the girl who went as maidservant in the house of Bunnell of Millilly.
Pity that was, working for a foreigner family.
And on foreign soil, too?
Foreign? Millilly is in Wales. It touches Saxon land barely at all.
Yes. Are you sure about this?
Of course I'm sure. Welsh as Candlelit. That whole area is a come out of Kinhais. Welsh land from the beginning of the world.
Why did I never think to ask where this troublous manor lay?
What? Speak up, brother.
Rhys, listen. Does Candlelit have properly appointed Welsh judges, dealing with the code of Hywel Dda, and not Norman England?
Oh, sure it has. Are you thinking of bringing suit, brother?
No, Rhys, no. Not I.
He took his leave and went out very thoughtfully. And as he went out, the winter sun suddenly flashed in his eyes, dazzling him. Paradoxically, in this momentary blindness, he could see his way clearly at last.
Good morrow, brother. What's your will?
I desire a word with Hugh Beringer of Shrewsbury. Tell him Brother Cadfael. I think he'll spare me a short while this time.
You're out of luck. The deputy sheriff isn't in the castle.
Not yet?
And likely won't be till the light fails. You can speak to the officer who's left in charge. Step inside, brother.
You again?
God be with you, Sergeant.
No doubt you're still finding a dozen reasons why the Gurney lad must be blameless. Come to throw more dust in my eyes, have you? Well, you're wasting your time and mine. I'll have the boy in the cells by sundown.
I came to ask if anything had come to light concerning what I reported to Hugh Beringer yesterday.
So, it was you sent him off on this fool's errand down the river. I might have guessed it. A glib young rogue tells you a tall tale like that, and you swallow it, and infect your betters into the bargain. You have much to answer for.
No doubt I have. So have we all, even you. But to exert himself for truth and justice is Beringer's duty. And so is it yours, and mine. And I do it as best as I may, and forbear from snatching at what is first and easiest, and shutting my eyes to everything else. Good day to you.
Cadfael mounted his mule and rode back towards the town, the poison vials still securely out of sight. Edwin was, after all, still at liberty, and for all the sergeant's boasting, no immediate ill was likely to befall him. The evidence could wait. It was time now to keep his mind on the journey before him, and put aside the affairs of Rhysildis and her son until he had done his best for the ailing brother Barnabas. He came to the abbey sheepfold before dark. Beyond the byres and stables stretched the long, complex, grey stone walls of the field enclosures, where the hardiest of the flock was still out, grazing in this relatively mild winter.
Cadfael, thank the Lord you're here.
Simon, how is Brother Barnabas?
Oh, he has it hard, Cadfael. You can hear the leaves of his heart rustling as he breathes, like a man's feet in the woods in autumn. I cannot break it with a sweat. I've tried.
Well, we'll try again. Let me look at him now.
Brother Barnabas, see, Cadfael is here. All will be well again.
Now stand away from him, Simon.
Yes, of course.
He is in high fever, but his forehead is dry.
He is going to be well again.
With all that muscle and bone, his reserves of strength and to spare. All his body needs is a little guidance.
Thank God. Is there anything you'll need?
No. A pan of water on the fire, a cloth and a beaker, and that's all. If I want for more, I'll find it myself. You go look to whatever you should be doing. It's near dark.
Are you sure he'll be all right?
Go on with you now. I can manage here.
Blessedly, he was taken at his word. Brother Simon had a childlike faith in all who practiced peculiar mysteries. As the light outside dimmed and died, Cadfael worked without haste upon Brother Barnabas. A hot stone wrapped in Welsh flannel for the sick man's feet. A long and vigorous rub for chest and ribs with an ointment of goose grease impregnated with mustard. Cool cloths on the dry forehead, and a hot draught of wine, mulled with spices and borage and other febrifuge herbs. Brother Barnabas slept fitfully and uneasily, but in the middle of the night the sweat finally broke like a storm of rain, drenching the bed.
There. He'll sleep easily now. Go and do the same, Simon.
What about you?
I'll sit with him for a while. Off you go now. And sleep. Sleep easy. For he does very well. In the morning he'll be wake and hungry.
This is good. Better than you make, Simon.
I did make it.
Then your skills have improved. You must have been practicing.
Well, pray, what with dancing attendance on you and looking to the sheep single-handed...
That you can taste the dish at all is something to be thankful for.
Amen.
Amen.
And that you can eat it with enjoyment is the best sign that you're on your way back to full health.
I still say it's too good to be your handiwork, Simon.
And I say, if that's all the gratitude I get, you can fall ill again tomorrow for all I care.
And leave my sheep in your hands.
What do you mean, your sheep?
Well, of course they're mine.
Enough now.
It's been an easy year so far. There's plenty of good grazing still, with the grass growing so late.
This manor of Malili, Simon.
The land left to the abbey. I don't understand the ways of the rich, Cadfael. Although the Lord knows I was glad we had a steward there when I needed a messenger, if I hadn't been able to get word to Shrewsbury.
Oh, it must be somewhere. Over there, as I judge. In the sheltered land to the southwest.
Yes, it is. 3 miles round by the easy track. Good land for these parts.
So it is firmly within Wales?
Oh, yes. Even more than we are here. Have you an errand there, brother?
Something I must see to when Brother Barnabas is safely on the way to health again. And I can be spared.
If I know Brother Barnabas, come tomorrow morning, we shall have grave difficulty keeping him abed.
Here, chickens. Chickens!
Are you sure you're strong enough to be about, brother? Cadfael, should he be about?
No need to trouble yourself for me, Cadfael.
When you finish here, Barnabas, I want you to go straight back in and sit by the fire.
I can milk the cow.
You can do exactly as you're told to do, and no more.
Very well. You hear him, Cadfael? It's a miracle he ever gave me permission to fall sick in the first place.
Let's spend the day in the warm, and you'll be twice as strong tomorrow.
Now, Cadfael, the morning tasks are all done, and our horse is strong and gets little enough work as a rule. It's not a long ride, and you'll be back well in time to hear the invalid complain about yet more of my cooking. Off you go to Malili.
The horse was an ungainly bay, of homely appearance, but amiable disposition and stout heart, willing and ready for work. It was pleasant to be riding here, alone, between hills that took him back to his youth. The holdings were scattered and few, until patterns of ordered tillage told him that he was entering Malili land. A good place, sheltered and well found. Then, drawn back into the slope and half-circled with arms of woodland, Cadfael came to a timber stockade, massive and high. And rising behind it, granite grey and with a long roof of slate, gleaming like fish scales in the wintry sun, the manor house.
Oh, pardon, brother. No one told me there was a messenger here from Shrewsbury.
Oh, it's I who should ask your pardon for walking in on you without ceremony.
A visitor from the abbey is always welcome. I am Jenkin Home, the appointed steward here.
Master Holmes, my name is Cadfael.
What's your errand, brother?
Truth to tell, I have no errand. Being in the neighbourhood, I was simply curious to see our new manor.
If it is indeed ours.
Ah, yes. The question of the unsealed charter.
And the claim of the secular heir is a strange situation. If both the abbey and the stepson lose their claim, the future of this land is a very open question.
And a fair land it is.
Aye, and profitable, too. I'm forgetting myself. You'll take dinner with me, or a cup of wine at the very least.
Thank you. Your health.
And yours. And your patience at the sheepfold. He is mending, I trust?
Very well, God be praised. One of our oldest brothers came from this very region. I'd be glad to carry his greetings if I can find his people. A cousin he mentioned, Owain ap Rhys, and a brother by marriage, one 𝒆𝒆💔 ap Morgan. For all I know, they may be dead. It must be Rhys's old age, and few of us last that long.
I fear I know nothing of them. But when you leave, ask in the kitchen. The boy who brought in our drink just now, he's from these parts, like most of the servants. Take my advice, though. Talk to him without me there, and ask him in Welsh.
He has no English?
His English is as good as mine. But for all their friendliness, they keep their own counsel, these people.
It proved to be good advice. Addressed in his own tongue, even by the daunting figure of a black-robed Benedictine monk, the boy thawed into smiles and was free with his information and gossip. Owain ap Rhys lived some miles off, but could perhaps be caught 2 days from now at the meeting of the Commode Court in Llansilin, where he had a dispute to present over a boundary stone moved by his neighbour. And Rhys's brother-in-law, 𝒆𝒆💔 ap Morgan, was still alive, very old, and living alone some small way distant. As the boy went back to his duties, he was serenely innocent of the impression he had made on Brother Cadfael. One question, perhaps the most vital of all, had been answered without ever having to be asked. In the full leaf of summer, it might have been difficult to detect the low wooden house alongside the riverside track. But now, with all the leaves fallen, it stood clear behind the bare branches of the encircling trees, like a contented domestic hen in a coop. As Cadfael dismounted, a horse on a long tether came ambling round the gable end, placidly grazing. Cadfael stood at gaze for a long moment.
Well, well. What was it young Edwy said? No one was looking for a bony old piebald like ours. Though it could be a coincidence, I suppose. Japhet? Japhet? No coincidence, then. Japhet, my friend, what are you doing here?
What is your business with me, monk?
I think you must be 𝒆𝒆💔 ap Morgan. My name is Cadfael. Samtan Cadfael ap Meilir ap Dafydd of 𝒆💔💔. I have an errand to you from Rhys ap Gruffydd, your wife's brother.
Are you sure your errand is not to a guest of mine, Brother Cadfael?
It was not. It was to you. But now it is to both of you.
You come as a friend. Speak.
Judge from my words. Keep this beast out of sight. For if I can know him from a mere description, so can others.
Come round through the side door. Bring the horse with you. He tells me that you are a friend. His friends are welcome. You may enter.
Hello, Edwin.
Brother Cadfael. Myrick told us how you helped Edwy. Thank you. I've been well blessed in my friends. But how did you find me?
By not looking for you. I came here with nothing more than a greeting from Brother Rhys. It was Myrick who brought you here to shelter?
Yes, it was.
Is he here now?
My grandson is away making the round of all his kin and neighbours. He'll be back in a few days, I dare say. Now, young Edwin, you must have things to tell Brother Cadfael.
I have, sir. Thank you.
Cadfael looked on Edwin Gurney. Exile and refuge in this remote place, and with the impressive old man as company, had had a strong effect on the boy.
I wasn't happy leaving Edwy to play that part for me, but he would have it so. At least he didn't have to face Sheriff Prescott.
What did you plan to do if the truth never did come out? If you never could go back, though God granting, I see that things do not end so.
I'm strong. I can work. I can earn my keep in Wales if need be, even as an outlander. Other men have had to leave their homes because of unjust accusations. But I'd rather go back. I don't want to leave my mother with her affairs in such disorder. And I don't want to be remembered as the man who poisoned his stepfather and ran away like a coward.
Oh, it shall not happen. You lie close in cover for a few days more, and put your trust in God. I believe we shall get to the truth, and you can go home openly and proudly.
Do you truly believe that?
I truly believe it.
It's Ferdinand. Is he born? I say?
English. Edwin, go into the other room. Well met, Brother Cadfael. I'm only sorry I have no writ for you. My business is with this young man. Are you Edwin Gurney?
That is my name.
Then I arrest you for the murder of Gervase Burnell, and you'll return with me to Shrewsbury Castle for trial. And you can thank your friend Cadfael here for it. He very obligingly led me straight to you.
Monk's Hood was written by Ellis Peters and dramatised for radio by Bert Coules. The narrator was Sir Michael Hordern. Brother Cadfael was played by Philip Maddock, Sergeant William Warden by Ian Hogg, Prior Robert by Geoffrey Whitehead, Brother Mark by Ian Target, Edwy Belcott by Stephen Garlick, Hugh Beringer and the Steward by Alan Barker, Martin Belcott by Timothy Carlton, Brother Rees by Norman Jones, Monk's Hood by Ellis Peters, dramatised for radio by Bert Coules, with Sir Michael Hordern as the narrator and Philip Maddock as Brother Cadfael. Episode 5, Judgment.
It is the year of grace 1138. Brother Cadfael, journeying into Wales to tend a sick monk, has encountered by chance Edwin Gurney, son of his one-time love Richildis Burnell. Entreated by her to clear the boy of the charge laid against him, Cadfael has done all in his power to aid Edwin, only to see the sheriff's men lay hands on him at last.
Sergeant?
Yes, monk?
Tell me this one thing. Did you truly follow me here all the way from Shrewsbury?
You think I rely on methods so crude? You think you alone have brains? Your friend Hugh Beringer learned from the abbey that you'd gone to read a cross-eye. He saw nothing in it, but I bethought me that the land Burnell was murdered for was close at hand, and rode straight here to see what new trickery you were up to, and see what I found. Now, Gurney.
Go with him peaceably, Edwin, and make no trouble. I promise you, you will not be long in prison.
An empty promise. Come along, boy. Good day to you both. And when you return to Shrewsbury, brother, there'll be more of his head.
Do you believe the promise you made to that boy?
I do. Unless I have completely misread the signs, this matter is nearly at an end. In less than 3 days, all will be known.
What am I to tell my grandson, Myrig, when he returns and finds I have let his guest be taken?
Tell him that he need have no fears for the boy. In the end, truth will out, and the truth will deliver Edwin Gurney.
2 days later, Brother Cadfael once again absented himself from the abbey sheepfold and the recuperating Brother Barnabas, and journeyed to Llansilin village. The timber church, which at need served also as the courtroom, was full of people, more than 10 times the population of the hamlet. From all parts of the Commote had come those with cases to present, evidence to give, and grievances to voice.
This court is now in session. We hear first business adjourned from our last meeting. Will the first petitioner please step forward?
If it please your honour, I am Cynfrith ap Neriadoc, and I am bringing suit against my brother-in-law, Ifor ap Robert, in the matter of the ownership of a certain prize pig, stolen from my property 3 months past this coming...
The day wore slowly away. By mid-afternoon, Cadfael was beginning to wonder if he had been utterly mistaken in his reading of the probabilities. The final case was heard and judged, and the figure he had so confidently awaited was nowhere to be seen.
And that, I think, concludes the business of this court. Thank you for your orderly conduct and your patience. Any person with business...
Wait!
Oh, dear with.
With court's leave, I have a plea that will not wait.
We are here to serve. Declare yourself.
My name is Myrig.
And what is your business with this court?
I am the son of Anharad, daughter of Ivar ap Morgan, who is known to all men here. By the same Anharad, I am the son of 𝒆𝒔, who held the manor of Malili while he lived. Since, under Welsh law, a son is a son whether born out of wedlock or no, I am here to lay claim to Malili. Will the court hear me?
We must and will hear whoever comes to us. Speak.
First, as to the land. For 3 generations, it has been held by Englishmen. But the land of Malili is Welsh land. I have here sworn statements from men known to all present. They testify that Malili is in Wales, and that cases within it and concerning it have in the past been tried by Welsh law. Malili is Welsh.
Very well. Very well. The bench is in agreement. There is no question that the land is within Wales, and subject to Welsh law if any claimant desires it.
Thank you, my lord. Secondly, I declare that I am the son of 𝒆𝒔, his only son, his only child.
But it is known to us that Master Burnell drew up an agreement to gift the entire manor to the abbey of Shrewsbury. They too have a claim. Your case must be presented through the proper channels of law. Until then, the matter is unresolvable.
No. There is a provision in Welsh law by which I can take possession even now, before the case is tried. Only a son may do so, but I am the son of this man who is dead. I claim the ancient right of the Danydd, the right to uncover my father's hearth.
It is the court's judgment that your claim is justified. Your right to enter the house cannot be denied you. For form's sake, I must put it to this assembly. If there is any here who has anything to raise in objection to this judgment, let him stand forward now and speak.
Yes. Yes, here is one who has something to say.
Come forward.
My lord.
You?
Yes, Myrig,
You are a monk of Shrewsbury?
I am.
Are you here to speak on behalf of your abbey?
No. I'm here to speak on behalf of 𝒆𝒔.
I do not understand you, brother. Explain yourself.
I am a Welshman. I endorse and approve the law of Wales that says a son is a son, in or out of marriage, though English law may call him a bastard. Yes, a son born out of wedlock may inherit, but not a son who has murdered his father, as this one has.
This is ridiculous.
It is a most grave charge. If you are in earnest, you must make good what you have said.
That I will do. I will tell you how this death befell. Of all those present when Master Burnell was killed, Myrig alone, so it seemed, to me and to all, had nothing to gain from the man's death. But you and I have now seen how much was indeed at stake for him. Let me tell you his story as I see it. Ever since he grew a man, he has been well aware that by Welsh law his position as heir was unassailable, and he was content to wait, like any other son, before claiming his inheritance. Even the will 𝒆𝒔 made after his second marriage did not trouble him. How could the claim of a stepson stand against his right as a true son of the man's blood? But it was a different case when his father granted his manor away to the abbey. Such arrangements sweep aside all other claims, however strong. I truly believe that if that agreement had been completed and sealed at once, this man would have grown reconciled to his loss and never become a murderer. But there was a delay, and that delay gave Myrig time to hope again. I tell you of my own witness that it was mere chance arising from an act of pure kindness that showed him where to find the means to kill and tempted him to use it. And great pity it is, for he was never meant to be a murderer. But here he stands in his guilt, and must not and cannot enter into possession of the fruit of his crime.
Young man, you have heard and understood what is charged against you?
Yes.
Do you wish now to answer?
I have nothing to answer. This is mere words. There is no proof.
Yes, there is.
What is this proof?
Whoever took away a portion of my monkshood oil from our infirmary must have brought with him a bottle in which to put it. And that bottle he had to conceal afterwards as long as he was observed, then dispose of as soon as he might.
More words. This bottle has not been found, or we should have known about it from the sheriff's men.
Yes, it has been found.
No! How do we know he speaks the truth?
Here it is. It was found in the ice of the mill pond, under the window of the inner room of that house.
That's your proof? All of us went in and out of that room.
Let me see that bottle. Thank you.
Be careful. Let no trace of the dried oil come near your lips or your tongue. It's still deadly.
Indeed.
Draw out the stopper, my lord. Note the odour. Even after 8 days, it's still strong enough to be recognized again.
It is most distinctive.
You see, too, how the contents have run down the outside of the vial? It was stopped in haste after the act, then quickly thrust out of sight.
What point are you making, brother?
This point. That oil would have left a greasy stain not easy to remove, and the smell would linger many days. Merrick, the scrip at your belt. You were wearing it that day. Let the judge examine it.
No. Why should I submit to this? He's the abbey's man, sent to besmirch my claim.
There can be no suspicion that this court has anything to gain by discrediting you. Give me the scrip.
No!
Take it from him.
Get out of my way!
Stop that man! Stop it!
That was not a confession. But it is testimony that will help a boy now in prison for this crime.
He shall be pursued, and the record of this court and this vital evidence shall be sent to Shrewsbury. Will that content you, brother?
It's all I ask. Send to Hugh Beringer, the sheriff's deputy.
Will you accompany the report and tell him this story at first hand?
I wish I might. But I fear that my work here is not yet over.
You're back in good time, brother. Did God prosper your business?
He did, Brother Simon. And now it must be your turn to rest. Leave the evening's work to me.
Supper first.
Then supper first. And welcome. There will still be light enough afterwards to bring down the ewes to the barn. Come, brothers.
There was indeed still a muted half-light. The east a clear, deep blueness. The west a pallid glow. When Cadfael went out to climb the nearer crest and bring down the ewes already heavy with lamb. They were few, but precious. Cadfael took a last look at the sky, immense and lofty, a very deep blue with the first faint dappling of stars. Then he began slowly to descend the hill, leading his charges back to their barn, to shelter and warmth and safety.
I now. Pedair Rymtheg, Higain, Uwchlan, Lanti. Come on, then. Un ar ugain, dwy ar ugain. Good. There you are, then. Safe and snug for the night. More pampered than Prior Robert himself, you are. Quite likely more deserving, too. Though I wouldn't care to tell him so to his face.
Remain perfectly still. Make no sound, or it will be your last. Do you understand me?
I've had knives at my throat before this. I'm not such a fool as to provoke their owners into malice or fright.
What manner of monk are you? Did you think when you destroyed me, brother, that I would go into the dark alone?
I've been expecting you, Myrick. I suggest you close the door.
You think me a fool?
I won't try to escape. Close the door. You and I have no need now of witnesses.
No. No need of witnesses. My business is with you alone, monk. Very well. There's no other way out.
And I have not moved.
as I pledged.
You have branded me murderer. Why should I draw back now from murder? You have ruined me, shamed me, made me a reproach to my own kin, taken from me my birthright, my land, my good name, everything that made my existence worth calling a life. I will have your life in recompense. I cannot live now. I cannot even die until I have been your death, Brother Cadfael.
Meirig came towards him. His face was fixed and grey, his eyes sunken deep into his head and burning with frenzy and pain. He advanced the knife slowly until the point pricked Cadfael's throat. Along 8 inches of steel, they eyed each other.
Why aren't you afraid of death?
I've brushed elbows with him before. We respect each other. In any case, there's no evading him forever. We all come to it, Meirig. 𝒆𝒔 Bonnel, you, I. We all have to die. But we do not have to kill. Now here I am, as you willed it. Take what you want of me.
No! No! Oh, God, that I could so face my own death. For I owe it. I owe it and dare not pay. If only I were clean again. Oh, my Lily.
Yes. Very fair place. Yet there is a world outside it.
Not for me. Not for me. I am forfeit. Give me up. Help me. Help me be fit to die.
Is that what you truly desire?
Brother, those things you said of me, never meant to be a murderer, you said.
Haven't you just proved it? I live. And it wasn't fear that stayed your hand.
Sir Cadfael, you have been conscience to other men in your time. For God's sake, do as much for me. Hear me all my evil.
Child, I'm not a priest. I cannot give absolution.
Hear my confession. Then deliver me to my penalty, and I will not complain.
Speak then, if it gives you ease.
Before God, I went to the infirmary with no ill thought. I wanted only to see the old man, to bring him pleasure. And by pure chance I learned of the oil and its deadly power. And the thought, it grew in me, the thought that here, in my hands, was a means of stopping him, giving away my land, my birthright. The second time I went there, I took the bottle with me and filled it. But it was still only a mad dream. Yet I took it with me to his house that last day. I told myself it would be easy to put it in his mead, or mull him some wine, anything. And still I might never have done it, but when I came to the house, they were all in the inner room together. And I heard Aldith saying how the prior had sent a dish from his own table, a dainty to please my father. And there it was, simmering on the hob. The thing was done before I knew I meant to do it.
Aldith told me that she was in the kitchen when you arrived at the house.
She spoke the truth as she knew it. The deed made me cunning. I heard her and 𝒆𝒔 coming back from the table, and I just had time to hide the vial in my scrip and step outside the door again. I was scraping my shoes clean as they came into the kitchen.
Then you joined them for the meal?
Yes.
You sat there with a poisoned bottle at your belt, knowing that in the very next room your father would shortly eat the dish you had tainted.
A score of times in the next hour I wished it undone. God only knows how I wished it undone. But such things cannot be undone, and I am damned. Now, deliver me up, and let me pay for his death with mine, as is due. I will go with you willingly, if you will wish me peace.
Surely one death is enough. What profit in a second?
Brother?
God knows other ways of balancing the scale. You asked your penance of me, 𝒆𝒍'𝒔. Do you still ask it? And will you bear it and keep faith, no matter how terrible it may be?
I will, and be grateful.
You want no easy penalty.
I want all my due. How else can I find peace?
Very well. You came for my life, but you could not take it. Now you lay your life in my hands, and I find that I cannot take it either.
But
you want to pay in full. Pay then. Yours is a lifelong penance, 𝒆𝒍'𝒔. I rule that you shall live out your life, and may it be long, and pay back all your debts by having regard to those who inhabit this world with you. The tale of your good may yet outweigh 1,000 times the tale of your evil. This is the penance I lay on you.
You mean it? This is what I must do?
This is what you must do. Live, amend. In your dealings with sinners, remember your own frailty. And in your dealings with the innocent, respect and use your own strength in their service. Do as well as you can, and leave the rest to God. How much more can saints do?
And this is all? All you ask of me?
You will find it heavy enough. But no, there is one thing more. When you are well clear, make your confession to a priest. Ask him to write it down, and have it sent to the sheriff at Shrewsbury. What passed today at the court will free Edwin, but I would not have any doubt or shadow left on him.
Neither would I. I like the boy well. It shall be done.
Yes. Take your knife again. You need it to cut your bread and hunt your meat.
This is not how I ever imagined it would end. I feel as though I have been drowned and brought back to life again.
Come, my friend. You have a long pilgrimage to go.
It was a good Christmas. He had never known one more firelit and serene, and he would not have exchanged the simple outdoor labour for the comparative luxury of the abbey. By 3 days after the feast, Brother Barnabas was fully restored to health, and Brother Simon to happiness. And so Cadfael mounted his mule and set out southwards for Shrewsbury. It was dusk when the patient animal came at last to the gatehouse of the abbey, and to an unaccustomed scene of excitement and bustle and noise.
Easy, boy. I don't know what all this is about either.
Cadfael!
Mark!
Cadfael, what joy to see you! And I thought you'd miss everything. Oh, you're so welcome home again.
Oh, so I see, if all this reception is for me.
Well, mine is, but this is... Oh, of course you won't have heard yet. We're all waiting for Abbot Heribert. The message came that he'll be here at any moment.
Well, what's the news? Is it still Abbot Heribert?
There's no news. Just the bald message to expect him and his party. Everybody's afraid of the worst. Brother Petrus is muttering awful things into his ovens. Jerome is unbearable. And as for Prior Robert, well, I've never...
Watch your tongue, my friend. There he is.
Look at him. All ready to welcome back Abbot Heribert and accept his post from him all in the same breath. Here he is.
Does it look to you like a man crushed by demotion?
No. Rather like one who has come to peace. Do you know the man riding with him?
No. A new brother, perhaps. Shut
Father Abbot, you are most heartily welcome home. I rejoice to see you back among us, and I trust blessed and confirmed in office as our superior as before.
Indeed, Brother Robert, I'm happy to be back with you. But no, I must inform all here that I am no longer their abbot, only their brother. It has been judged best that another should have charge.
No, Cadfael, look at Robert.
Beloved brother
I present to you all Father Adolphus, appointed by the Legatine Council to have rule here in our abbey as from this day. Receive your new abbot and reverence him, as I, Brother Herbert of this house, have already learned to do.
Look at Robert now.
And to you, Father Adolphus, I make known Brother Robert Pennant, who has been an exemplary support to me as prior, and who I am sure will serve you with the same selfless devotion.
Welcome to Shrewsbury, my Lord Abbot.
Oh, it was beautiful, Hugh. The words chosen with exquisite care, the moment truly savoured. Herbert was a long-suffering soul, but he took a small revenge today. Yeah.
Thank you. Your health.
Hida.
Oh, by the way, this afternoon I got word that a rider who gave no name came of late into the monastery of 𝒆𝒍'𝒔 and there left his horse.
Indeed?
Yes. He asked that it be returned to the Benedictine sheepfold at Ridi Croesau, from where it had been borrowed.
Borrowed?
So he said. And he left something else besides. A full account of his part in the poisoning of Master Gervais Burnell.
So, Edwin is now completely cleared. Thank God.
Indeed. It's over. And as cleanly as we could have hoped. Documented and done with. And the cost might well have been higher.
True enough. Hugh, you said it was a full account.
And so it was. Everything that happened on the day of the murder. No details of anything that might have passed after that. I'm going. Every time I come near you, I find myself compounding a felony.
Good night, Cadfael.
Good night, my friend Nostar. Thank you for all.
The thanks are mine. Nostar.
Good day to you, Brother Cadfael.
Edwin, God be with you.
I've come to say thank you for all you did. I and my mother and our whole household stand deeply in your debt.
I did nothing but what I must. But your thanks are welcome, and I thank you in return. What's the meaning of all this ceremonial finery? Such apparel can hardly be for my benefit.
The new Lord Abbot sent for me.
Ah. And what did you think of Abbot Adolphus?
He was very fair, but I'm not sure I'd like to be a novice here. He said that the manor clearly can't belong to the abbey, the agreement is void, and if the will is proven, Malili will be mine. Until I'm of age, I'm to have a steward there to manage it, and we are to return there to live, my mother and I, as soon as we wish.
Indeed. Well, that is very good.
Brother Cadfael, it was a terrible thing about Myrig. Hard to understand. I liked him.
Oh, so did I, Edwin.
There's something I told the Lord Abbot.
Oh, yes?
And I want to tell you as well. I don't like it. I never liked it that my stepfather forced Ælfric into serfdom when he'd been born a free man. The Abbot said it was up to me now, so I'm going to make Ælfric free again.
Well, that is no more than I expected of you. And I'm glad, indeed, to hear it.
And I think that he and Aldith...
Your insight befits the Lord of a manor.
I'm not yet. Ælfric has his letters, did you know that? And he knows Malili well. I think he would make a splendid steward.
Now, that is more than I expected. But it's a fine idea and a wise decision.
Thank you. I have to get back home now, but there is one more thing.
What is it?
Will you come and see my mother before we leave? She begs you.
I will surely.
Cadfael turned back into his workshop and barred the door against all the rest of the world, even Brother Mark. It was very quiet in there, and very calm. A home within a home to him now, and all he wanted. He put his feet up comfortably and thought about Richildis, and about the past, and about the wisdom of going back. But how could he have made any other reply to Edwin's plea? He would go, and he would enjoy the visit. And in a week or two, after all, the entire household would be removing to Malili, all those safe miles away. He was not likely to see much of her after that. Brother Cadfael heaved a deep sigh that might have been of regret, but might equally well have been of relief. Ah, well. Perhaps it was all for the best.
Monkshood was written by Ellis Peters and dramatised for radio by Bert Coules. The narrator was Sir Michael Hordern. Brother Cadfael was played by Philip Maddock, Sergeant William Warden by Ian Hogg, 𝒆𝒆💔 ap Morgan and Brother Simon by Michael Turner, Edwin Gurney by Richard Pearce, Brother Barnabas by Terence Edmund, The Judge by Norman Jones, 𝒆𝒆💔 by Kenneth Price, Hugh Beringer by Alan Barker, Brother Mark by Ian Target, Prior Robert by Geoffrey Whitehead,
My lord! What? Are you hurt, my lord?
No, nothing the matter. What's the news?
We've driven back the Welshmen.
What about the Empress's men?
We're holding them in front of the gates. The king's there.
And Lord Prescott?
I didn't see him.
Will be more use at the gates than here. Get your men!
My lord!
My God!
They were coming on in waves. The king rallied everyone for this stand. Can we get to him, my lord?
If we can move it on both flanks. Where's Prescott?
The king's down!
Come on! For Stephen!
Dead Man's Ransom by Ellis Peters. Dramatised for radio by Bert Coules and narrated by Michael Kitchin. With Philip Maddock as Brother Cadfael, Jonathan Taffler as Hugh Beringer, and Susanna York as Sister Magdalene. Episode 1, Hostage.
On that day, which was the 7th of February in the year of our Lord 1141, the monks of the Benedictine Abbey of St. Peter and St. Paul in Shrewsbury offered up special prayers for those souls fighting on the battlefields of the north. They were not prayers for the victory of one party or the defeat of the other. Not for King Stephen or the Empress Maud, rival claimants to the throne of the realm. Not even for Sheriff Gilbert Prescott and his deputy Hugh Beringer, guardians of the shire and good friends to the Abbey. They were prayers for reconciliation, for the sparing of bloodletting, and for the respect of life. All desirable consummations, but unlikely to be answered in this torn and fragmented land with any but a very dusty answer.
What troubles you, Cadfael? Father Abbot, I was thinking that even God can't make peaceful creatures out of men without some support from his raw material.
You'll find support enough here, surely. Our services are fuller than ever.
This war won't end until the soldiers pray for peace, not their wives and mothers and grandsires.
How long did you hold arms yourself, brother?
Over 20 years.
But now you embrace the path of God. You surely don't regard yourself as anything out of the common.
No, Father.
Then there must be hope for all. Never doubt the power of our prayers, my son.
Brother Cadfael did doubt the force, and even the honesty of his own prayers, however much he had laboured to give them heart. Black Benedictine habit or no, his soul prickled yet to the sting of battle, especially when he had friends still venturing. Gloomily he turned his back on supper in the refectory and made his way out of the abbey and towards the town. He crossed the bridge that spanned the Severn, glimmering quietly in the wintry starlit frost, and entered through the great gates, and, as he knew it would, his spirit lifted at the thought of what lay ahead. Cadfael may have renounced the simple pleasures of home and hearth and family for himself, but by the grace of God, he was still able to enjoy them at one remove. By the time he reached the house by St. Mary's Church that was his destination, he had found an additional reason to be glad of heart. Torches were lit, folk were abroad and stirring, and there was a shiver of excitement in the air. There surely could be only one cause.
Is there news? The streets are full.
The castle sent word. They were seen from the towers.
Oh, then the fighting's done, thank God. When did you hear?
An hour ago. They must be in the foregate by now.
Do you know how many?
No. But he was there. They caught his colours.
Diolch i Dduw, thank God.
Amen.
Hey, shouldn't you be asleep, Master Giles Beringer?
He knows there's something happening.
Ah, yes. He's a lively mind. Hogyn bach, galluog wyt ti.
Don't confuse him, Cadfael. Would you have your godson greet his father in Welsh?
And why not, pray? Now, you will notice a difference in him, even in this short time.
Oh, yes.
Will he take to the church or the sword, I wonder?
Cadfael, he's not a year old. Let me keep him a while longer.
Young and untainted. Did Hugh send word ahead? Do you know how the battle went?
No. But rumour says it didn't go well. Giles is probably going to have a long wait for his father. He'll see that all's settled at the castle before he comes to me.
Aileen, if they saw him on horseback, he can't be hurt beyond scratches. And scratches quickly mend. There. That's better now.
Keep still, woman.
Let go of her. Shut your mouth. Let go, I say.
Stand back.
Adric!
God, woman, what a mouth. Shut it for her. Come here.
Come on, man, let us have a go.
Not the only one here.
Come on, then.
Quiet, quiet. Where's Ellis?
There he is. Hey.
There you go, lad, eh? Go on.
Nah, keep her. I've got better things to do.
Oh, is that it?
Where do you keep the drink, woman?
The boy's right. Come tomorrow, there'll be women enough for all of us.
Open up! Please! Open up! God, hurry up, please!
Whatever's the matter, boy?
Please! I have to see Mother Mariana, please!
Mother Mariana is sick. You can see me.
Hugh!
Now, there's a homecoming. Easy, love.
You're hurt. What's the matter with your leg?
It's nothing.
Show me.
Nothing, I say.
Hugh?
Easy now. He's stiff and sore from the journey, that's all.
Cadfael. Greetings, my friend.
Croeso nyfeil. And farewell. I leave you two alone.
No, wait. There's news you can take to the abbot. I'll see him myself tomorrow, but he'll want to know this tonight.
Go on.
I've brought back most of the men we took north with us, but not all. Not all. Gilbert Prescott's gone.
The sheriff?
What do you mean, gone?
Not dead. Captured. Taken by the Welsh.
You're sure of this, lad?
Of course I am. I'm no fool.
No, you're not.
I saw them at Master Trenter's farmhouse, and I heard them boasting about what they were going to do come the morning. You must get the sisters away from here.
Must I, indeed?
Of course you must. What else can you do?
The Welsh have had no hand in this war.
Not till now they haven't. But they were there at Lincoln, right enough, scavenging the field.
Scavenging? That's not Owain Gwyneth's way. This has got to be a rebel force.
Yes, so the rumours say. Must have by Owain's brother.
Oh, Cadwallader.
And you think they've got Lord Prescott?
Yes, I do. But there's a richer prize been taken, and not by your people, Cadfael.
Oh?
The Empress's army has captured the king.
There are a dozen of them, maybe more, heavily armed.
And cowards all, attacking a house of defenceless women.
A coward's sword can kill just as well as a brave man's, Davy Foster. We mustn't underestimate them.
You're right, sister. My pardon.
We brought all the men we could rouse, sister.
I know it, Godwin. And I'm grateful to you all.
Anything for you.
Now, they'll be coming from the west. The river's too swollen to cross just anywhere, so they'll head for the bridge and the ford.
So you'll want half of us at each?
No. I want some of you at the convent gates, just in case some of them do get across. The main force should guard the ford.
Now, what about the bridge?
You can leave me to take care of the bridge.
Right.
Oh, Cadfael, you're a good Christian soul. I could never have reached them myself.
Now, is there anything more you want me to take to the abbot?
Tell him this. We retook Lincoln with scarcely a drawn sword. The town was ours. The castle was under siege.
With the last of the Empress's men in it, you mean?
And that's what we thought. But they'd slipped a messenger out somehow, and he got to Robert of Gloucester.
You're saying that Gloucester sent an army? All that way? And through the snow besides?
We undervalued him. It might have been high summer for all the difference the weather made.
Well, Lincoln's a hill city. And it should have been easy to hold, Robert or no Robert.
It should have been, yes.
So, what went wrong?
Give me your impression of the king.
Stephen's a gallant soul. And a simple one. There are worse things for a king to be.
There are. Well, this gallant, simple soul with that mad chivalry of his.
For which he is much loved.
And much cursed.
And often by the same men.
Yes. Well, he ordered his army down from the hilltop onto the plain to meet his enemy on equal terms.
Which proved not to be equal at all.
The king captured, and the sheriff too. And the city back in the enemy's hands. And all I could do was crawl home with what men I still had.
Well, thank God you did. If there's a place Stephen needs you now, it's here. Keeping this shire for him. But then you know that. Or you'd never have left Lincoln. I must take the news to Rodolphus, and you must have food and rest. So I'll mix you something to ease those joints. Come to the herb garden in the morning.
They're seeing them all. Shh, quiet. But they are. Not all. Some will get onto the bridge. Now you know what to do. Yes. Good. There. They've broken through. Now? No. Get your rope. Ready? Ready? We must pull together. Wait. Wait. Now!
This is grave news, Master Beringer. I suppose there's no doubt.
None, my Lord Abbot. Thank you. No, I have a witness who saw the king in the enemy's hands.
Still alive, you say?
So the man thought.
Pray God he's right.
Amen.
King Stephen is not our most pressing concern. Do you agree, my lord?
I do. The Queen is in Kent and holds all the southeast. She'll get Stephen out of captivity somehow.
And what of Sheriff Prescott?
I'll make what inquiries I can. If he's alive, I'll find him.
Abbot Rodolphus decreed a special mass for the souls of all those dead at Lincoln, on both sides, and for the healing of England's raw and festering wounds. Prayers were said for all who had fallen prey to vengeful armies, and also for all who might yet do so. Shropshire stood nearer to the fighting now than at any time in recent years.
I've sent word to all the border towns in the north.
And what if they do hear word of trouble? You have men enough to send them?
I'll have to find enough. I thought arms were forbidden inside these walls.
Arms?
At the gate.
Oh, they'll get no further. Not without surrendering their bows, at least.
And what about the billhook and the pitchfork?
Every bit as deadly, at need, and in the right hands.
Oh, I'd say those were the right hands, sure enough.
4 sturdy countrymen were standing confidently at the abbey's gate, scanning around them with eyes alert, even on this secure ground, for danger. On a diminutive mule between them, with 2 of her escort on either side, rode the object of their protection and their concern, a middle-aged woman, her face well-fleshed and well-boned, booted like a man, kilted for riding, and wearing the black habit of a Benedictine nun.
Do you know?
You know her?
I used to. Had no idea she'd taken the veil.
How well did you know her?
Well, that's a long tale, and this isn't the place to tell it.
Indeed. I think you're about to get to know her again.
Brother Cadfael.
Sister Avis?
Magdalene.
She smiled a faint smile, as if at some private jest, and when she smiled, the sudden dazzling dimple Cadfael remembered flashed like a star in her weathered cheek. He was aware that he blinked, and that she noted it.
My errand is with your abbot. Will you make me known to him?
Proudly.
Our nunnery stands just inside the forest at Godric's Ford, close to the border with Wales.
Do you not fear to be so solitary in these troubled times?
We're well liked by the forest folk.
And protected, surely, by your cloth.
Not always, I think.
No, not always. When this matter of Lincoln first blazed up, we got rumour that some of the Welsh were ready to take up arms. Not out of loyalty to either side, but purely for the plunder to be had.
Yes, that fits with what we know.
So, Father Abbot, we were prepared to a point.
Prepared for what, sister?
For a Welsh raiding party on its way home from the battle and boasting that it would disembowel the nunnery.
Dear God. A despicable undertaking. And we here knowing nothing of your need.
We weathered the storm well enough. We have good neighbours.
And good sense, too, to use them well.
By the grace of God, yes, brother.
So, your house still stands?
And none within it hurt.
What of the raiding party?
Most were turned back by our protectors.
The others?
Broke through to the bridge, which, again by the grace of God, gave way beneath them.
Gave way? That bridge is as well built as any I've seen.
It seems that God had a little earthly assistance. Somebody sawed through the timbers and arranged for ropes to pull out the supports at the crucial moment.
Somebody.
Somebody.
And with the river swollen after all the rain?
It was worse than that, my lord. John Miller opened his sluice gates just upstream of us.
On the advice of somebody.
Exactly, brother. The Welsh left 3 men drowned and the rest of them fled off back home, all but one.
You have a prisoner?
A very fine young fellow once we'd run him out. That's why I'm here. I thought perhaps you might have a use for him.
I told her, if she cared to wait till tomorrow, I'd ride back with her and pick up this prisoner myself. I can give her a better escort than 4 foresters with makeshift weapons.
After what those same foresters did to the raiding party, are you sure?
No, you're right. Wish I'd had her men at Lincoln. And her, too, as one of my generals. Who is she, Cadfael?
Oh, this is ready. When it's cooled, rub it well into your bruises.
Cadfael?
In one corner of the abbey grounds, to the south side of the church, and pleasantly within reach of the Moel brook, lay Brother Cadfael's workshop. Here, in this dim, timber-scented, herb-rustling miniature world, he stored his plants and brewed his mysteries, his medicines, and here, too, he did his best thinking.
I knew her as 𝒆𝒆𝒔 of Thornbury. She was mistress to Baron Ion de Domville. An excellent arrangement, she told me once. She gave him her body, he gave her freedom from poverty, and cultivation for her mind.
You make it sound like a business agreement.
A good, honest one. Here.
Thank you.
And when her lord died, she set about finding a new profession to replace the old one.
Well, seems she's found it. I don't mind telling you I'm going to enjoy riding with her tomorrow.
And you'll be giving pleasure as well as receiving it.
Oh, what about her vows?
Chastity is one thing. Enjoying the looks and the company of a proper man is quite another. I doubt they'll ever make her forswear that.
Can't get a word of English out of him, though I swear he knows it as well as I do.
I thought there was more to this than just tending a wound.
Now, if I told the abbot I needed you to interrogate a prisoner, would he have let me borrow you as readily?
Probably not at all.
That's what I thought. Besides, I told no lie. His leg's badly gashed. We only found out by chance.
So he's proud enough not to admit to pain. What else?
He's not above 20. Well-built and strong. Good wits, I'd say. Quick eye and a stubborn temper. I suppose...
What?
Well, I know how tortured the bloodlines are in Wales. I suppose there's a faint chance the two of you might be related.
Beth wyt ti eisiau, Hendyn?
You're hurt, they tell me. I'm a healer. Come on, show me. Show me.
Ah!
Right. Now let me see. You were foolish to hide this. You could have had it healed and forgotten by now. Are you a fool?
Na dwi ddim yn ffwl. Neu fyddwn mor siaradus a ti.
You wasted your days at the nunnery. They'd have given you good nursing.
Casgliad o ferched gwirion.
A parcel of stupid women who pulled you out of the river when they could have left you to die.
Ydych chi'n fyny allu?
Yes, every bit as well as you understand me. Now speak, and speak English, or I'll rip that dressing off you and let you bleed for the ungrateful brat you are. Take that laugh to be as much for your own folly as my cleverness, am I right?
You're right.
That's better.
But it wasn't folly.
You wanted to get your bearings and give nothing away.
How did you know that?
Which means you have something worth the knowing.
Who are you?
Well, someone who knows a cutthroat ravisher when he sees one. And you're no wild brigand. What were you doing in that band?
Thank you.
Now, Brother Cadfael here tells me that you can be trusted.
Yes, sir, I can.
And also that you have a story worth the hearing.
The brother says I can please both the Welsh and the English, and maybe get my release into the bargain.
Is this true, Cadfael?
It's what I said, yes.
Well, let's see if you said too much. Talk.
My name is Alice ap Cynnan. My mother was cousin to Owain Gwynedd. When my father died, it was Owain watched over me.
Your foster son to the Prince of North Wales?
Owain placed me with one of his officers, so I'm not his son, not exactly, but as good as.
As good as?
And the Prince values us highly.
Us?
My cousin Eliot and me. We grew up together. Owain Gwynedd won't willingly leave me in captivity. Though he's not the man to take delight in paying out gold to buy back idiots.
Idiots, is it?
You said he had wits.
I was uneasy about the whole business, long before we attacked the nunnery. I wish I'd kept out of the whole thing.
Then why didn't you draw back?
Because he couldn't. Not in front of his friends and his comrades.
Stick my nose in the air and tell them they were vile. I'm no such hero. But I swear I never meant harm to your ladies.
There's Is it true that it was the prince's brother raised the army?
Cadwallader, yes.
Though I know what his brother's up to.
Of course he does, and doesn't like it. What did you mean, brother, about getting my release?
You were at Lincoln?
Yes.
Then do you know anything of an English lord taken prisoner? If he is in Welsh hands, and if you are truly who you say you are...
I am, I swear it.
Then you'll make a fitting exchange. Prisoner for prisoner.
If Gilbert Prescott is in Wales. Ellis?
I'm sorry. I was at Lincoln, yes, and right in the heart of the battle. But I know nothing of any English prisoner.
Dead Man's Ransom was written by Ellis Peters and dramatised by Bert Coules. The narrator was Michael Kitchen. It featured Philip Maddock as Brother Cadfael, Jonathan Taffler as Hugh, Susanna York as Sister Magdalene, Jason Hughes as Ellis, Trevor Peacock as Rodolphus, Sean Prendergast as Herbert and the Brigand Leader, Lorien Haynes as Aileen, and David Holt as the lad. The music was by Peter Salem, the producer, Neil Cargill.
Do you know anything of an English lord taken prisoner? If he's in Welsh hands, and if you're truly who you say you are...
I am, I swear it. Foster son to the Prince of North Wales, or as good as.
Then you'll make a fitting exchange. Prisoner for prisoner.
If Gilbert Prescott is in Wales. Ellis?
I'm sorry. I was at Lincoln, yes, and right in the heart of the battle. But I know nothing of any English hostage.
Dead Man's Ransom by Ellis Peters. Dramatised for radio by Bert Coules and narrated by Michael Kitchen. With Philip Maddock as Brother Cadfael and Jonathan Taffler as Hugh Beringer. Episode 2, Ambassador.
It is the year of grace, 1141, and bloody civil war divides England. In Shrewsbury, loyal to King Stephen and surrounded ever closer by his enemies, Hugh Beringer must both defend his shire and rescue his sheriff, if he still lives.
Damn! Damn! I have a witness swears he saw Prescott in the rebels' hands. Why should he lie?
Easy, Hugh. Ellis, did you all travel back from Lincoln in one band?
No, we split up. That's how I came to be with the group that attacked the nunnery.
Was that the main part of the force?
No, brother. Just a small number split away.
There you are, Hugh. Prescott is a rich prize. He'd be taken with the main body.
I hope you're right.
And he'd be kept alive for ransom or exchange.
Well then, Master Ellis ap Cynan, it seems it's in my interest to treat you well and keep you healthy.
Ah, better than the cell.
Oh, much better.
You have the run of the castle.
And I'm grateful to you for it. I'll hold to my word.
You'd better. It's not too late to rip that dressing off your leg and let you suffer.
I'll undo all your healing? I'll not break my pledge.
I know it.
Well, I have a scar.
When I mend a sword cut, I do not leave scars.
You have a lot of experience with sword cuts, do you, brother?
Yeah, enough to recognize one made when a man stumbles onto his own blade. Or are you going to tell me it was one of the sisters of the nunnery ran you through?
Nearly lamed by my own...
My hero. Walk with me.
I fell out badly with my cousin over this caper.
Oh, yes?
Elliot said whatever booty we brought back couldn't be worth half the damage done.
A man of good sense.
I should have known he'd be right. He always is.
Will he still be angry at you?
Well, for all he knows, I was drowned in that river. He'll be half out of his mind with worry.
Brothers by fostering can be as close as brothers by blood. Where do you call home, the two of you?
Tregairiog. Tidir ap Brys's manor. He's Prince Owain's advisor.
Oh.
Elliot's squire to the prince's first captain.
And you're a fearsome brigand with the prince's rebel brother.
Not any longer, I'm not. Never again. That battle. I thought it would be glorious, if I'd known. the slaughter.
Are there any others who'll be fretting over you? Any wife as yet?
No. Well, no more than threatened.
What do you mean?
I was betrothed when I was a child.
Oh. Plans and alliances to be considered.
Exactly. But I'm in no hurry.
And who's this fortunate soul who inspires such loyalty?
Now you're angry because I'm being honest. Her name's Christina, Tiddy's eldest daughter. A great prize, they tell me.
For her lands or for herself?
For both. She's quite handsome in a way, sharp and dark and trim. That makes a prize, then I suppose that's what she is. Brother.
What?
Who's that?
The slanting sunlight, chill and bright, had cut into the gloom of an enclosed archway high in a corner tower. The girl who stood there was tall and slender like a silver birch, delicately oval of face and dazzlingly fair. She half smiled for pleasure in the fine morning, but there was something grave, anxious, and sad in her countenance.
Who is she?
Ah, that is the Lady Millicent.
Millicent.
Mm-hmm. Millicent Prescott, daughter to the sheriff. Don't linger in the doorway, friend. You!
Bringing the east wind with me, I'm afraid.
Help yourself to the wine. I'll be finished here in a moment.
Thanks. That's a weighty frown for a simple task.
Oh, it wasn't the task at all.
Something troubles you?
I was thinking of Lord Prescott's daughter.
Well, don't let the abbot hear you say so.
A fair vision. Especially to eyes not used to English beauty.
Cadfael, what happened up at the castle this morning?
And I was thinking of Gilbert Prescott. How much he hates anything that comes out of Wales. It's probably nothing. Welcome. I didn't think I'd be seeing you again just yet.
Nor are you. I must have a smoother tongue than I thought.
What do you mean?
I've just come from the abbot and persuaded him to let me borrow you again.
He was willing to lend me?
In a good cause and for a sound reason, yes.
Well, this is to do with recovering the sheriff.
Cadfael, just once I'd like to walk through that door with news that comes as a surprise to you.
I'm sorry. So, have you discovered where Owain Gwyned's brother is holding Prescott?
No, I don't know that.
But you're hoping that Owain does, and will tell you.
Not me. My representative.
Brother Cadfael.
My lord Owain. And was I the virtues?
And why should I be in need of the service of a monk? I didn't realize that my whereabouts were known to the English.
Well, they're not, my lord. But my party was stopped by a band of villagers just over the border.
And they spoke freely to a fellow Welshman. Your deputy sheriff has brains. These villagers directed you here?
They gave me 4 possible places where you might be found.
How many of them did you try?
Well, this was the first.
Good luck?
Perhaps. But one of the places was too far from the border, and of the other...
And why should I be interested in the border?
The king's enemies are gathering strength. You're concerned that they might look westward, as well as south.
Oh, I am concerned, am I? Continue.
And of the others, one was a hamlet, and one not even that. Why camp in the hills when you can have a sound roof and a friend to share your counsel?
True.
Tigeraprice is your closest ally, and his manners well placed. I came straight here.
Do all the monks of Shrewsbury think like soldiers, brother?
No, my lord.
I'm pleased to hear it. We'll speak tonight.
I look forward to it.
And so do I. Ymlaen!
My father bids me welcome you to his halls and offer you my service.
I thank him and you.
Brother?
Would you be your father's eldest daughter, my lady?
I would.
Then I'm pleased to find you well, Lady Christina.
How did a Mag of Shrewsbury learn my name?
From 𝒆𝒆𝒔.
He's alive.
Safe and well and in Shrewsbury Castle.
A prisoner.
But none the worse for it. And he can be bought free very simply. To come back to you.
𝒆𝒆𝒔 will be glad. Did Ella speak of him?
He was mentioned. A cousin, but brought up like brothers.
Closer than brothers.
Is 𝒆𝒆𝒔 here?
He's out on patrol with the prince.
Well, he'll have been worried. It would be a Christian act to give him the news.
I'll do so.
If he hears it by rumour, he might think that Ellis didn't want him told, and that wouldn't be well.
Oh, I'll tell him as soon as he gets back. God forbid that I should do anything to blight such brotherly love. Good day to you.
So, that's how it is. But there's no need for resentment, my girl. You just wait a little till the boy becomes the man. Then you won't be so neglected, brother or no brother.
Ambassador Cadfael ap Meilir ap Dafydd. What is this message you bear?
Well, some of your countrymen, and mine, paid a visit recently to Shropshire's borders. You may have heard it.
My brother's men. It wasn't the only such visit.
Well, they left a few drowned in one of our rivers. One still alive. Your lordship's own kin, or so he says.
Give this man a name.
𝒆𝒆𝒔.
So, the fool boy is alive. I spoke to my brother's men. There wasn't one of them could say what befell him.
Well, they were running too fast from our sisters. Look back over their shoulders.
From a man of our own blood, I'll take that as it's meant. Where is the boy now?
In Shrewsbury Castle. And well treated.
Do you yield? Never! All right, I yield.
You did well. Not as well as you. Same time tomorrow. I'll be here.
Are you hurt? Well, I think you don't know me.
I do know you. You're the Lady Millicent Prescott.
And you are the Welsh prisoner.
Ellis. It's your father I must buy back for you.
Yes. I watched you wrestling.
And losing.
You didn't answer my question. Are you hurt?
No. Never. Never till now.
Till now?
Now I'm wounded to death.
It's a fitting exchange. I'll send a messenger to my brother. If he's holding your sheriff, you shall have him.
My thanks to you, Lordship.
It'll take a few days. Will you stay here and wait, or shall I send word to Shrewsbury?
Then I'll wait if Tydir permits it. My commission was to bring back the news myself.
To this 𝒆𝒆𝒔. I'd like to meet him.
He's anxious to return the compliment.
Then no doubt it will happen. But there's another meeting more imminent.
Hello?
Leave off your loitering and come closer, 𝒆𝒆𝒔 ap Griffith.
Yeah, it's quiet again. And no princes to curb your tongue.
Is it true, what Christina told me?
It's true. Your cousin's safe, man alive and good as new.
You've seen him?
talk to him?
And I'm sure it's him, yes. Not some other soul giving himself a noble name to win his freedom.
How did you know that's what I meant?
I've not always worn this cowl. I know something of the world.
It's more than he does. Rushing off like that, all on fire for glory.
He knows better now.
And did he really have no hurts at all?
Nothing worse than the odd cut.
Sometimes I really fret for him.
Only sometimes.
You're right. That's foolish, I suppose.
Well, there's nothing foolish about it. And if there is, then Christina must be as guilty as you. Would you call her a fool?
Christina? No. No, of course not. I must get back to my duties, brother. Thank you for talking to me.
I'll go with you.
From your brother, my lord.
See to your horse, then go and rest.
My lord.
Fetch Brother Cadfael to me.
The sheriff is found.
Yes, Father.
Badly hurt.
But recovering. Now, as soon as he's fit to travel, Owain will give him escort home.
And we'll exchange prisoners at the castle. I don't mind admitting I'll be glad to have him back.
As will we all.
Morris! Brother Morris! Brother Morris! Leave go of me!
Morris! Cadfael! Thank heaven! Heard the noise clear across the courtyard. What's happening?
Get him out of here!
Easy, brother.
Stay there, stay there! And you keep away from me! Keep away!
Morris, easy! I'll not come close.
Get him out! Out!
I'm sorry, my lord. He doesn't know what he's saying.
He's Prescott's man. Don't try to deny it.
So why should I do that?
Prescott's man!
Campbell!
Stay back, you! Now, Morris, what's this about then?
They say he's alive. Gilbert Prescott's alive. Is it true?
It is, yes.
And I thought just as
Is he like that all the time, poor soul?
He's not usually violent.
Will he ever be sound in his wits?
No, I doubt it.
Why does he hate the sheriff? Is it just part of the madness?
There was a lawsuit over some land that went to Gilbert's family, rather than Morris's.
Oh, I don't remember that.
No, you wouldn't. It was nearly 60 years ago.
Good God.
And Morris was in his cradle. But that judgment's more real to him than anything here and now.
They say great age is a blessing.
Not if the body's strength outlives the mind. He's still got quite a grip.
As Hugh took his farewell, Cadfael reflected on the abbey's infirmary and its inhabitants. Never again would a whole generation of brothers, admitted in the splendid enthusiasm of the abbey's founding, come to retirement and senility together. From this time on, they would come one by one to their deathbeds in single and solitary dignity. Never again, God willing, would so many souls depart almost together from the big bare room with its tiny chapel and private chamber for noble patients past the help of the town's doctors. Cadfael grieved for a whole chapter of the abbey's history shortly to be gone, leaving the attendant brothers weary and the world indifferent.
Hello? Hello?
I'm here. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, that's all right. It's good to be cautious. They mustn't see us together.
No.
Have you heard?
I've heard. I'm glad your father's been found.
I'm not.
Oh, my love.
Oh, God, I want him back, of course I want him back, but
Not if it means losing you.
Suppose it doesn't.
What?
Suppose I don't go.
But the bargain's struck, the exchange.
Why shouldn't I go to him and ask for your hand?
What?
Why not? I'm born princely, I have lands, I'm his equal.
Oh, you sweet fool. You don't know him. He hates Wales and everything Welsh. He'd sooner marry me to a blind leper.
Then what can we do?
I don't know, my love.
There must be something.
My Lord Ethel. What is it, Eliud? It's the Englishman, sir. Is it grown worse? No, my lord. He wants to speak to you.
What is it, my Lord Prescott?
I know this place. We're nearly at the town.
Yes.
I'll not be carried through my own gates like a cripple.
But, my lord, silence that. I understand, sir. Fetch me the quietest horse.
Honour guard, attention! Welcome back, my Lord Sheriff.
Thank you. Thank you all.
You say it was a heavy fall?
Yes, brother. Has he spoken since?
Once. His wits were sound.
No, he's lost some blood. I'll get him onto the bed.
He insisted on riding.
He would.
Is he going to be all right?
Oh, there.
Right outside, Leo. Let me look at him. No.
What do you think?
I think I asked everyone to leave.
Cadfael.
2 wounds have reopened. But there are no bones broken.
Thank God. He looks so much older.
Oh, he's been close to death.
Now? Will he live?
Given rest and time, I need some things from my hut. And we must warm this room, braziers.
I'll tell Brother Edmund.
And we'll cover him up again. Give me a hand with that cloak.
Here. Oh, this isn't Prescott's.
I think it belongs to Owain's captain.
Lord Ithel. Look at the clasp.
Yeah, that's Welsh gold. There. I'll see you back here later.
Easy, boy. Oh, easy. Easy.
Hello.
Cousin. They haven't got a guard on you.
They have their sheriff back. I'm a free man.
Oh, yes. Alice, what's the matter?
The matter?
God!
What on earth can I do? What can I do? If I lose her, I'll die. Have you seen her, his daughter?
What? Whose daughter?
His daughter, Lord Prescott's.
I hardly noticed her.
How could you miss her? With her hair like gold and those
Alice,
eyes.
stop this. What are you telling me? What about this girl?
I love her.
You love her?
And she loves me, but her father, he's our enemy. He hates the Welsh. What are we going to do?
Shut up!
But I'll die!
Shut up! That's better. Now, for the love of heaven, are you saying you don't want to go home?
No, I don't.
But, my God, man, what about Christina?
Christina? She's nothing.
Nothing? Nothing?
The girl's not spoken for, that's why I'm here.
What do you mean?
To see her father, to pledge for her. All my lands, all my goods, whatever it takes.
You want to see him now?
It has to be now before they send me back.
You can't. Not now. He's sick.
Where is he?
I won't tell you.
You must.
Well?
He's deep asleep. I couldn't talk to him.
I have to get back to the stables. Why? To get Ithel's horse ready. We're leaving in less than an hour.
So soon? Will I have to go with you? Oh, God.
Brother Cadfael.
Elliot, is everything ready?
Brother, forgive me. I don't mean to trouble you.
What is it, lad?
Well, I'd completely forgotten Lord Ithel's cloak, the sheepskin. I have to fetch it, but...
But you don't want to disturb the sheriff. Well, I was going there anyway. Walk with me. Now, come in with me.
Yes, brother.
Now, speak low, but don't whisper, because whispering will disturb him.
Oh, right. Where's the cloak?
Here. That's odd.
What?
Yeah, nothing. Take it, lad.
Thank you.
And now we'll leave him to his rest. Come on.
Right.
For God's sake, boy.
Sorry. Did I wake him?
Elliot, wait for me outside. You.
Cadfael?
Are the women here, Lady Prescott and the girl?
No, I don't think so.
They're with the abbot. Shall I order them fetched?
No.
Cadfael, what's happened?
I have black news. Gilbert Prescott is dead.
Dead? But you said...
Murdered. There is a murderer in the abbey.
Dead Man's Ransom was written by Ellis Peters and dramatised by Bert Coules. The narrator was Michael Kitchen. It featured Philip Maddock as Brother Cadfael, Jonathan Taffler as Hugh, Jason Hughes as Ellis, Katie Odie as Lady Melisande, Sean Probert as Owain, Trevor Peacock as Rodolphus and Lord Prescott, Siobhan Flynn as Christina, Mark Lewis Jones as Eliud, Sean Prendergast as Edmund and Ithel, and Douglas Blackwell as Morris. The music was by Peter Salem, the producer, Neil Cargill.
You.
Cadfael?
Are the women here, Lady Prescott and the girl?
No, I don't think so.
They're with the abbot. Shall I order them fetched?
No.
Cadfael, what's happened?
I have black news. Gilbert Prescott is dead.
Dead? But you said...
Murdered. There is a murderer in the abbey.
Dead Man's Ransom by Ellis Peters. Dramatised for radio by Bert Coules and narrated by Michael Kitchen. With Philip Maddock as Brother Cadfael, Jonathan Taffler as Hugh Beringer, and Susanna York as Sister Magdalene. Episode 3, A Princely Death.
It is winter, in the year of our Lord 1141, in an England riven by civil war. The welcome prospect of an alliance between King Stephen's men in Shrewsbury and Owain, Prince of Gwynedd, ruler of North Wales, appears to have been shattered in a single stroke.
Are you sure of your words, monk?
Quite sure.
He was wounded and weak, Cadfael. Maybe he just sunk too low to climb back up again. No blame to you, my lord.
He was very feeble, true. It would have been easy to slip over the threshold.
Then why raise the cry of murder?
But only if the threshold had been greased.
Speak plainly.
There was a hand that held him under, and the signs are clear.
I see no signs.
Show us.
Look here. Round his nose and mouth.
Bruises?
From his fall?
Yeah, they weren't there when we put him to bed. Neither were the teeth marks in his lip. See?
What do they mean?
That someone clamped a hand over his mouth and pressed down hard.
To cut off his breath?
I think to stop him crying out. He was likely smothered with something soft, held over his entire face.
There must be no mistake about this.
There is none. As sure as God sees us, this man was murdered.
Dear God in heaven, in the abbey. My charge from the prince was to bring you one man and take another back. The mission is void.
His death came in our hands, not yours. Your part was done, and done well.
Not well enough. But in any case, I can't return home. Not until the truth is known.
Father Abbot, surely you've been in the company of the Lord 𝒆𝒆𝒔 since he arrived?
Yes, I have. And his 2 captains with us.
Then they are free of any slur.
You should return to Owain Gwynedd, my lord. Let him know what's happened here.
Yes, I will do so. But that leaves the 6 men of my company. They must be considered.
Everyone within these walls must be considered.
Cadfael.
Father, if one of the Welshmen wanted Lord Prescott dead, why should he wait until he arrived here?
But one of the brothers?
Or one of the servants? Whatever wayfarers are sheltered here. One of my men. Myself, if it comes to it.
You, Lord 𝒆𝒍'𝒔?
The deputy sheriff has more motive than many to see his superior removed.
Dear God.
I've questioned all of the Welshmen. Not one of them can account for every minute they've been here.
I'll speak to the infirmary.
Murder in his own chambers.
If I know Edmund, he'll be distressed beyond all measure, blaming himself for not mounting a watch over the sick room.
Why should he?
Exactly.
What about the patients in the main hall? Could they have seen anything?
All manner of people come and go through those rooms. But you're right, they'll have to be questioned. How did Lady Prescott take the news?
How would you think? But better than I expected, if I'm honest.
And the daughter, Millicent?
Without a sound.
Have they been taken to see him yet?
I'm going now to escort them. Why?
I'd like to be there.
Thank you, brother. You may cover his face again.
My lady.
I suppose it's the shock.
Well, the calmness in the girl, you mean? Yeah, probably.
My lord, I blame myself for this. The Lord Prescott was under my care. If only I...
No blame attaches itself to you, Brother Edmund.
But it does. Oh, it surely does.
Hush now. There's no man takes better care of his charges, as well you know.
Look, not all. Not all.
You're taking more than your due, and that's all you're guilty of, in God's eyes as well as ours. And keep your balance, Edmund. The others still need you.
Yes. Yes, you're right, I suppose.
Suppose he's right, brother. My experience, he usually is.
You. What will happen to Ellis?
Our Welsh hostage. Hardly had time to think. Not even sure where he is.
He's watching us closely from by the gatehouse. And his foster brother with him.
They both look like lost souls.
Yeah, very different souls in happy times. Now death has made them twins.
My Lord 𝒆𝒍'𝒔.
Lady Millicent. I thought you'd gone with your mother.
Her handmaid's looking after her. I wanted to ask you a question. You and the brother infirmer.
What question, my lady?
I know that my father wasn't constantly watched, but was anyone seen going into his room? Anyone at all?
Edmund?
I myself looked in twice.
And anyone else?
I know of only one.
Brother?
But there was surely no harm in it. It was my second visit. I found a man beside the bed, leaning over the Lord Prescott.
Did you see what he was doing?
Well, it seemed to me that he was trying to wake him. Well, I couldn't have that, so I took him by the shoulder and pointed him out of the room.
You went willingly?
He made no protest. And no harm was done. The Lord Sheriff never stirred.
No. Nor ever will again. Name him, this man.
It was him. The prisoner. 𝒆𝒆𝒔.
What have we done?
My lady.
What have we done, you and I?
Millicent.
You went in there.
You wanted to speak to him. Nothing more, I swear
You
it.
swear it. You swear it as you swore your love for me.
Yes.
How did you know about this?
Something of it.
I do love her. And I went to pledge to her father to kneel and offer my lands and my titles. I love her and she loves me.
No, I take back my love. I hate you. I loathe you.
My lady.
Do you know what else he swore, this Welshman?
I'll tell you. Over and again he swore it, that he'd do anything to keep us together.
I didn't mean
anything, and now he's done it.
Listen to me.
Don't touch me. Don't come near me. Murderer.
No, never!
Enough! Now let's get to the heart of this. Brother Edmund.
My lord.
You say you found this man in the sheriff's room?
Yes.
Had he been there long?
I thought he'd only just then crept in.
But he could have been there longer.
He could have been standing over a man he'd already smothered.
It might be so.
No!
But the thought didn't enter my mind. If there'd been anything sinister in him, wouldn't it have shown?
Did you look at the bed again after he'd gone? Was the sheriff breathing?
I did look, but not closely, and you know how deep asleep he was. I wish to God I'd checked.
You had no cause to, and his best cure was to be left alone.
And you don't know of anyone else who might have gone into that room?
No one, but the door was never locked. There may well have been others.
One was enough, and that one we can put a name to.
No, my lady, this is all wrong.
Quiet, lad. 𝒆𝒆𝒔, how do you answer this charge?
The Lady Melisande does me terrible wrong. I wouldn't have hurt her father, not for any gain. I never laid hand on him.
But you did go to the room.
To ask for her hand. I know he was an enemy of the Welsh, but he might have listened. He might have...
How did you find him?
Deep asleep, as the brother says. That's the truth, and I'll swear it on the altar.
It is the truth.
Brother defends brother.
Ellis was with me. He told me about the lady and that he loved her. He wanted to speak to the Lord Prescott man to man. I saw him enter the room and leave it, and there was no manner of stealth in him. He crossed the courtyard straight and true, not caring who might see him go in.
Oh, but he was the only one who did.
Anyone could have entered.
It can't be proved that anyone did.
I think it can.
Cadfael?
Something's been worrying at my memory, some morsel I couldn't bite down.
And now you can?
Yes. When he was brought into us, Gilbert Prescott was wrapped in a fine cloak.
Sheepskin. It belongs to my Lord Ithel.
Do you recall it, Hugh?
Yes, I do. A handsome cloak with a golden clasp.
Right. And when Elliot asked me to fetch it for him, something about it was wrong. I said so at the time.
You did, brother.
Well, now I know what it was. The clasp was gone.
Is this true, boy? Why wasn't it noticed?
And all the hue and cry.
Has Ellis been alone since he left the sick room?
Not for 1 second.
So says his foster brother.
So will say many. The Welsh soldiers, the brothers in the courtyard, we've always been in sight.
Strip me. Search my body. I won't endure to be thought thief and murderer both.
Cadfael?
Nothing. You?
Nothing. Cover yourself.
Are you content?
Are you? This was your idea, remember?
I'm content.
You'll still have to be held under guard.
Along with Elliot and the others.
I understand.
Cadfael, will you come back with me to the sick room?
Of course.
Brother.
What is it?
The Lady Melisande. I don't understand why she turned on me like that. She did say she loved me.
And what else did she say? Did she tell you her father would never agree to the marriage?
I said she did.
And did she wish that something might delay his return? Or perhaps even prevent it altogether? Even half in jest? Did she wish that?
She did.
Then right now she hates herself far more than she hates you. Hold the lamp close.
Here.
In the death chamber, with the door closed fast, Hugh Beringer and Brother Cadfael stood beside Gilbert Prescott's body. They turned back blanket and sheet to the hollow breast, and held their saucer lamps to the deep-lined face. The steady light moved slowly across the still, bruised mouth, the nostrils, and the grizzled beard.
No matter how feeble or how deep asleep, a man will fight for his breath. And whatever is clamped over his face, he'll inhale. As did this man. Do you see it?
Where?
Caught in the nostril.
Yes. No more than a wisp. Blue.
Careful. Your breath almost dislodged it. Yes, blue.
An expensive dye. There's no blue in these coverings.
Let's have it false. There.
2 strands. No, 3.
And springy. Wool. I don't want to let go of these tweezers. Reach in my bag. You'll find a wooden pill box.
Here.
Right, now, just hold your breath till I have it safe. Good.
Is there anything else?
Move the lamp. Yes. There. No. You lost it. Go back. More. There.
Red. Pale red.
Yes. It's a single strand. Hold your breath. And I'll put it with the other.
Right.
Blue and rose. Precious colours. Expensive.
But not as expensive as that.
Where?
Got in the side of his beard. There.
Yes. Expensive indeed. Let's see if I can get it free without breaking it.
Oh. Well done.
Golden thread. Blue and rose and gold.
He died a princely death. Cloth of fine wool and golden weave. Tapestry. A lady's gown.
Or an altar cloth.
No, I refuse to believe it. To use a sacred item for such a deed, no man in Christendom would sink so low.
Well, perhaps no man did. The cloth may well not belong to the abbey. But we have to know.
Even to suggest such a thing comes close to blasphemy.
To allow the sheriff's murderer to go unpunished, that would be the blasphemy.
No one but we 3 knows of this. A discreet search will cause no comment or alarm. Father, whoever did this must be found, for his soul's sake. He cannot be denied the chance of confession and repentance.
You will see to this task yourself?
Yes, Father.
Then I give my permission.
Thank you, my lord.
And I pray to God that you will be unsuccessful. Now, if that is all...
I'm sorry. It isn't all.
Speak.
There's also the matter of the gold clasp, stolen from the sick room.
Taken by the murderer?
In all likelihood, yes.
It has to be found, whatever steps are necessary.
My Lord Berenger...
Does this house condone the sin of theft, my lord?
You forget yourself, Master Deputy Sheriff.
I ask your pardon, Father.
You have it, my son. This dreadful business has made us all strangers to ourselves. And you're right. It has to be resolved. What must be done?
They searched. Cadfael for a cloth, any cloth, which could show the colours he sought. He examined every hanging, every tapestry and altarpiece the abbey possessed, but none of them matched the precious, quivering fragments. Hugh, for his part, searched the cells of the brothers, the novices and the boys, and the hostels which housed the abbey's visitors, both high-born and low, but nowhere did he find any trace of the great golden pin that had held the collar of Lord Ithel's cloak to keep the cold away from Gilbert Prescott on his final journey. The day was spent by then, but after vespers and supper, Cadfael returned to the task.
I shall pray for him. I shall pray for his salvation.
Will you now, Morris?
Yes, of course. His debts are paid. Divine justice has been done.
And whose hand was God's instrument?
Blasphemy! The hand was God's own. You do wrong to doubt it. I shall pray for him. I shall pray for his salvation.
He's been like that ever since he heard the news. Cadfael, I wonder... Well...
You wonder if his madness is misfortune or cunning?
God forgive me. But he is certainly very content with the man's death.
And he's a strong, able man who harboured a deep grudge.
Do you think...
I think in his madness he could have killed and thought it God's work. But where would he lay hands on a rich cloth? There's nothing like it here.
No, but...
Have you spoken to the other patients?
Everyone.
Yeah. And they were willing enough to talk, I imagine. It's not often they have something like this to add excitement to their days.
That's true enough, but none of them could say much of any help. Save, possibly, old Brother Rees in the end bed.
Cadfael. Oh, mein da, boki wedi dod in weldy.
You are bendith Rees. Brother Edmund tells me you saw something.
Saw? Oh, no. I'm little prophet to you there, brother. I know light from dark, but no more than that. Not these days. But my ears have grown sharper as my eyes have dimmed. I swear it.
That's often the case. What did you hear then?
I heard the other brothers asleep, for one. They always sleep after dinner, and I always lie here and listen and wish I could join them.
Now, brother, you get your sleep in plenty, just at odd times, that's all.
That's true.
So is that what you heard? The brothers snoring?
No. I heard the door of the private room.
The sheriff's chamber? You sure?
It creaks sometimes when it opens. I heard it twice.
Did anyone speak?
No, but the first time I heard tapping, like a stick.
Wait, Rees, when was this?
I don't know. The second time, I heard feet. He had light feet, whoever he was. Then I heard Edmund. Well, I know his step, don't I, Edmund?
You do, brother.
Rees, that first time.
The time with the tapping?
Yes. How long was the man in there?
Cadfael. I didn't hear him leave. I must have drowsed away after all. I'm sorry.
Oh, don't be, my friend. Don't be. Anion Nap Guthrie.
That's my name.
Brother Edmund told me I'd find you here.
So I'm a cattleman. You've no calves or lambs, so I work with your horses.
And work well, so I'm told.
You seem to be told a good many things, brother.
You spend less and less time in the infirmary now.
Oh, my leg's mending.
That crutch is awkward for you.
I can work with one hand, or sitting if need be.
Your leg's bending. You'll be able to throw your prop away any day now.
I've been told not to. Not yet.
Mm-hmm. And you do what you're told.
It's some men's fate, brother, to follow orders.
Well, then you'll be glad to get away from here and back to your cattle, where they do obedience to you.
I tend them and care for them.
Mm-hmm. As we've done for you.
Did I say otherwise?
You won't mind if I sit down? You know the thing that happened in the infirmary?
Is there anyone here that doesn't?
It was after dinner. I doubt you stay there long once you'd eaten. Sleeping after a meal, that's for the aged. It's not for you.
I left them snoring. Why do you want to know?
Because you might be a good witness. Why else? Did you see anything to give you pause? Any man lurking?
I saw no man.
The sheriff had his enemies, like the rest of us mortals. One of them deadly.
I saw no man, friend or enemy, anywhere near that door.
Where did you go? Yeah, to the stables.
To the brook. When the wind's up, it smells of the hills. I was tired of the smell of shut-in old men and their talk that goes round and round.
Like mine.
I didn't say so.
The next day was to see the sheriff laid to rest in his tomb in the abbey church, with a mass to be said for his soul. Friends and acquaintances had begun to arrive and take up residence for the morrow, and Cadfael lingered in his duties to watch them and fit noble names to the sombre faces. He was thus occupied when he observed one unexpected but particular face entering through the abbey gateway.
Well, well, Magdalene. We didn't think to see you again so soon.
Cadfael.
You're here for tomorrow's service.
Is that when the sheriff's to be buried? No. I'm here to collect a child from the town who's joining the nunnery.
Oh.
A plain child, I'm told, and none too bright, but willing.
Well, I dare say she'll be better off with you.
Then sold off like an unpromising heifer to the first man who makes a grudging offer of marriage? Yes, I dare say she will.
So how are things there in your forest? No more raiders?
Not so far. But I wouldn't say they won't try again.
Oh, don't tell me you haven't organized the forest man into keeping watch for you.
I may have done something of the sort. But from what I hear, it's not us who's in turmoil. What's been happening in this town? Thank you. To the greater glory of God.
Amen.
Is this your own brew?
It is.
Almost as good as mine. Well, Cadfael, I wouldn't say that boy couldn't kill a man, but I don't think he'd kill his girl's father.
It's easy enough to ease the man out of the world, though.
And even someone not given to murder could have done it before he realized.
So it could be said.
No. Only a stranger can be killed that easily. This lord was armoured in identity. The one man who could give the lad what he wanted most.
And the one man who prevented him from having it.
I may be wrong about him. He may be the one of his kind who does what his kind doesn't do. There's always one.
The girl believes absolutely that he is guilty.
Yes, this girl. They're of an age.
Yes.
And she's the more mature, and by some years. Is it possible that she...
Possible. Well, I suppose so.
But you don't think so? Or don't want to? You said she's racked with guilt.
For her thoughts, nothing more.
But if she did love the boy...
No, I think she did. And still does, for all her accusations.
Then if you're right, perhaps some good can come out of this grief in the end.
My Lady Millicent.
Brother?
Come in from the cold. How may I serve you?
My business is with the sister from 𝒆𝒔. Good day to you, sister.
Magdalene, what business can you have with me, child?
Sister, when you go back, I want to go with you. I've done with the world. I'm going to become a nun.
Dead Man's Ransom was written by Ellis Peters and dramatized by Bert Coules. The narrator was Michael Kitchin. It featured Philip Maddock as Brother Cadfael, Jonathan Taffler as Hugh, Susanna York as Sister Magdalene, Jason Hughes as Ellis, Katie Odie as Millicent, Mark Lewis-Jones as Eliud, Trevor Peacock as Rodolphus, Sean Prendergast as Ithel and Edmund, Douglas Blackwell as Morris and Reese, and Matthew Morgan as Anion. The music was by Peter Salem, the producer, Neil Cargill.
This girl. Is it possible that she killed him?
Possible. I suppose so.
But you don't think so? Or don't want to? You say she's racked with guilt.
For her thoughts, nothing more. My Lady Millicent.
Brother?
Come in from the cold. So how may I serve you?
My business is with the sister from 𝒆𝒔. Good day to you, sister.
Magdalene, What business can you have with me, child?
Sister, when you go back, I want to go with you. I've done with the world. I'm going to become a nun.
Dead Man's Ransom by Ellis Peters. Dramatised for radio by Bert Coules and narrated by Michael Kitchen. With Philip Maddock as Brother Cadfael, Jonathan Taffler as Hugh Beringer, and Susanna York as Sister Magdalene. Episode 4. Allies.
It is the year of grace 1141, and the mortuary chapel of Shrewsbury Abbey houses the body of Lord Gilbert Prescott, robbed and murdered by an unknown hand. On this cruel winter's day, with the air biting and the frost on its way, the Abbey holds several souls who had no cause to love the dead man. It also shelters the beautiful Lady Millicent, his daughter.
Done with the world?
That was my word.
Child, as long as you live and breathe, you'll not have done with this world.
But if I join the Benedictines...
We live in the same world as the souls beyond our walls, my lady.
You're young and fair and nobly born, and you want to abandon marriage, children, position, honours, everything?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Even if you're right in rejecting one man, that's hardly cause to reject them all.
I will have nothing to do with men. Never.
My dear, that cannot be. Not till the day of your death, even within the nunnery.
But surely if...
Bishops, abbots, priests, confessors, all men, and blood brothers to all mankind.
You can't escape from your part in humanity.
Then at least I can escape from love.
Love is the one thing you must never turn from. Without it, what use are we? And child, if that fire goes out, it can never be rekindled.
Sister, I have made my request. Will you grant it?
If your mother approves...
Love was all she's concerned about. My father's heir. She'll not deny me.
Then come and be welcome. She'll be better out of here, away from the lad.
And you'll make sure she takes no vows?
Of course.
Do you think this is guilty flight?
Take the veil to escape the law? Well, she wouldn't be the first.
She'd be the first to do the deed, then turn her back on the prophet.
Cadfael, you've no need to convince me. She's no murderer. But what about the boy?
I don't think so. There's no more to you.
Is there anyone who might not kill given need enough? I don't know if he did it or not. But I'll tell you this. That young man is a proper, upstanding, open-hearted lad. One I might have fancied. In my fancying days. Now, come on. Or we'll be late for Vespers. If you're lucky, I might even pray for you.
Cadfael! Cadfael!
Edmund, where did you find that?
Hidden in a corner of the stable yard. It's onions.
Oh, I know. Sue's leg was better than he claimed.
What do you mean?
I spoke to him this morning.
Whatever for? Never mind. Cadfael, I'm worried about him. I need your help.
What brings you here so late? Out without permission again, are you?
There's news.
What news?
Abbot Rodolphus wanted you to hear it as soon as possible.
Then tell it me. It's not like you to hedge around the point.
We had an outsider in our infirmary, a man named Anion.
Means nothing to me.
Do you remember a brawl in the town 2 years back? The gatekeeper on the bridge was knifed.
And Sheriff Prescott hanged the man who did it.
Do you also recall the man protesting his innocence, right to the very end?
Well, no, I don't, but I'm hardly surprised.
He was a Welshman, a wool trader. And this Anion is his brother. Well, half-brother. But they were as close as brothers by all accounts.
Were they?
A half-Welsh is Welsh enough to look on revenge as a sacred duty. If the chance ever came his way.
And you're telling me this man was at the Abbey when Prescott was brought there helpless?
He was. and only a door between them.
Cadfael.
Well, there's more. We had word of a stick or crutch heard going into the sheriff's room. Anion was brought to us because his broken leg refused to knit. He walked with a crutch.
My God. Wait. Wait, you know every soul who passes through that infirmary. This is no sudden new development that's brought you rushing here to tell me about it.
No.
Then what's happened? Did you speak to him? Confront him? Cadfael, did you accuse him of the murder?
Not openly, no, but yes, I talked to him.
And?
The man's gone. Disappeared.
You allowed the sheriff to lay unguarded within feet of a man with every reason to hate him. You never once mentioned this man, this Welshman, to me. You're given information that proves his guilt. And now you tell me you frightened him away.
Herbert! Lord!
Sergeant Borden!
The hunt went forth at dawn. But all parties came back with the dark, empty-handed. Anion had contrived to vanish completely. That was the day they buried the sheriff. Half the nobility of the Shire was there to do him honour, and whatever personal enemies Gilbert Prescott might have made in his passing, he had both his due and his people's weighty and deserved intercession for him with his God.
No, nothing yet.
You've set a watch along the border.
With what few men I can spare. I do still have a war to fight and a Shire to protect. In any case, I don't doubt he's well over the dike by now.
You taking fright and running isn't proof of guilt.
You can't brush aside what's happened, Cadfael.
I'm only too well aware of what's happened and of who's to blame if I try to deny it.
Maybe not.
Nor will I in the future. But I'm also aware of those threads in my pillbox. Blue and rose and gold hue. Where did this cattleman get cloth as rich as that to snuff out his brother's killer?
By trade. By theft. By a dozen other ways.
The Lady Millicent was told about this Anion, and about his grudge against her father.
How does she react?
Like marble. Her mind's unchanged. Ellis is the killer. Where is he? Secure in his cell?
No. I've given him back the run of the castle. And his brother. On their pledge not to leave.
And have you posted a guard on the gates?
I have, yes.
In case Ellis makes a run for freedom. So you're not entirely convinced of Anion's guilt?
For God's sake, man, will you leave off telling me what I think?
Do you think he did it?
Who? This cattleman? How should I know?
Everybody else thinks so.
Including you?
Well, I think that if I were like him, with a good reason to kill and no family to stand up for me, I'd have run whether I did it or no.
He'll be home now in any case. Safe.
He's not shivering in a ditch somewhere like a frightened fox.
Why should he be? If he didn't do it.
Perhaps he did. He had cause. Like me, remember?
From Owain Gwynedd, by the grace of the Lord God, ruler of the provinces of North Wales, greetings. We have received word of the death of the Lord Gilbert Prescott, and mourn with you and with his family. In the matter of the death so brought about, our own honour is at stake. We have no other prisoner to exchange for Ellis ap Cynan, nor will we lift a finger to deliver him until both guilty and innocent are known. On the wider matters which concern us both, hear these words. The enemies of King Stephen will know by now of the Lord Prescott's end. Their armies are
south towards your land and ours. If the Lord Berenger will ride forth with a fair force of arms to aid us in reinforcing the border, he will be helping both himself and us against our common foe.
My lord, the prince asks that you set forth as soon as may be. If you can be at Rita Croisai in 2 days' time, he will meet you there, and this alliance may be made true, if you are so minded.
Very firmly so minded.
Good day to you, brother.
And to you, friend.
You here to see the sheriff?
No, I'm delivering these herbs for the Lady Prescott, and a medicine for her son, for his cough.
I'll send word to say you're here.
My thanks.
Herbert, those blades have to be ready by tonight.
I've given the orders.
The provisions for the advance
It will
guard.
be packed by dawn.
And the main force.
By noon, as ordered. It's all in hand, my lord.
I'm sorry, Herbert. I know full well you can handle things.
Now and while you're away.
Remember the first time I was left in charge? Seems like a lifetime ago. Wait for me in the armory.
Sir?
You're moving then. North.
North.
And making quite a show.
With luck, that's all it'll need to be.
The Empress's men threatening the border.
They know that Prescott's dead.
And think the Shire in disorder. They don't know you.
So it seems.
Very sad they did. And 𝒆𝒆𝒔 too.
God in heaven, Cadfael, does everyone in town and Abbey know about this alliance?
My Lord Berenger!
My lord!
My lord, is it true?
You're taking the army to the border? There's going to be war?
Is it with Wales?
Wales is in no danger from me, nor I from Wales.
My lord, you must keep an eye to 𝒆𝒆🔂's brother and his rebels.
With all this excitement and threat from England, they think it's safe to move abroad again.
Godric's Ford, the nunnery. My lord, you must keep watch on them.
Do you know how many men I lost at Lincoln? Perhaps you can tell me how to spread half a company of soldiers across 3 times a company's span.
Cadfael went back through the town to the Abbey, with a likeness before his mind's eye, curiously memorable and deeply disturbing. More like than twins, more close than brothers, Ellis and Eliot seemed to him bizarre mirror images, the bright side and the dark side of the same being. Hugh's forces, his archers and men-at-arms and supply wagons, left the next day, and an uneasy quiet descended on town and abbey. Nothing was to be done but go on with the daily routine of work and leisure and worship, and wait and think. Cadfael found himself thinking steadily and deeply about Gilbert Prescott's death, and about the 2 missing pieces that held the whole puzzle together.
The missing gold pin, Father, and the cloth. The murder weapon.
It distresses me that you concern yourself with such matters, brother.
There are so many souls who need to have this business resolved for their comfort.
Well, that's true enough, God knows.
Either that cloth is still here amongst us, or else it's been taken out of our walls.
All our searching has failed to find it.
Then taken it must have been, by someone who left openly and with sanction.
One of the Welsh soldiers, Lord Ithel and his captains. We know they did no murder.
Or perhaps they took the cloth without realizing it.
But they would have found it eventually, surely, and sent us word.
They wouldn't have had any cause. I only found the threads after they'd been allowed to leave.
So they have no way of knowing its importance.
Exactly.
And you think it might be well to speak with the Lord Ithel? You wish to do this yourself?
Only at your will, Father.
I shall pray for enlightenment, brother. Come to me tomorrow, and we'll speak again. Brothers, word has just reached me from the castle. The village of Minsterley, which falls into our care, was attacked late yesterday by a band of brigands come out of Wales. We have news of 2 deaths and many injuries, though details are not yet known. Brother Edmund, you will prepare the infirmary in case of need. Brother Ansel, you will send word to the Lord Berenger's deputy that I will receive him at noon today. Brother Cadfael, you will attend me after chapter.
By all accounts, it was no more than a tentative probe.
2 more deaths, Cadfael.
We should thank God it was only 2. These rebels are simply feeling their strength. For now.
This conference in the north, Lord Berenger and the Welsh prince, they would be the better informed if they knew of the raid.
There is a mutual interest.
Lord Ethel and his captains
will certainly be with the prince, or close by.
You know where the meeting is to take place?
I do, Father.
Then I send you as my envoy. Take the news of the raid to Owain Gwynedd and to Hugh Berenger, and make what searches you must for the missing gold in the cloth.
Thank you, Father.
I want this death in our abbey reconciled and purged. I want God's peace within my walls, and I want the debt paid. Go.
Cadfael chose the best horse from the abbey's stable, called at the castle for official permission to leave the town, and set off across the Welsh bridge and so northwest. All the colours had changed since last he rode through this country. The trees had begun to soften, and on the lofty, rounded summits beyond, the snow was gone, and the bleached pallor of last year's grass showed the elusive tint of new life. In Wales, it was already spring. Cadfael arrived at his destination to find the meeting done and the allies departed. He turned his horse and headed for Owain's headquarters in the east at the manor of Tydir ap Rhys at Tregarriog. There he would wait for Owain and for Hugh, and there he must meet once more Christina ap Rhys, whose deep love for Ellis and long-held expectations of marriage and happiness he must cruelly shatter.
Brother Cadfael, it is you. They told me there was a brother come from Shrewsbury, and I hope that...
Easy now, catch your breath.
Oh, I'm sorry.
For what? Because you're anxious about Ellis? Why apologize for that?
Ellis? Yes, of course. Both of them. There have been all sorts of rumours. You must tell me the truth. We won't be disturbed in here.
Christina.
Tell me the truth, brother.
How much do you already know?
The English lord died, and they say it was no simple death, not from wounds or weariness.
They say true.
And all those who are not proven blameless must stay there as prisoners until the murderer is found, Welsh or English.
Also true.
But what's been done to find the killer? What's been done to set them free? Doesn't anyone know who did this deed? Hasn't any finger been pointed yet?
There's no proof against one man more than another. There's no help for it but to wait.
Wait! That's all I've been doing! Are they well? Are they together, Ellis and Eliad?
They are, and at liberty within the castle walls.
But can't you give me any hope? When's he going to come home?
Child.
At least some good has come of this.
Sometimes things change beyond our power to stop them.
At least I've purged my own soul. I'll have no more lies and secrecy.
There are many things you don't know.
I've always known how much he loved me.
I think you should prepare yourself.
But he couldn't bring himself to undo what was done when we were children, so now I've done it for him.
What?
I've spoken to my father, and to his.
You spoke to his father? His father?
I said so.
But Ellis ap Cynan had no father. 2 young men, close as twins, a bride destined for one of them, and love shared deeply and wildly and ready to be declared. If only a mistaken bond could be honourably dissolved. All that Cadfael had seen, all that he had known, he had misread it utterly.
Brother Cadfael, welcome once more.
My Lord Owain,
𝒆𝒍'𝒔.
I understand you bring news of my brother and his activities.
For your ears and those of Hugh Beringer, yes.
Lord Beringer is visiting some of his own settlements along the border.
Do you expect him here, my lord?
Well, that was our plan, but when, I don't know.
Then I'll give my news to you.
We'll gather after the meal.
I also have business with the Lord 𝒆𝒆𝒔.
Someday I must visit this abbey whose brothers have business with princes and their lords. He shall be there.
Thank you.
My Lord Owain, may I speak?
Approach.
My lord, I ask leave to declare to you my son, that you may know him and approve him.
Your name?
Griffrey ap Llywach. My duty to your lordship.
I recall the line. I was told you had no heir.
I had, my lord, but my son is dead. I thought to be alone, but now this man has come to me declaring his birth and proving it. I've acknowledged him mine and brought him into my kinship.
Bring him forward.
My lord, I present to you my son.
Do you, Mal?
Brother?
You know this man, Cadfael?
I do, my lord. And I would ask him a question.
What question?
I would ask him where and how he came by that.
All eyes at the high table followed Cadfael's unwavering gaze. And all eyes saw, in the red reflected glow of torchlight and firelight, the great gold clasp securing the homespun cloak about the shoulders of Anion the cattleman.
God's breath!
I see the Lord 𝒆𝒆𝒔 recognizes it too. That's a handsome clasp on your cloak there, Anion. Gold, if I'm not mistaken.
My gold? I had it made for me. Yours? No!
Explain yourself, boy.
Yes, explain, thief!
I'm no thief! My Lord Prince!
Put up the swords. Good. Now, I shall have justice here. Lord 𝒆𝒆𝒔, speak first.
My lord, that clasp is mine. There isn't another like it in the land. I thought I'd lost it on the road. Now I see it again.
Very well. Brother Cadfael?
I know this man, Anion, my lord. And I'm here in part to search for that very gold. That clasp vanished from Gilbert Prescott's chamber on the day he was murdered.
Then you found more than the gold, brother. This man is Prescott's killer.
No, no!
Well, the Lord 𝒆𝒆𝒔 isn't the only one who thinks so. Anion ap Griffrey is being hunted by half the Shire.
And you have found him. Hugh Beringer chose his man well. Speak, Anion ap Griffrey.
I didn't kill my lord, nor did I steal. I took a price that was owed me. But that's what I thought. Oh, God. I planned to give it to my father.
What do you mean, you took a price?
My lord,
He means, my lord, that he thought the gold was Gilbert Prescott's.
Yes!
Brother, do you speak for this man after accusing him?
I made no accusation. Yes, I'll speak for him. His death and hanged for it by Gilbert Prescott.
And was it fairly done?
It was a street brawl. The men were drunk, who knows? But this is certain. Here in Wales, he would not have been hanged.
A blood price would have paid it.
A blood price? Anion knew that, and carried the grudge, and did nothing until chance put him and Gilbert Prescott in our infirmary together.
The only brother I ever had. Prescott owed my family a life.
And a life you took?
No. Maybe he went in there to kill, but I don't believe he did so.
I saw him. He was brought so low. Weak and old and weary. All I could feel was sadness.
Time and chance had done your vengeance for you.
Yes.
But you saw another way. Lord 𝒆𝒆𝒔 gave his cloak to warn Prescott. It was still there. and so was the clasp.
I thought it was his. How could I know?
So you took it. To clear the debt and the grudge. And ran away out of terror when the murder was discovered.
Yes, and came to me and told me the tale exactly as this brother tells it.
And there's your proof, my lords. If this man had killed Gilbert Prescott blood for blood, he would have said so, openly and proudly, and his father would have praised him for the deed.
So I would, as the slayer of my son's slayer.
But he did not say so, because he did not kill. This man is no murderer.
Make a place at the table there for 𝒆𝒆𝒔 and his son, Anion.
My lord, we're honored.
Well, brother, you've an eloquent tongue.
My lord.
And you've used it to free your Lord Berenger's prime suspect. I hope you've another to offer in his place.
Dead Man's Ransom was written by Ellis Peters and dramatised by Bert Coules. The narrator was Michael Kitchen. It featured Philip Maddock as Brother Cadfael, Jonathan Taffler as Hugh, Susanna York as Sister Magdalene, Jason Hughes as Ellis, Katie Odie as Lady Millicent, Sean Probert as Owain, Trevor Peacock as Rodolphus, Mark Lewis-Jones as Eliud, Sean Prendergast as Edmund, Ithel and Herbert, Siobhan Flynn as Christina, Douglas Blackwell as Griffrey, and Matthew Morgan as Anion. The music was by Peter Salem, the producer, Neil Cargill.
Make a place at the table there for 𝒆𝒆𝒔 and his son, Anion.
My lord, we're honored.
Well, brother, you've an eloquent tongue.
My lord.
And you've used it to free your Lord Berenger's prime suspect. I hope you've another to offer in his place.
Dead Man's Ransom by Ellis Peters. Dramatised for radio by Bert Coules and narrated by Michael Kitchen. With Philip Maddock as Brother Cadfael, Jonathan Taffler as Hugh Beringer, and Susanna York as Sister Magdalene. Episode 5, A Helping Hand.
It is the year of grace, 1141. Brother Cadfael has journeyed to Wales in search of clues to the murderer of the Lord Gilbert Prescott, Sheriff of Shrewsbury. And at Tregarriog Manor, in the company of Owain, Prince of Gwynedd, he has found some, at least, of what he was seeking.
Well, he was never guilty, not in my eyes, but gossip had him tried and hanged and buried.
Was it had young Ellis up Canaan before him?
And will again, now that Anion's free of the charge.
No, it's a strong case. Ellis was seen stooping over the body.
But you believe his claim that he wanted to speak for the man's daughter?
I do.
And so do I. But you're right, brother. It is a strong case against him.
Well, perhaps I can weaken it. Because there's something else I came here to seek. And when I find it, I'll find the killer. Or be close to him, at least.
What is this thing?
It's the cloth that was used to smother Prescott. No ordinary cloth. I have its traces. Very careful. The least draught could blow the threads away.
Wool, is it?
And 2 colours, or 3.
These lamps foil the eye.
We must try in the morning.
Yes. Yes, we look by God's light. Ours is too feeble.
Where is he?
My lord, I told you all I know.
Oh, he was gone when you woke up.
Yes.
I should have put you both in a cell.
Lord Berenger trusted us.
And so his deputy should have done the same. Not all men think alike about murderers.
Ellis is no murderer.
Then why has he flown all guilty in the night?
If he's guilty, why wait till now to fly? He could have gone long since. And why choose a night when half the castle's up and about?
Then explain what he's done. And be quick about it. I have no time for this.
My lord, what's happened? Why is everybody so agitated?
Are you telling me you don't know? Your countrymen are swarming again, burning and looting. Is that
God.
it, eh? Has he broken out to join them?
No.
He's gone to join the killing. Our sheriff wasn't enough for him.
No!
Sergeant, wait for me here.
My lord.
You!
Cadfael, what the devil are you doing here?
Bringing news to you, among other things.
If it's news of Cadwallader's rebels, save your breath. They sent word overnight from the castle.
So urgent for a handful of raiders?
A handful? 100 or more.
Dear God.
And they'll be on the move again as soon as it's full light. I must report to the prince, then we ride to meet them.
Well, you need fresh horses. Provisions, too. I'll pass the word while you see Owain.
Look, Cadfael.
You.
What?
If I can finish my business here, I'll ride with you. If you'll have me.
With all my heart.
Where have they reached, these rebels? Where are they headed?
Along the Minsterly Valley.
Toward the nunnery. Don't you see? That's where he's gone.
Unarmed, on foot.
He wouldn't think of that. Or of pledges, or honour, or danger. He'd only think of her.
The Lady Millicent, but she turned against
He
him.
loves her. And she's in peril. He'll rescue her if he can, and then he'll come back and give himself up and face his fate. I pledge my own life on it.
You were his bond, remember. Your life's already forfeit.
You're mustering to ride?
Of course.
Then take me with you. Give me a horse and a sword, and I'll fight for you. Put a man at my side to strike me dead if I make a false step, and after the battle, hang me from the nearest tree if Ellis proves traitor.
Lad, if your cousin had been half the man you are...
Why can't you understand? Why can anyone understand? He's better than me. 1,000 times better.
Brother Cadfael?
Here, child.
They said you'd come this way. Brother, is it true? Alice has found an English lady and he loves her.
It's true.
And I'm free. Everything's mended and no grudges born.
Oh, you mustn't build too high. It's by no means certain he'll get what he wants.
At least he knows now what it is to want. He knows what Elliot and I know. Brother, what are you doing? Are you leaving?
I'm away with Hugh Beringer and his men.
Oh, he's a fine animal.
I had the pick of the abbey stables.
Then you picked well. He doesn't look out of place, does he? And there's some of the best horses in Wales here. My Elliot is squire to the Lord 𝒆𝒍'𝒔, did you know?
I knew. And a good job he makes of it, I'll be bound.
Of course. Better than him, at any rate. He doesn't know a harness from a headscarf.
Good morning to you, brother. My lady.
God be with you, lad. Hey, that's a rich cloth.
Yes, sir.
May I see it?
Brother?
I suppose so. But you'd better not touch.
I just want to look. Ah. Yes. Yes, thank you.
Handsome, isn't it?
Oh, yes.
The Ransom beast. You see the bay there?
This is his tack? And his alone?
It'd cost me a beating if I put it on any other.
Your master's so severe?
He is where his horse is concerned. No one touches this gear but him.
Who is your master, then, lad?
He's the prince's captain, the Lord 𝒆𝒆𝒔.
A monk who deals with princes and their lords and rides into battle.
Oh, I go to heal and to comfort, nothing more. My lord, I have one last question.
Ask it.
Must the only ransom for a murdered man be the life of the murderer? Must there be another death? Welsh law allows for paying of a blood price.
Gilbert Prescott didn't live by Welsh law. I can't ask him to die by it. What value is a blood price to his widow or his children?
It doesn't have to be paid in gold or cattle or land. What of penitence and shame and grief?
Those are not within my writ.
But justice is.
Shouldn't we look again at your threads, brother?
They're of no importance now.
This morning's light proved adequate?
God's light. Yes, my lord.
If I leave the matter to your care, brother...
The price shall be paid. You have my word.
Then I place it in your hands.
My lord.
But for my sake and others, carry it carefully. May God speed you on your journey.
Take that linen through to the chapel. We can house any injured men in there. The tapestries can serve as sheets if we need more. Fetch some down just in case. The medicines better stay in the lobby. We may need them out in the field. Bring all the knives and scissors you can find. And take the gold to Mother Mariana's cell.
Sister Madeline?
Child, haven't I given you a task?
Fetch the keys to the cellars. I've done it.
Thank you.
What should I do now?
What I'm going to do. Save your breath and your strength. We'll need them both in the next couple of hours. Come and sit with me in the window. Let's see how the men are faring outside. I still wonder if I shouldn't have sent you away to safety.
I'm not afraid.
The more fool you. It's generations of being afraid, and with good reason, that have taught us how to defend this place. Well now, what? It seems that we have one more ally than we knew.
There. That'll do it.
The next.
The next. No, you leave that to me.
Good day to you, lad.
Sister. Good day.
Your English has improved since last time we met.
Yes. I'm sorry.
And your loyalty too, so it seems.
I came to warn you about the raiders, but they said you already knew and I'd be more use out here. Sister, is she in there? Millicent.
Safe and well.
Safe?
With God's help and yours and these other good souls.
Does she know I'm here?
She does. And what you're doing.
Will she speak to me?
I tried. She wouldn't come. But leave her to think a while, and who knows? Now, John, does this man have a blade?
Aye, sister, a hatchet.
Well, let's hope this time he turns it on the enemy and not himself.
Sister.
Later, lad. These flurries never take long. But what comes after lasts a lifetime. Yours and hers.
Sister.
And you take care of 𝒆𝒔, and I'll take care of Millicent. Now, you'd best go to ground. They'll be here soon.
They came in the manner of robbers and raiders, not openly, but by way of the thick cover downstream. But they were deceived, these Welshmen, if they thought their approach undetected. 20 woodsmen lay in cover, some with bows at the ready, some with pikes and stakes and hatchets. Every man of the 20 braced himself, and knew only too well how great a threat he faced. For the right moment, they waited. And the Welshmen gathered for their final attack on the brook and the holy enclave beyond.
Cowards! Cowards! Stand and turn!
One man had risen out of the bushes, a young man, tall and resolute and heroic and absurd.
Stand and turn, I say! Oh, they'll sing your courage for this! The men of Powys who do battle with holy women!
You left you spewing water! What are you? A lickspit of the English now?
A match for you and better!
You alone?
No! Not alone! Elliot! Never alone!
And then it began. The forest bowmen drew and loosed. The rebel brigands charged, and battle was joined.
Ellis, down! What? Down! Ow!
Alan Herbert's men swept down from the east, and Hugh Beringer's from the west, and the rebels floundered at the twin onslaught. The great clash of hammer on anvil, with themselves cracked between, demoralized the Welsh, and the Battle of Godric's Ford did not last long.
Cadfael, look,
Go on, with you.
Elliot and Ellis were clamped in each other's arms, a single mighty arrow transfixing their bodies. Pinned inseparably together, their blood mingling as it flowed, the fosterlings were made true brothers at last.
Stand away now.
What are you doing?
He has to break the head off the arrow.
As near the flesh as I can. There. Now it should pull out. Right, we can separate them now. Help me, Hugh.
Right here.
Now we have a good view.
I saw it from the window. Elliot threw himself in front of him just as the archer drew. Oh, he must love him so much.
We have seen great love here today.
Elliot broke free from his guard when he heard Ellis shouting. And it was he who persuaded them to come straight here. If they hadn't...
Right.
Cadfael?
Ellis has let a lot of blood, but his body's sound.
He'll live?
Yes.
Oh, thank God.
Amen.
And Elliot? Cadfael? Cadfael?
Come in, Magdalene. God knows you won't disturb him.
I brought you something to eat.
Oh.
Why don't you go and rest?
Not yet. You must be tired.
I've no time for such luxuries.
So what's the toll?
Broken ribs, fractured arm, lots of...
Tired and old, Magdalene. How's Ellis?
We put him in the next chamber. He has his own guardian.
Millicent.
She's not left his side. One happy ending to all this horror.
Yes. One at least. Easy, lad. Quiet now. There.
Brother.
Now, don't try to speak.
Get me a priest.
What?
Oh, I have death in my mouth, brother.
Lie still.
I must be heard before I die.
You're not dying. The world has need of you yet.
I must still be heard.
If you've left him, he must have improved.
He's sleeping a normal sleep.
Did he wake? Did he speak?
He spoke. He confessed.
Confessed? To what?
To the murder of my father.
Millicent.
I heard voices from the next room. I stood by the doorway.
And heard everything.
Everything.
Come here, child. Sit with us.
Ellis would be dead now if it wasn't for Elliot. And he's a murderer.
But he was never meant to be. And he's been tormenting himself for it every minute since.
What will happen now?
I've sent a messenger to Shrewsbury. Hugh will be back before the day's out.
He's making it up. He's afraid that I might still be charged.
No. I killed him.
I don't believe it. And anyway, there's no proof.
Gilbert Prescott was smothered with a rich fabric, blue and rose with a gold thread, Lord Ithel's saddlecloth. It was in Elliot's charge.
On my arm. But when I went to fetch the cloak, on my arm just by chance.
It wasn't planned, Ellis. It was pure accident, put all the ingredients together. The cloth. The old man, so still. Hardly breathing. Such a short step to go.
So I killed. And God knows I'm sorry for it.
God knows it indeed.
But why, child? Why did you kill?
Because if Prescott had got home alive, then Ellis would have been freed.
And would have married Christina, the woman you love.
You know.
So you killed. And then Ellis told you he loved the Lady Millicent.
Oh, my God. Too late. You told me too late. It was for nothing. I murdered for nothing. Put you at risk for nothing.
Cousin.
Did he try to stop you, Ellis? From going to see Prescott?
Yes. Yes, he did.
He needed someone to discover the body.
But not you, cousin. Not you. Oh.
Right. Easy now.
Why not me?
It would have been put down as cunning. Hiding your guilt by raising the cry yourself.
Yes.
He chose me in the end. And had to kick over a stool to make me look closely enough. His devil still had him by the hand. Another man might never have noticed the signs of murder.
Not a devil. An angel. I'm glad to be rid of all the lies. Ellis.
Cousin.
You would have suffered come what may. God help me, cousin. I loved you. But I loved her more. Oh.
Well, I'm listening. Say what you have to say.
He made a full and free confession before ever a finger was pointed at him. He was desperate to do justice to all, especially Ellis. I swear to you, this is true. You know me, Hugh.
And I take your word absolutely. But this was no hot-blooded squall blown up in a moment. This was an old man, wounded and sick.
You think this was cold-blooded? You're wrong. The boy was half-mad with this hopeless love, God forgive him. Chance showed him a thread so thin it could be severed by a breath. Dear God, Hugh, have you never done one unworthy thing on impulse that shamed you after?
I've never killed an old man in his bed.
I'm Welsh, and you're English. We recognize degrees.
In killing. Degrees in killing.
Yes. Even there.
This was an honourable man. This was my lord. You were a soldier once. Have you forgotten what that means?
We've had word from Owain Gwynedd. He's sending men to take Ellis back home. Is he up to the journey?
Yes. They're both doing well. They're young.
Do you know what he said to Mother Mariana?
Hugh, of course not. And no more should you, if it was set in seclusion.
I wish to God it could be taken out of my hands, he said.
The boy's no monster. Hugh knows it. One mortal error.
It's a wish that might be worth praying for, don't you think?
Magdalene?
Cadfael, if you ask for nothing, you deserve nothing. I'll see you in the chapel.
At dawn the next morning, they took Ellis ap Cunnan, warm wrapped against the winter's chill and deep asleep on his litter, back to Wales. Mother Mariana herself rose to bless their journey, and the whole enclosure gathered to watch them depart.
You shouldn't have got up. You're worn out.
I wanted to see him safely away.
Of course.
And I still have another patient to tend.
This early?
Well, the best help is often given at unexpected hours.
Cadfael?
And prayers are sometimes answered with remarkable speed. Why don't we go together to see how Elliot fares?
Just a moment. Brother Cadfael, good morning.
Good morning to you, my lady.
You're not surprised to find me here?
Watching over my patient for me? No, I'm not surprised. Should I be? Master 𝒆𝒆𝒔?
Who helped you?
No one. I made the plan myself.
We made the plan.
I'll ask you again. Who helped you?
No one helped. Millicent knew, but she didn't take part.
The villagers who carried him out to the litter. The men who were taking him home.
We look alike, everyone says it. Nobody knew it was him and not me.
What of the man himself?
Elliot knew nothing. He would never have agreed to it. I gave him poppy syrup, enough to knock out 2 men.
Poppy syrup?
Which I stole from Brother Cadfael. You must deal with me and me alone, my lord. Whatever the Lord demands of Elliot, do it to me.
𝒆𝒆𝒔. When you're fit to ride, I suggest you follow your cousin home. I have no charge to make against you. Why hang him? What would be served? How much did you know?
Nothing. Not until the deed was done.
And how much did you guess and connive at? What will happen to him?
He'll live and carry his penance with him lifelong. And he'll marry his Christina.
Will she still have him when she knows?
There's no crime will drive her away. And there'll be no peace for prince, nor priest, nor parent, until they're married. You're back to Shrewsbury.
And then to Wales again. Rout the rebels for good and all. You?
I'll stay here till the lad's properly back on his feet. Then home.
Where doubtless you'll continue to meddle in affairs that are none of your concern.
I'd say there was every chance.
Farewell to you, Cadfael.
God be with you, my friend. Tanantuna, sir.
Well, brother, what have we done, the 2 of us?
Made the best of a great ill. What more could we do?
They say that only God has the privilege of bestowing mercy.
Yes, that's what they say. But even God needs a helping hand, every now and again. Come on. Let's go in together.
Dead Man's Ransom was written by Ellis Peters and dramatized by Bert Coules. The narrator was Michael Kitchin. It featured Philip Maddock as Brother Cadfael, Jonathan Taffler as Hugh, Susanna York as Sister Magdalene, Jason Hughes as Ellis, Katie Odie as Lady Millicent, Sean Probert as Owain, Mark Lewis-Jones as Eliud, Sean Prendergast as Ithel and Herbert, Siobhan Flynn as Christina, and David Holt as the lad. The music was by Peter Salem, the producer Neil Cargill.